I'm curious if we give it like a quick summation of like our thoughts on the Toy Story series before we watch the films. Do we reveal our take on Toy Story 4? Because I'm pretty sure your audience doesn't know, or do we withhold that?
Um. Well,
Well,
I think we just we have gaming magic here, and it's kind of hard to
I'm gonna
not
say,
reveal
yeah,
that.
if I'm here, that kind of gives the game away.
We're here to vehemently argue against your take on Toy Story 4 because we all think it's excellent. We all think it's great.
Yes.
Well, I was
Yeah.
gonna kind of go through the roster and be like, there's varying degrees of like Toy Story obsession in this group. Like you got C, obviously, who's a big Disney fan, and you got Southpaw, who was kind of the Toy Story guy before he was the Spider-Man 2 guy, before he was the fucking Civil War guy, before he was the Terriers guy. He's been a lot of guys. And then obviously there's
That
Gaming
sounds so
Magic
gay.
13, who made
Who has never watched any Toy Story media in his entire
yeah,
life.
never even once, yeah. And then like I don't know about Sam or Jolly, but from my part, I'm a pretty big fan of Toy Story, and I've seen the first three movies several times as a kid, but I don't know that I actually sat down and properly watched any of them in at least a decade.
This franchise is nearly as old as I am. The first movie came out the year after I was born.
Old ass man.
So I grew up with Toy Story 1. Toy Story 2 is one of the first movies I remember seeing in cinema in like 1998 or 99 or whatever that was. I really love the first two movies. I think they're excellent. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with them or anything, but like I really love them profoundly.
I'm in a similar camp to Jolly when it comes to sort of the timeline of things, but my first career ambitions was to be a space ranger. I loved Toy Story a lot growing up. And just Pixar in general. I mean, I grew up watching Pixar evolve into this incredible, beautiful studio. And then in my adulthood, saw the studio completely crumble to shit. So that's been a great feeling.
See?
2010.
Incredible 3 is going to be great.
How did you say?
Toy Story
How
5 's gonna be
could you
great.
say that? They made Hoppers. It just came out, and apparently it's really good.
I haven't seen Hoppers. I
Hoppers.
actually have heard it's decent, but like
Hoppers is a solid movie. I liked Hoppers,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
but then there was Elio last year, which
Yeah, that's my thing. Is like I kind of got mad whenever I saw the whole like Incredibles 3 or like Monsters Inc. 3 announcement. And I was just like, this used to be a studio that did like, it's like a pioneer of like creative imagination and like, really
Toy
interesting.
Story was an outlier with getting a sequel.
Yeah, and then like, I got a bunch of people being like, "Oh, you're just ignoring all the original movies they've made over the last few years, such as Elio, which I'm sure someone watched."
at least 5 people did.
Mm-hmm. Was it Turning
Yeah, but not
Red?
the director. The director didn't watch it.
I never did watch Turning Red. I don't actually know if that's a good movie, but I mean, I didn't see it.
I've heard it's fine.
It's okay.
Gaming Magic. I think you seem to have a different opinion on.
listen. I have a lot of fun watching Turning Red. I find it to be very, very silly. So I don't like have any scathing contempt for it. But if you like, I find there's a lot to break down as far as mechanically speaking, specifically in regards to how May's powers work and the degree to which her powers are summoned for different emotional levels. Like they're very kind of nebulous on what type of strong emotional reaction will summon the panda and what won't, and it kind of.
I just the sentence will summon the panda is so funny to me.
You want to awaken
Those
the
are,
dragon?
Really? Panda.
I would say that those are all really minor criticisms compared to the issue of there being no acknowledgement whatsoever of a certain event that happened a year ago in universe.
Buzz, we missed the truck.
We're not aiming
I
for the
actually
truck.
I do actually have like two, I guess, additional thoughts on like I guess the Toy Story's relation to the rest of Pixar and the kind of comments we've all just made, which is like whether or not you think these new independent, like not independent, you know what I mean, the new IPs within Pixar are good or not, like whether or not you think Elio's a good movie or Coco's a good movie or all that kind of crap. I think there's a kind of generally accepted sentiment that Pixar movies have been on the decline since Disney bought the studio.
Yeah.
That the movies have just been getting worse and worse, and I think an interesting part of why that is like they seem to be like increasingly dumbed down in terms of like the scope of questions they're addressing. Like like even something like Toy Story, right? Like philosophers, just speaking as someone who works in the philosophy department, philosophers really love Toy Story, because it's there's a lot of epistemological stuff to like the idea of like there's actually literally no way of knowing when you leave a room whether your toys come to life or not, right? Like that's the whole if the tree falls in the forest thing. Like there's just no way of knowing beyond our own senses whether or not something is actually there or not. And there's all sorts of like fascinating questions wrapped up in that. And like there's all sorts of things about Toy Story that are like very deep themes that resonate in, you know, various different ways. But then you get to something like, I don't know, Inside Out. And as fun as I find that movie, it is that kind of meme of like, you know, Pixar being like, what if cars had feelings? What if feelings had feelings?
Well,
Funny too, because in that sort of line of thinking, I rewatched Finding Nemo and Finding Dory last night, because I'm going to do my own video this year on Finding Dory specifically, because I do not think that movie has been torn to shreds as much as it deserves.
Absolutely not.
And
Finding Dory is that truck.
Yeah,
the truck.
the fucking truck. It's the truck.
Well, you know, the movie wasn't aiming for
into the
truck.
ocean. It's true. But with Finding Nemo versus Finding Dory, it's like Finding Nemo is I'm pretty sure, shorter movie that manages to pack in so much more depth with all of its characters, and all of the characters are just there to serve a very rich purpose when it comes to exploring the themes and messages. It's going into with Marlin and Nemo specifically, like how Gil is basically to Nemo what Dory is to Marlin, which is basically the temporary replacement for that other person in their life in that present moment, which is basically supposed to hold up a mirror to how they've been treating or treated by their family. But then Finding Dory just says, yeah, well, what if we had Crush just be set dressing so we could have them get to California somehow? Which, by the way, them getting to California is totally fucking bogus.
Yeah, in a fucking like montage, basically.
Beyond the purely logistical, like, you know, logical concerns, which are, you know, I'm not undermining them. Those are really important. The logical problems in Finding Dory is fucking catastrophic. But I guess what I'm really more getting at is like, you look at a film like Finding Nemo, right, and there's like a real heart to it. Like it's trying to say something more resonant than just, hey, remember that character you liked? Toy Story is like that. You know, all the early Pixar movies like Monsters Inc., you know, they all have these profoundly moving moments that are built upon very deep themes that they're trying to convey, obviously to a child audience, but like that they are still trying to convey in meaningful ways. And then as you go on, that just sort of falls completely out. Like the bottom just falls out artistically from Pixar. Just, ugh.
By the way, just to say this, my personal like long-standing love of a Pixar movie is always going to be The Incredibles. That has always been my favorite. I've watched that movie no less than like 300 times in my life. I could quote the entire thing to you right now verbatim. Not going to do that because we've got shit to do. But yeah, that's so, you know, I love Toy Story. I love Finding Nemo. I love Monsters, Inc. I love, you know, all the classics. I love WALL-E, Ratatouille. Ratatouille's great. But yeah, Incredibles
is fantastic.
Incredibles
yeah.
is my thing. That is my
No, that
thing.
means you must have been first in line for Incredibles 2 when it came out, right?
Mhm.
It must have been, right.
My first time watching Incredibles 2 was with Sheev, and let's just say, did we both get like really fucking pissed? I think that and Finding Dory, we actually got really heated over.
Is there another like bad Pixar film that predates Toy Story 3?
Cars.
Not saying Toy Story 3 is bad. Well, hold on. I was going to say other than Cars. Let me finish the sentence.
I don't think so.
Piece of shit.
I don't think. I guess I think of every Pixar movie that came out from Toy Story to fucking. The name is escaping me now. The one that you literally just said.
Toy Story 3.
Toy Story 3. Yeah, from Toy Story 1 to Toy Story 3. I can't think of a single bad Pixar movie except for Cars. And even then, I don't even actually know if Cars is bad or if I just remember really not liking it. Because it's been a long time.
I think Cars is fine. I don't think it's great. It's not terrible.
I think that it's definitely like the weakest of that first like 15-year.
But that's because they were
Pixar
cooking
movies.
for 15 years straight. They were just fucking cooking.
Maybe like Pixar's like weakest film in 15 years is like still better than most animated movies, you know?
Is it time for me to drop
Bug's Life
my slight hot take, which is that like I don't think Up is that great.
I think you're wrong. Oops.
I don't think it's bad. I want to clarify. I don't think it's a bad movie. I don't even think it's a mid movie. It is a good movie. I just didn't resonate with me at all. I remember that's the first time I remember going to see a Pixar movie and being disappointed.
I showed WALL-E to my ex-roommate, and he said it was mid.
Oh,
we need to kill him.
Emphasis on X.
That's my Pixar movie. I'm tracking that fucker down.
That's it. I'm fucking this guy.
Although I feel like Magic was about to shit on A Bug's Life, and I'm just waiting here with my machete, being like, "Go on, say something."
I wasn't gonna shit. I was just gonna say like I'd say that Cars is like better than A Bug's Life, but not like a significant margin.
No way. No fucking way. Ain't no
boy.
way.
Magic just doesn't like the fact that it was the first movie where people stood up to Kevin Spacey molesting them.
True.
Oh, shit.
Toy Story 1. Is everyone ready?
Yay.
Also,
You know what?
Magic,
I want a
don't think
movie
you're
about
gonna...
this lamp at some point.
Magic, don't think you're gonna escape watching Pirates of the Caribbean
Luxo
with See
Jr.?
You at some point after this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
yeah, like yes, I want a movie about the lamp. I feel like he could be a cool character.
It could be fun.
You've seen the short, right? That was like I think attached to Toy Story 2.
Yeah, I've seen the short. I just think he should have his own full movie.
Money, money, money.
Money, money, money! That particular dialogue is like etched into my brain forever.
Get run over.
Oh my god, those sheep are an abomination.
I love that every single child in this movie, other than Sid, is basically just
It's the
copy
same
and
child.
pasted Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
The clones are very impressive. He must be very proud.
200,000 Andys already, with 1 million more well underway.
Side note, I don't know what Andy's mum is doing to that house, but that decorating wallpaper is awful.
I think it's
Why
trying to
did
like
she want to move?
invoke watermelon.
They are trying to move at this point, right?
Yeah.
She just doesn't.
Get away
She
from
cannot be bothered to fuck like renovate this shit.
It was actually Andy's father that put that in place. She killed him, and she's just trying to get as far away as possible from
I
all that
was
shit.
going to ask, do we ever actually find out where Andy's dad is, or what happened to him?
No, it's the
According to
only.
Reddit, he had polio.
The only.
I think it's implied that he's dead.
Yeah, so the only explanation is apparently an ex-Pixar employee said that this whole dark backstory of how Woody was Andy's father's toy, but then he got polio. Woody was stored in a box in the attic and then pulled out and then given to Andy later.
Oh
And it's this
yeah,
whole-
Super Carlin Brothers did a video on that like fucking 7
Yeah.
years ago. I remember when they made videos on a lot of things and didn't just talk about Harry Potter.
Ew.
See you later, Woody.
I like to think that was in response to the John Lasseter text and not the Harry Potter thing.
I mean, it honestly could apply for both. I don't like either of them.
That's true. Why not both? Both is good.
Is anyone hitting the meme about like Andy trying to force them to come alive? It's like, I know you're alive, and then they're like, yeah, when we come alive, it gives you cancer.
I got some bad news. Bad news? Gather everyone up for a staff meeting and be happy. Got it. Be happy.
Out of curiosity, how long has it been since all of you have seen this movie specifically?
Draw.
I mean, again, it's got to be coming on to a decade at least.
Got me again.
I
It's been a good while for me.
Fastest
I
knob
It's
saw
been
this
3.5
movie-
months for me.
meeting you guys. Come on.
I saw this movie in the theater a couple of days after Charlie Kirk got shot.
Hey, who moved my doodle
Oh, did they
bag
re-release it in theaters?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, September 12th.
We are Charlie Kirk.
We're not aiming for the truck.
Counting or not counting toy violence.
Remember when she was actually like made out of porcelain?
What do you say I get someone else to watch the sheep tonight?
Hell yeah.
Dude, he is so horny.
Smaller toys up.
A character named Woody, horny, Harris the Fuck.
True. Actually, his name is Woodrow.
Fucking face.
Well, it is also like the perennial question of where exactly does the boundary of toys stop? Like, are sex toys alive in this universe? Like, are blow-up dolls in
Well,
constant hell?
Thank you, Toy Story 4.
I mean, if a sport comes to life, then sure, why
Yeah,
not?
that's the thing. Is like Sporky really throws a wrench in the whole world building of this.
Toy Story 2 also establishes that like gnomes are also alive, like garden gnomes.
The lawn gnome next door says it's not in the yard, but he'll keep looking.
I don't want any toys left behind. A moving buddy. If you don't have one, get one.
You think like Andy's mom just hears this while she's cooking dinner downstairs?
Was, I think.
Why is Tom Hanks in my child's bedroom?
The titles of those books are like the titles of the like
Yeah, the
Pixar's like
shorts.
original shorts. Yeah,
Oh,
Which short is the one that had the disgusting CG baby?
Tin
Tin
Toy.
toy.
Tin toy.
Oh,
If Woody says it's all right, then, well, darn it, it's good enough for me. Woody.
I'm gonna start using that clip.
It's always fun watching this with a new group of people because by this point, a lot of the jokes have just kind of like worn off because I've seen them so many times. So it's nice to feel the energy of a semi-fresh audience.
That's how I
this
feel when I
line,
show
love
people
this
my
line.
sex tape.
What matters is that we're here for Andy when he needs us. That's what we're made for, right?
What an interesting choice of words there, Woody.
It is pretty impressive that like neither Andy nor his mom can hear the commotion they're making upstairs in Andy's room.
Little pitter patter.
Yeah, Woody speaking into the
I
mic.
just think it's like mice or something.
That's why she wants to move, actually.
Maybe
It's the
that's why they're
wallpaper
moving,
and the
yeah.
mice.
Must have been the wind.
We've had the exterminator here like
Is that-
50 times.
Was that
You brought
Andy
a rifle.
wearing blackface?
Blackface Andy bringing a rifle to a party.
Recon plan, Charlie. Execute. Let's move.
Man, these guys are so cool. They make me want to join the army.
Fuck yeah, this is like Transformers.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm gonna blow up some children in the Middle East.
Yeah!
I just saw the new double feature. This and Full Metal Jacket.
Oh god. I can totally see some stupid fucker on YouTube making a video about how Toy Story is military propaganda, though.
I'm amazed that they didn't use these little toy soldiers to do like a platoon joke.
You get Willem Dafoe to play one of them.
They should have brought in a new toy played by Vincent D'Onofrio.
When I was a toy.
When I was a toy.
Here comes the chips. I've got Cool Ranch and barbecue.
Oh no!
Just fucking kill him.
No!
Come on, they're not lying down on the job.
Just one of these soldiers just like now that the adults away, it's just fucking screaming now in agony.
I guess I wonder about, like, why do toys just implicitly seem to know that they should stay silent and unmoving around humans? You know, to the point that, like, you might even get stepped on and kicked and, like, you know, completely fucking destroyed.
Well, the other problem there is, like, as Buzz will reveal later in this movie, they don't start off knowing this.
Yeah.
And they don't start off knowing that they are toys and their backstories.
Well,
So-
I think there was something to be said to that. It's specifically the Buzz toy line that there's something wrong with because it also impacts Zurg, but we currently have no evidence that there's any, unless ignoring the dinosaurs things from the Christmas special.
Like, some
We
fucking
only ever
guy who was making the Buzz toys was like, what if I made them, like, really stupid?
Yeah,
Well, that explains Toy Story 4.
Oh.
You guys all had the exact same reaction. That was crazy.
Oh, Magic. Make sure to look out for the line that establishes that when Buzz is like playing dead, he's like copying the customs of what he believes is this like alien planet, because that is a common supposedly like cited plot hole for this film, and we could point out that it's
Oh, I know. I talked about it extensively in my videos. This is one of the earliest things I'm like getting fed up of people like, come on guys, it's right there, please.
Is that like your why didn't they take the Eagles to Mordor type point?
That's a Lord of the Rings thing, right?
You stupid
Have you not seen Lord of the Rings?
Motherfucker, you haven't. Oh my god.
Oh.
my god.
Alright, so he hasn't seen Pirates, he hasn't seen Lord of the Rings. What? Fuck me.
Sorry, see, we're pushing Pirates back. We got prioritize here.
Fair.
But yeah, that is a Lord of the Rings thing.
But yes, if it's to be like the common community plot hole that isn't actually a plot hole, then yeah, that would be my equivalent for Toy Story. Is why does Buzz freeze in front of other humans, essentially?
Kind of like in Star Wars, it was a commonly accepted plot hole in A New Hope that, like, there was one exposed exhaust port that you could send a proton torpedo down and it would explode the entire thing, which is not a plot hole. That is a really stupid criticism.
It's a 2-meter wide exhaust port on a fucking moon-sized space station.
Exactly.
You mean to tell me that cars just have a hole you can throw a match into and cause the whole thing to explode?
So not until they travel.
It's kind of like how
people, folks, would you say they're watching movies wrong?
I'm gonna fuck you, man.
it's kind of like how in episode 8 of Terriers, nobody checked the car at the border.
It's just a mistake.
Well, that mistake is sitting in your spot, Woody. Have you been replaced?
No one is getting replaced.
Famous last words.
And give whatever it is up there a nice, big Andy's room welcome.
There's something massive between his legs. Oh wait, never mind.
Should really get Chris Evans to voice him. I guess my question is, like, when do they, like, when do they become, like, consciously aware of their surroundings? Because he thinks that the box that he came in is his ship.
So this goes they go into this a little more detail in Toy Story 2 when they talk about how you're in violation of Stockholm Protocol that all Space Rangers must be in hypersleep until the wake of their authorized personnel.
Right, but I guess my thing is, like, he seems to clearly have memories of being a Space Ranger. Like the canon of Buzz Lightyear is true to him. And I guess I wonder how that happened.
the canon of Buzz Lightyear. It's interesting that you mentioned that.
Fuck off.
But yeah, I guess the way that they would explain it is they would say that whatever dialogue gets inputted into or gets programmed into him is the information extrapolated from that is what informs his backstory.
I guess the question I'm asking is like, who's programming this kind of thing into him? Because like nobody knows that he's alive when they make it.
I don't think it's like the programmed phrases and him are giving him the information. I think we just have to accept a certain kind of like animism here, where it's toys have the knowledge of the thing they're supposed to be the representation of.
Yeah, no, I know, and I'm not even saying this as a criticism necessarily. I guess I'm just wondering if there's an actual explanation for that, or if it just kind of is a thing you have to accept as the premise.
Well, yeah, the answer is no. There is no like canon explanation for how really any of this works. Which is also why you probably shouldn't poke at it too hard because
Magic. I don't know if you know who I am.
No. So I don't mean I don't mean you. I mean the people who made Toy Story 4.
You know who we are.
Yeah,
it's a premise thing, certainly.
Yeah, I'm fine talking about this stuff. I just mean like when you're creating these, if you want to create these movies, you probably shouldn't try to break it.
There's world building, and then there's filling every single line, and then making it not make any sense when you really start to think about it.
Please be careful. You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
Hey, a laser? How come you don't have a laser, Woody?
Because I'm a cowboy, dumbass.
Why haven't you got a laser, Mr. Potato Head?
I just love how Mr. Potato Head is just rage baiting Woody this entire movie.
There is I have seen a theory that like the reason he's so annoyed at Woody all the time in the first one is that he used to be Andy's favorite toy before Woody.
Imagine your favorite toy being Mr. Potato Head and not like the fucking
I was
dinosaur.
about to say Andy has shit taste in toys. Holy fuck.
Well, he also has shit taste in movies, so
Yeah.
That business in Lightyear doesn't count.
These are plastic. He can't fly.
I could fly around this room with my eyes closed.
Okay, then, Mr. Lightbeer, prove it.
It's good to see them fighting again.
To infinity.
Bald ass man. Just this big watch, a Mickey watch on his wall.
Bald?
How funny would it be if he didn't land on the ball and just like hit the floor and broke?
Has an existential crisis way earlier.
I like the detail that the sound effects when you're in Buzz's POV are way cooler than what the toys here on the ground of him just spinning around.
There is obviously a level of cognitive dissonance that you just have to have as Buzz to think that that was actually an example of you flying.
You know what?
Dude, I can't wait to play the cum game.
Premise for one of these movies, which they don't really do anything with. If they had like a dedicated toy who's there to be like the therapist to break in the new toys,
that would
like try, you know, to work them through the trauma of like, not your fictional backstory isn't actually real. I'm sorry.
Your reality is a lie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because if I start out thinking that I'm actually the character that I'm supposed to represent, and then I find out no, actually I'm just a child's plaything. I just have to exist in this bedroom for the rest of my life for the whims of some 8-year-old. You know, like. I'd probably try to kill myself.
You're a child's play toy. Oh my god.
There's a really dark version of this movie where half the toys don't move when Andy's out of the room because they've already killed themselves.
Because it isn't just like a, you know, I'm a toy and I understand that about myself from, you know, creation, and I have to like come to terms with that just as a person. It's like I believed I was a person with a life and friends and a family, and it turns out I'm actually just a toy. And that my entire life isn't true?
Well, not just that, but in the case of Buzz, it's like he wasn't just a person in his world, he was like the main character of his universe. And now he's nothing.
Yeah, imagine having to go through an arc where you realize that there's more to being a space ranger than just the merit that comes with it, and then having to go through that arc a second time if you take his backstory as absolute truth.
Another aspect of the whole Buzz is playing dead because he's trying to avoid this big alien creature that he thinks Andy is. It's like, did he think this big alien monster just decided to like change up his room to have imagery of himself of like Buzz on there? He's just like, what the fuck is
Buzz
that?
thinks he's a god.
Which again implies that there's like a serious amount of cognitive dissonance that Buzz is having to go through in order to maintain his idea of his life, right?
This is that line Southpaw alluded to earlier.
It looks as though I've been accepted into your culture. Your chief, Andy.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
But again, it's like, so you guys have a chief who has decided to make his blankets and wallpaper and everything related to me and my iconography.
Which, yeah, from Buzz's perspective, this movie is bizarre. This whole change.
like it'd be like the Firefly episode Janestown, right?
I know Andy's excited about Buzz, but you know, he'll always have a special place for you.
Yeah, like the attic.
I
Who's
almost
that guy that
want.
makes the videos where it's like this movie from the villain's perspective is weird? They should do
Yeah.
that for Buzz Lightyear.
I was gonna say, I almost want someone to do a movie that is basically just the plot of Toy Story, but from Buzz's perspective. But like, you as the audience don't know what that's supposed to be. What it is, you're just following a character who thinks he's real and then finds everything out. But like, the plot happens the same way.
Yeah, that is bold.
Well, I mean, I guess what she's saying here, right, is that like the idea is that the audience is included into like the illusion.
Yeah, you just see all
They
these
are
bizarre
real.
things happening around him.
I mean, that's just the Truman Show, then, isn't it?
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
He just doesn't give a fuck. He's just.
The air isn't toxic. How dare you open a spaceman's helmet on an uncharted planet? My eyeballs could have been sucked from their sockets.
When a fucking children's movie takes more account into like takes more account into like
Hold on.
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Oh, no. Buzz, look, an alien! Where?
Perfect.
S-tier delivery.
Like that is like that and Jay Jenna's laugh in Terminator are just like type of the funniest on screen cinematics.
For as much of this movie kind of like, the jokes civilly kind of wane in their effectiveness as the years go on, that will always make me laugh. It's just too perfect. It's too good.
That is sin.
It's the Punisher.
God, the most evil kid in all of cinema. Like, he's so evil for killing sentient beings, guys.
Media literacy.
I find Sid to be a really interesting character just because there's a lot of clues that there's more to his life than is let on that you can only just like kind of observing background elements.
Sid's home isn't a very nice place. From what you can gather.
Yeah, at what point does the HOA get involved when this kid is exploding toys in his backyard?
Everyone's just become accustomed to it within the neighborhood. They're just like, oh,
there he goes. It's fucking 3 PM on a Sunday.
Like,
there he goes again.
He really is like the least malicious of the Toy Story antagonists. He doesn't like yeah, sure, he's blowing toys up. He doesn't know they're sentient is the thing. He's just ignorant.
Exactly.
Yeah, the most evil thing he does is that he destroys his sister's property, which
he was a little mean to his sister. Okay.
Yeah.
Burn him at the stake. Oh no.
Yeah. My sister destroyed my Buzz Lightyear toy as a kid, and I still don't forgive her.
My brother threw my Buzz Lightyear toy at my face, and I still have a scar on my nose from it.
You should kill your brother.
I already have.
It's funny. Like Sid basically gets like traumatized for life because he's just ignorant about the sentience of toys. Meanwhile, Gabby in Toy Story 4 is this horribly selfish, malicious piece of shit, and she just gets away with it.
Southpaw, you're spoiling it. You're spoiling everything.
At least you can take solace in the fact that Sid gets to live a happy life as a garbage man in Toy Story.
That fucking face, what he just made.
Also, I gotta say, this is the most atmospheric Toy Story movie, easily.
Yes, 100%.
Then we've no time to lose.
I fucking love the lighting. It's great.
Yeah, the light is really good.
I don't see anything.
He's there. Just keep looking.
You ever had one of those dreams where someone pushed you off a cliff? That was
Stop referencing that shit. Come on, man. You didn't have to ruin my fucking day with that.
Oh god, was that a Marvel thing?
There we go.
That shot of Buzz falling is admittedly hilarious out of context.
Hey, everyone! RC's trying to say something! What is it, boy? He's saying that this was no accident.
They talk to him like he's a dog.
What do you mean?
I mean, Humpty Dumpty was pushed by Woody.
What?
It was an accident, guys. Come on. Now, you gotta believe me.
We believe ya, Woody. Right, Rex?
Well, yeah, no.
Sycophant. Dick Rider.
Couldn't handle Buzz cutting in on your playtime, could you, Woody? Didn't want to face the fact that Buzz just might be Andy's new favorite toy. So you got rid of him. Well, what if Andy starts playing with me more, Woody, huh? You're gonna knock me
Turns out Toy Story is actually a Knives Out movie.
I was just about to say, you get Benoit Blanc in here.
Toy Story was shit.
Makes no damn sense.
I want to know like
Tells
what
me,
their
though.
plan is. They're like, are they gonna give him a tribunal? Are they gonna fucking execute him?
Yeah, they're gonna hang him.
Andy comes in and yeah, Woody's just hanging from like a desk drawer.
Reach for the sky.
Fucking Potato Head's insane. I love him. It's like in this movie specifically, he's just such a monster.
The thing is that like this is the one movie where Mr. Potato Head isn't married, so he's he's
True.
very sexually frustrated.
Yeah, true.
Is Mr. Potato Head an incel? Is that what we're saying?
That's
Crazy.
exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Potato Head just needed to get laid.
He's a Grizzly's unfuckable chud.
Do you mean an unfuckable spud?
I should have laughed at that. That was stupid, but that was good.
that
Dude,
was
that's
a
a
real
Cars
gas station.
reference.
Peak.
I thought that was a good dinosaur reference.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna kill myself. I actually haven't seen The Good Dinosaur.
Good. Keep it that way.
No, 2010's Pixar's where they just completely lost me.
I just want you to know that even though you tried to terminate me, revenge is not an idea we promote on my planet.
Oh, well, that's good.
But we're not on my planet.
How is Andy not hearing this?
Buzz.
Oh, the lost toy.
Yo, is that a fucking Toy Story 4 reference?
Meanwhile, the
Shut up!
cashier in the gas station is just looking out the window, being like, "What the fuck?"
Use thyself.
I got drinking again.
I love that Woody was just out to kill him.
Woody actually just get run over and dies.
Yeah, he gets absolutely flattened.
Would his nose have popped that tire, or do you think it's too thick?
Well.
According to Toy Story 4.
Don't talk to me about importance. Because of you, the security of this entire universe is in jeopardy. What?
This movie is just a treasure trove of reaction clips.
Emperor Zurg has been secretly building a weapon with the destructive capacity to annihilate an entire planet. I alone have information that reveals this weapon's only weakness.
Dude, he's Cassian Andor.
You are a
Oh, that's a coincidence.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And before I say this, know that this is not me defending it, but I am going to say that it is actually consistent across the trilogy that Pizza Planet trucks just conveniently bring characters to exactly where they need to go. In all three movies, there is the Pizza Planet truck is in some way related to getting characters to a very pivotal location.
When we get there, we'll transport you.
Fucking hell, man.
Another thing about Buzz's cognitive dissonance is that, like, so obviously Woody and everyone else continually says to him, no, you're a toy, right? Which obviously he doesn't believe, but, like, he knows of Andy as their chief and sees that Andy plays with all of them as though they're toys, including him. So you'd think he would at least acknowledge that, I understand why you think you're a toy, Woody. That's because you've been brainwashed by this giant alien monster.
I guess from his perspective, that if he's on an alien world, everything scales up to where, like, Andy's a giant, but everyone around him are normal people. So from their perspective, they are toys to
That's
Andy.
the point that she's making, right?
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
yeah.
you'd understand why Buzz would be able to, like, rationalize that. Do you think we'd actually get that explanation from him?
Yeah, I guess I would have liked for them to, in their conversation, him to try to convince Woody, no, you're a person, you're not a toy. This giant alien has tricked you into thinking you're one, but, like, you're not.
I think what I'd
Buzz
say
just tries to start a revolution.
It's like a Les Mis.
By the way,
Well, I guess Buzz is just done with me. Like, man, you try to kill me, I'm done. We're out. You can suffer.
Well, no, but before that,
Yeah, like before that, when they're all hanging out in the room for however long during that montage, they're all
I
telling
think-
Buzz, like, you know, we're toys, you are a toy, and he doesn't believe them.
or at the very least, introduce a version of, like, the Prime Directive for his, like, backstory, where he's like, oh, I believe you that you're all being brainwashed, but I'm not going to interfere because that's your culture.
No, Pizza Planet. Why is this not an actual thing?
God, I've always wanted to go
Disney
here. Yeah.
famously hates money.
Good work, Woody.
No, it's ridiculous. They should have put this in fucking Tomorrowland. What the fuck is this shit?
They did, and it's shit.
Well, not that one. I mean, like one with actual like arcade games and stuff. Like, put it where Stitch is right now.
I
Or
prefer
was.
the real Pizza Planet.
That arcade game is called Do Unto Others.
Me watching Toy Story 5.
Now, I love Buzz Lightyear Star Command, but one annoying thing I think that the show and movie does is that it implies that the aliens from this specific claw machine are from the same like Buzz Lightyear IP, which I just think is weird.
These little aliens have the Pizza Planet logo on them, meaning they're probably a branded mascot, right? So how could they possibly be from the Buzz Lightyear universe?
I mean, I guess there could be some kind of cross promotion between Buzz Lightyear and, I mean, a really popular spacefaring adventurer. It makes sense to want to do something like that.
You know how like Subway did like cross promotion with like Community and Uncharted?
Dude,
the most unrealistic thing about this movie is that the claw machine actually fucking works.
Love the claw machine is holding this like spherical smooth object. It's got insane grip.
Alright, double prizes!
Dude, I got this random fucking cowboy.
I was gonna say, if I was Sid, I'd be like, why is
place.
there a fucking cowboy in there?
Is that a Punisher reference?
It is a Punisher reference.
Dude.
Would he right now be like, no?
Actually,
why?
I will say, Sid being the one to find them is another massive contrivance.
Yeah, I was
Of
thinking
all
that.
the people who could have been there.
Yeah.
However,
Fucking next door kid.
what I will say about that is that if you look around Sid's house, there's a lot of
Magic.
discarded Pizza Planet. Like, there at the bottom right, there's at least 3 different Pizza Planet cups that are discarded. So the implication is that he goes there a lot, possibly even as a sanctuary away from his home life. So it is absolutely contrived that he's there right there. But I wouldn't say that it's significant.
It's not
just
like
because
super
kind of-
unlikely because he probably does go there rather frequently.
Sure.
It's absolutely convenient, but I wouldn't say it's, you know, totally beyond the realm of believability.
I wonder
Oh, yeah, I
if
see
the
the Pizza
multiple
Planet
locks
cup.
on his door is also a hint to the whole, like, you know, his home life and probably his relationship with his parents that has some serious implications that I don't love.
There's a lot of people I know who refuse to watch this movie in full because they would get to this scene and they would just turn it off, like as a kid.
It freaked the shit out of me, I'll tell you that much.
You know, I was a demented little child, so this is actually my favorite part of the movie.
The baby head
You're horrible.
with the spider legs, like,
Yeah, it was freaky, but I loved it.
fucking
It was just so
Hellraiser
weird.
looking ass.
I don't know what it was. As a kid, I just loved really weird, creepy shit.
Oh,
And then
that's
as I
because you're a
got older, I
sociopath.
became more of like. Well, that's the thing. Is that as I got older, I got more into like the wholesome things. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I will say, this mixing and matching of the toys, you know, into singular new toys, does raise other questions about the whole sentience thing. Like, do they, like, which part of them keeps the sentience from the previous toy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrifying. If you want to actually break down the logistics of how any of this works, it is terrifying to think of what they're feeling and how they're
Yeah,
feeling.
subjective experience of the hybrid.
I just
toy.
realized
Cybermen
this is
situation.
this is the DVD version of the movie, and I noticed that because specifically in the DVD version of the movie, Janie's dress is red in that specific shot that just happened, rather than the rest of the movie. They corrected that though for Blu-ray releases down the line.
Neat.
There's one visual glitch in the Pizza Planet section that I could point out to you when we're done here if you wanted, but it will ruin
Sure.
that scene forever because you cannot unsee it once you see it. I don't know if, like, I haven't dug on the internet to find if anyone else has spotted this, but it's one of those things where my friend pointed it out to me, and once he did, it took me 3 tries of rewinding it to see it, but once I saw it, I was like, why did you do this to me?
What is it?
Oh, it's Will Poulter.
Shut the fuck up.
Does he keep that spot in his head through the rest of the movies? I don't remember.
No.
I don't think he does, no.
I'm proud of you, Sheriff. A lesser man would have talked under such torture.
It is an interesting question, like, is there a degree of pain a toy could be pushed to where they would finally snap, or is it literally, like, hardwired that they won't? Well, I guess it's not hardwired, right, because he does it to sit at the end of the movie, but I mean, like, you know what I mean, right? Could a toy reach a level of pain to where it would override that base instinct?
Well, obviously, like when Woody and Buzz are like fighting under the car, like Woody's feeling pain. Like when Buzz like closes his visor.
Yeah,
on
he
his
feels
hand, right?
pain. I guess the question is, like, is there a threshold that will break a toy?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, I know he feels
That's
pain.
what a dog looks like.
Oh.
Thing about that is, I'd probably say yes. It's just that, like, obviously no toy has ever done that because nobody's actually torturing toys like talk. Like, they understand that the human isn't going to stop hurting them if they just talk, you know?
Mhm.
because
I feel like there's a funny scenario where there's one really schizophrenic man who's been torturing toys just to get them to talk, and then it talks, and it just further leads credence to the fact that he's schizophrenic. Fucking dog scares the shit out of me. He's great.
Oh, yeah, no, this is this movie is the reason why I was afraid of dogs as a kid.
but they're good boys.
Not this one.
He's a
Well, I
very
love the
good
sound
boy.
design for this one. He sounds like a giant monster, because
Yeah.
toys he is.
That's because they use like tiger sound effects for Scud to make it. Because the whole movie is told through the toy's POV, so things that would ordinarily sound normal to a human sound much more aggressive to a toy. It's a really nice attention to detail.
Was that a fucking wrench on the TV?
Yeah, that's one of those kind of background details in Sid's house that show like things
They're
aren't
white
so
trash,
great
yeah.
around here.
Now, what are the odds of Buzz entering this room as soon as this commercial comes on?
I would assume because Buzz is such a popular toy, the commercial's probably on a lot of channels.
You know what?
Especially
Fair
since-
enough.
It's another one of those, like, it's convenient, but not really out of the realm of possibility, you know, or like probability.
Yeah.
Especially if we're in a world where a movie recently came out that was apparently the most amazing
Yeah, Chris
thing
Evans
ever.
was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's Star Wars.
Yep.
If I saw Made in Taiwan on my spacesuit, I'd be like,
What if this is just some sort of like defective Taiwanese thing, you know?
Well, so
oh, where
here's
you're blaming the
interesting thing.
Taiwanese now. Okay.
Exactly.
In future Toy Story sequels, that text is gone.
Oh. Also, I noticed there's a little bit of a lip on the front portion of his helmet that's going
Is
over the
that-
Space Ranger logo.
Do you think that could be to appease China?
So that's what people. Because I brought this up in my Toy Story 3 series. A lot of people suspected that might be the case, but my immediate thought as to why they did that is because it makes Spanish Buzz make more sense if that text isn't there. As far as why he.
And that was
has
obviously a
Spanish
really
logo.
funny bit, so they had to keep
Yes.
that in.
I like the idea that actually the film is the reverse of what you think it is, and that Buzz is actually a real person who's being brainwashed into thinking he's a toy.
He just kills himself right here.
Okay, so getting burned hurts them, but having his arm ripped off apparently doesn't.
That's an interesting image.
Guess he got what he deserved.
Got a fucking bowling ball?
Yeah.
Okay, so he can survive a bowling ball being dropped directly on his head, at least.
And it doesn't dent him.
Well,
at
I
all.
kind of think that.
Yeah.
Well, he is made of plastic and is clearly hollow inside. So I kind of think that nothing could really kill Woody, save for him just being incinerated, like at the end of the third movie.
Hannah! Oh, Hannah!
Mom?
He's-
Why does my mom suddenly sound like Tom Hanks?
What if, what if like every part of his body except for his head was burned?
Are you okay?
That's what I meant with the hybrid toys. Like, where does the
This
in which
seems
bits of
great.
the toy is the sentience?
Is the combat Carl from earlier still alive and just in excruciating pain?
How much of Woody's head could you take away before he's no longer sentient?
I do want to draw attention to that during that scene, the headless dolls were waving, which means that they're still sentient without their heads.
Yep.
I mean, there's surely like with some toys the head can be like removed and then like put back. So
Yeah. So the question is, where is the sentience stored? You know,
In the toys.
They don't
Right.
have brains, obviously.
This is me if I ever had my arm severed.
Buzz, will you get up here and give me a hand? This is serious! Hey, Woody!
I think that is my favorite joke in the whole movie.
I hope Sid pulls your voice box out, you creep.
well, it's funny that you say that, Mr. Potato Head.
It's interesting that Bo Peep also abandoned him there. Like, I feel like I'd have a conversation if I was Woody when I got back, being like, what the fuck was that about?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, she did think he was a murderer, so
Yeah, I guess it's like Bo and Slink hold out for him the longest, but at that point, it seems from their perspective like all bets are off. Like, I can't rationally explain this with any way that isn't malicious. But then by the same token, I say that once they get on the moving truck at the end, she's the one that was like, see, I told you guys, idiots!
But they're cannibals. We saw them eat those other toys.
So what do you mean, Woody, you thought they were cannibals? Do toys eat in this universe?
Well, they have tongues.
I mean, the fucking T-Rex just vomited a minute ago, so
We never see anything coming out of Rex. Actually, he just makes like
he's just
you know,
mimicking
gagging
the concept
sounds.
of vomiting. If there's one thing Toy Story 5 could do is give us justice for Sid. I don't like the idea that he just ends up being a garbage man forever.
Hate to burst your bubble, but there's a 0% chance of that happening. It's,
Well, there's
I'm not
at least a 78% chance of me killing everyone involved in that movie, so...
If anyone's gonna show up from the original trilogy in Toy Story 5, it's gonna be Emily.
They need to breathe.
God, I'm gonna kill myself.
They can actively be
Andrew Stanton
suffocated
really
to
is
death.
washed.
I mean, speaking of the Justice for Sid thing, I will say that whatever people's thoughts on Toy Story 3 are, one of my biggest gripes after Toy Story 2 is they just run out of interesting ideas. I don't think Toy Story 3 has an interesting idea to play with, like as good as it is as a movie.
I also appreciate the detail that there's an improvised interrogation handbook.
Woody, it's the moving van.
Dude, Sonic reference?
Buzz, hey, I'm out. Almost there.
Dude, the second he wakes up, he wastes no time.
He also grabs the rocket, but not the
boy,
box
I
of
just
matches
love
next to
Dylan.
the rocket.
How is Woody that
Yeah, I
strong,
was about to
by the
say,
way?
like, the string.
Fuck.
Wait, listen, please. There's a good toy
Fuck off,
on there.
racist.
What's interesting to me is that Sid's toys never talk, which to me means either that some of them could talk at one point, but they were just sort of beaten into submission after all the torture they subdued, or that they literally had their voice boxes ripped out. And they're both horrible either way, but it's kind of just one of those other things to think about that they never explicitly draw attention to, but it just adds more dimensions to how horrifying life has been under Sid's rule.
Well, the thing is, they're not consistent with what allows the toys to talk, right? Because Bo Peep doesn't have a voice box; she's ceramic.
Yeah, I mean, like, if they had a voice box that they could have, although I guess we know thanks to Toy Story 4, you know what, never mind. It's...
The thing is that Woody's voice box is also seemingly a separate thing than his actual, like, voice.
Yeah.
But, like, in the scene where he starts talking to Sid, he's talking to him using the voice box, but saying, like, dialogue that's not in the wind-up thing, like, in the string.
So is the voice box like functionally like a second mouth? Like
yeah, like he can
toys have
talk
two
through
mouths,
it.
Basically,
he can talk through the voice. If you have a voice box, you can use that to talk if you want. But independent from that, every toy seems to just have a means of communication.
So a voice box is functionally a second kidney for toys.
There really is no consistency for which toys can and can't talk, because Lenny and Shadow Telephone don't have mouths either.
That's also some pretty unfortunate wallpaper.
Every part of the house is different from the last one.
It's as inconsistent as my morals.
Yes.
It's like a carnival funhouse of torture. No two doors, windows, or rooms feel or look the same.
The thing is, if I was a toy that Sid was torturing, I think I would just go ahead and be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna stand still for this, actually.
Houston, do we have permission to launch?
Wait a minute. So Sid wants to have a cookout? I didn't know he was black.
I'm just saying that I feel like some toys along the line would have traumatized Sid way before this moment. Holy fuck.
They went out of their way to make this as traumatizing as possible for this poor kid. What's the absolute scariest thing we can do to him? I know, hide beneath the sand and slowly emerge.
I actually think that Sid eventually went on to become a Zen Buddhist because of this.
Yeah, the sad part, no one will ever believe him. Not a single soul.
Yeah.
It's that Family Guy bit where it's just a straight jacket screaming, and like his mom's like, looking back, maybe the toys were alive. He killed 7 children.
You're always gonna make mistakes.
Nice.
I just love the idea that this kid's like, really good in school, super nice to his classmates and stuff. He just has like a little bit of a weirder energy to him. And then after this just screws him up so bad he fucks up everything.
Well, it's interesting because, like, as characterization for Sid, we've already talked about how he's really not a bad person. And he's very clearly hinted to be a victim of abuse and trauma. So, like, people, kids in that kind of a situation will typically look for an outlet to pay that forward, something to take that out on. And that usually manifests in the form of bullying other kids. So it's interesting that he's decided instead, I'm going to torture inanimate objects to sort of, like, let that be my outlet. You know what I mean? Like, that implies that he's actually such a good person that instead of bullying other kids, he's just getting his frustration out in any way that he knows how.
we don't know that he's not doing both, right?
He might be doing
probably is
both.
doing both.
He could be, yeah.
But assuming that he isn't doing both, there's two different interpretations that I like to have of this, and I'm not convinced, or I'm not sure which one I would go with, but I guess I'll put them both out to you guys. Do you think he views the toys as a representation of himself and that he's doling out the same level of punishment that's bestowed upon him? Or does he view himself, like he says in the first scene at his house, as a doctor and that he's trying to help make the toys better by turning them into different toys because he doesn't like who he is, so he's kind of projecting that onto the other toys?
I don't really see any reason why it couldn't be both.
Right, it could be both.
I mean, or neither. I mean, you know, the thing with bullying, as she was saying, when it comes to abused kids bullying other kids, it's the same thing you get with like most abuse victims, even as adults, trying to exercise control and dominance over others because they feel a lack of control. In their own lives because others have taken it away from them.
And this is why I like Sid as a character, because there is, like, we don't get these answers from the movie, but there's a lot that can be discussed as far as what's his thought process, what's he like outside of this, and it's like a whole other movie that's buried within this movie, just by the background details of Sid's house and the little bits
one of the fan theories, in the same kind of vein as Mr. Potato Head having been a former favourite toy that I quite like, is that Bin Man Andy, the reason he's a bin man is that he can rescue toys that get thrown away. So he's gone completely the other way of like trying to like provide a home for broken toys.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the interesting thing is like, if I know that all toys are sentient, then yeah, I'd probably want to do something to like make their lives better. You know?
Do you think he's trying to run like a civil rights movement for toys? And everyone's like, okay, he's actually crazy.
Well, it's like I know I can't convince society at large that they're alive without being thrown into the fucking loony bin, but I can at least like collect as many of them as I can and try to make their lives not horrible. You know?
Add these list.
Or Sid's list, I guess.
Which again is an implication of like an actually really good person there, who's venting his frustrations the only way that he feels he can without hurting anything else.
Well, I'd say that is presupposing that he isn't also bullying kids at school.
Well, yeah,
like, it could be both, and like I will say he strikes me as the kind of kid that would do both.
But yeah, I mean, Jolly countered that earlier, and I think there's really no like answer either way to whether or not he does both, or if he tortures toys as like instead of other kids.
Well, but also even if he does bully other kids, I mean, like plenty of children who are bullies as kids grow up to be the complete opposite of that when they become adults, right? Like just because you were a bully as a child doesn't mean you're going to become an awful human being.
Right.
Yeah. All I'm saying is he could be torturing animals right now. Instead, he's doing it on inanimate objects, or objects that he believes are inanimate, so...
Speaking of torturing animals, what happens to Scud? What's do they ever find him again?
Who knows? Goodbye.
The toys believe in lynch mob justice.
I'm kind of amazed that like absolutely no one is seeing all this stuff, like right there what Woody just did as a car was... Never mind. There's like a lot of witnesses that you would think would be like seeing this, right? Especially
sorry, that toy is not going as fast as the car. It's not.
Guys, Woody's riding RC, and Buzz is with him.
Is that the only time the binoculars talks in all these movies?
Also earlier in the movie when Woody's like, hey, where's Lenny? And he says, right here, Woody. Yeah, that was one of the toys I mentioned earlier, is those who don't have mouths but still speak anyway.
So do they just choose to speak, or do toys that don't speak just choose not to speak?
I think it's too inconsistent to make a clear ruling on that. Honestly, I think Pixar just picked and chose whenever they wanted a character to speak.
Oh no, Slinky's broken now.
I can't hold on much longer. Hang on!
It is kind of implausible, though, that it is a perfectly straight line all the way to the next.
Yeah.
Who knows? They might live in Kansas.
Well, they're just moving from one suburban house to another suburban house, right?
Yeah,
I presume it's just like a flattened suburban area.
I just mean like there's no like twists or turns. They go in a perfectly straight line, except for that one bit where they go around the bend and Molly sees them in the side mirror.
I guess.
Also, what if Buzz hasn't been holding on? Like Buzz just flies off and leaves the car, RC and Woody there.
I do like the idea of like looking at his scenes through the perspective of the other drivers. Like, what the hell is going on? These damn kids and their toys getting crazier every year.
Or alternatively, like rather than flying up in the air like that, they fly the rocket into the back of the truck and then it just explodes.
This is the part where we blow up! Not today!
How are the wings like able to cut through that duct tape?
It could be a very dangerous toy.
To infinity and beyond!
It's Apple. Do you know why
Such a magical moment.
the paper floats, but a Lightyear
Sam,
station-
shut the fuck up.
That is like I think one of the most iconic images in any animated movie ever is those two flying together.
Yeah.
So I'd have a lot more questions right now if I was Andy.
People say that a lot, but honestly, I think I'd just be so glad that they were there. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Sure, they're here. I'm glad they're back.
I mean, you could do both. You could be like, I'm glad my toys are here, but they did definitely just fall through the sunroof.
Sunroof, which, by the way, either is or isn't there, depending on what shot of the movie it is.
Wow, plot hole.
I guess that Woody got a hold of like some like paint that's like the same color as his skin for that scar on his forehead.
You'll get another dinosaur, like a leaf eater. That way I could play the dominant predator.
I beg your pardon, Rex?
Excuse me?
Oh.
Mrs. Potato Head. Repeat, Mrs. Potato Head. Way to go, Idaho.
Gee, I better shave.
I like the presumption that she's just gonna put out. They're just like, oh yeah, you're definitely getting laid now. It's like, we don't know what she feels about this.
Bo Peep has
Bo Peep
lipstick?
has lipstick, yeah.
Are all these toys fucking?
No.
Oh, what is it? What is it? Wow, a puppy!
Beautiful. Great movie. And great song.
This time with Lyle Loveless singing the duet, which I like because it shows what like originally it was a song about Andy and Woody where only one of them could actually speak. Like they couldn't speak to each other, but now the song represents Woody and Buzz's bond, so they have two singers as they can talk to each other.
Unfortunately, I do have to mute the credits for copyright reasons for us to discuss the movie over, but
It's too late. They already got you.
we can just imagine You Got a Friend in Me playing right now as we go into it.
With epic trailer hits for Adam.
Oh, obviously,
That's
yeah.
true.
Because that's what
I'll
I
find-
definitely want to see in a Toy Story trailer. Fuck you, Pixar. Anyway, yeah, that was a really good movie. It held up about as well as I expected it to. Which is to say, it held up really well. Few plot issues here and there about what I expected. A lot of world building questions that I'm glad don't get answered in this movie. It's better for it.
Could you imagine if a future film answers some of these questions? It'd be
That would
catastrophic.
be so very great and good and awesome, and I'm glad that they do that in future movies.
Yippee!
Yeah, I guess my thing with that type of world building is that if you want to try to answer the questions, then you better be prepared to answer them. But if you just want to say like this is our premise and leave it at that, then that's that obviously there's still questions that can be asked and talked about. But this movie can get away with it more easily because they don't spend too much time trying to iron out the specific.
They got a story to tell, a Toy Story.
I agree. I agree. However, I will have the caveat of like rewatching this movie. There are a bunch of times where I'm like, okay, I don't think that quite meshes with the concept you've given me as like the premise. Like, I not even like regardless of how you're going to explain the premise at all, I don't necessarily need that. But like, there are certain things where I'm like, I don't really know why that wasn't brought up, or I'm not really sure. Like with the why hasn't Buzz had a conversation with Woody about like you're actually a person and there's a big alien who's made you think you're a toy. There's little moments like that. Not that they're needed, but just things that they're like, oh yeah, it's a bit odd that hasn't happened.
Well, I'd say that's the difference between like I don't need to know why, like whether or not Rex can or can't vomit, but I do need to know why Buzz isn't at least addressing the fact that Andy, the supposed chief of this village, is playing with them as though they are toys. Like that he's a child who's playing with toys in his bedroom.
And it irks me with those particular little instances as well, because like they open up the door to actually deepen the concept and the themes of the movie and have really quite interesting conversations and characterization moments, and they're like open goals that are just not taken advantage of, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wasted opportunity.
I do hear the argument that Buzz could have raise that possibility to the others. I guess what I would say in response is that he's like, there's two ways he could go. He could either like try to advocate for that for them to try to pull them away from this culture, or he would be just like so deeply into the avenue of, you know what, none of my business. I'm just here to fix my ship and be on my way.
Well, yeah,
but my point is that either way, that can be used to deepen the movie. Like, so, like, you know, if I'm the writer, right, and like let's say Sheev and I are writing this movie, and I give him the script as it currently is, and Sheev came back and was like, oh yeah, but you know, isn't it weird that Buzz doesn't do that? And we sit down and we're talking about it. I'd be like, oh, actually, that's really interesting, because either way we take that, we could deepen the themes of the movie. Like, we could either like use that to double down on like, oh no, he's just it's like a prime directive thing in his backstory, and it helps explain away some of the cognitive dissonance. And then they have a conversation where like we're doubling down on the idea that from Woody's perspective, like Buzz is fucking insane. Right? Like the Buzz is just completely deluded, which then makes the payoff where Buzz wakes up to it like much more impactful, because we've seen a lot more deeply how it goes, like, you know, a lot more of how deep that actually goes. Or vice versa, we could have the other way around, which would again heighten that, where we actually have the Buzz trying to push the other way, where he's like, look, I haven't said this to your friends because I try not to get involved, but it's fucking insane that you all think you're toys, actually. Like, that's really weird.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm happy for Buzz to be like, look, not my culture, and I'm not gonna try to step on anyone's toes. You're gonna do what you're doing. You clearly seem happy in this situation, and that's fine. I'm happy for that to be a thing, but it's like, I want him to be like, I see why. Like, I want him to acknowledge to Woody, I see why you think that you, and by extension, I am a toy, because I see the way that you interact with the Chief. I see the way you guys live your lives. You clearly act as though you're toys, and you think that you're toys. I happen to know that I'm not one, and I'm not going to play along with this delusion. Not delusion, I don't think you'd call it one, but I'm not gonna play along with this any further than I have to get back home. You know, like, I'll fix my ship and I'll be off. And all I'm saying is I just want some acknowledgement of the fact that they obviously live as though they're toys, because they are toys. And Buzz, and like, how does Buzz register that?
It also provides an opportunity for a funny little like sight gag as well, where like, you know, Woody could be like, oh, if you think we're all toys, how come you haven't brought this up to everyone else? If you genuinely believe that. And Buzz could literally be like, not my circus, not my monkeys, and then have the barrel of monkeys just like roll around in the background.
Like, what?
That's a funny image, actually. I like that. Yeah, I can see how you could advocate for that to be acknowledged to at least in some capacity.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, is like, there's world building questions like, do they eat? Which I don't care if that gets answered. I don't need it to be answered. I frankly don't want it to be answered, because, oh my god. And then there's world building questions like, how do we deepen the characterization and themes of the movie by having these things be acknowledged as they honestly should be? Still a really good movie. Fucking great movie.
Oh yeah. I'd be interested in what everyone's rating is then out of 10, like roughly. Like, as much as an out of 10 rating can be sort of like,
I mean,
have merit.
At least an 8, right?
I'm between a 7 and an 8. 7.5?
Yeah, I think it's 7.5 is where I put it.
I'm like around like between 7 and 8.
I kind of don't like giving number scores just because I find it's like everyone has a different scale for what they consider a number to be. But for the sake of consistency with everyone else, what I would have given this before I stopped doing number scores, like I think what I publicly said on my channel is I would have given the first movie a 7 out of 10 if I just look at it as a movie that's being constructed. Because there is a decent amount you can point to. It's like, why is that? Isn't that convenient? Does that make sense? I don't know. But like, if you want to talk subjectively, obviously, I love this movie to death. It's like an 11 out of 10 on the subjective scale.
Yeah. I'm happy with an 8, because I think honestly it is a mostly well constructed movie with very strong themes and characterization. Not the greatest. I mean, Toy Story 2 is better from what I remember, but it's really good. It's really great.
Yeah, I'd say Toy Story 1 walked, so Toy Story 2 could run.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I prefer the first movie, but I think Toy Story 2 is the better movie.
And that's kind of one thing I say a lot on my channel, is that I don't get too fussed about deciding which of the first 3 is the best, because I kind of just see them as one giant like 4.5 hour movie because of how they all build off one another. And it just kind of, to me, is a matter of like, what kind of movie are you looking for? If you're looking for more of a buddy comedy that leans far more heavily into the crazy animation, then that's the first movie. And then I guess we'll talk about the others as we go. But they each have their own sensibilities that they appeal to.
I guess we'll talk more about the third one when we get there. But I would disagree with you that I think the third one is a natural progression of the former two. I think the third one is just retreading the ground of the second. And is actually an inferior movie to the second. I still think it's a really good movie. I love it a lot. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. I think it might even be on a technical level a better movie than the first movie. I just don't think it adds anything thematically.
I can't remember whether the second movie or the first is the funnier one.
I mean,
I found
this
the
one
second
had
funnier, but
a
then
lot.
I was older when I saw it, so
This one had a lot more like actually really funny jokes than I remembered it having. Like,
Yeah.
pretty
I
good.
remember this one being the funniest. Like, the comedy here just appeals to me. Just, especially just Woody's reactions and just his increasing frustration with.
What I like about the comedy in this movie is that a lot of it comes from the fact that Woody's just an unapologetic dick through half the movie.
Yeah. No,
that's my kind of humor. Just Woody and Buzz are just dicks to each other.
Yeah, well, that's good, like for comedic means. But I also, again, I like that as characterization, and I like that the movie doesn't shy away from the fact that Woody's like not a good person at the beginning of this movie.
You would never see Disney make a protagonist like Woody today. Never again.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, because I'm not like too well versed in the behind the scenes, but from what I understand, wasn't Woody like way worse originally, and they had to scale that down?
Yep.
Well, they actually had him throw. I believe that they actually have him throw Buzz out the window.
Yeah,
and they had him threaten Slinky as well.
I'm glad they didn't commit to that because I think it's better that like he still very much intended to do something to Buzz, like clearly, but like he wasn't just like that. Like bad, like he wasn't that evil yet.
Yeah, it's more that he's just petty and malicious rather than like dangerous.
Yeah,
he wanted Buzz stuck behind the desk, like between the desk and the wall. That's not like throwing him out the window.
Because the thing is, I don't think you could really come back from that in the movie where it's like, yeah, but he and Buzz made up and they got him. It's like you still fucking tried to kill him. Like you did that. I'm glad they changed that.
The way it is in the movie now is like he looks conniving in the scene, but I think the moment where his true colors shine through is when he does get knocked out the window. You can see in his face like he is genuinely concerned, like, oh shit, that's not what was supposed to happen here. And it is Woody's fault that Buzz got knocked out the window, but what happened wasn't what he intended, so it allows him to be held accountable for what happened without making him irredeemably awful, and allow him to feel responsible while still having enough room for doubt that he can try to like wiggle out of being responsible to the other toys, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm trying to imagine them coming back to Andy's home at the movie's all said and done, and they're just like, you tried to kill Buzz. We can't trust you. I'm glad you had your little character arc. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't want anything to do with you.
Bruh.
Yeah, the movie basically needs to end very differently for Woody if they actually have him commit to actually trying to murder Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they changed that.
I will say, just realize, even with the movie as it is, Woody's a more morally grey character than fucking Boba Fett in the book of Boba Fett.
Oh no.
Did you know that this movie was almost deleted?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
That's like an Aragorn broke his toe kind of fact.
Yeah. Sheev, Magic's not going to understand that. He hasn't seen Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I'm trying to think of any other film that's happened. Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit was very deleted. They lost like 90% of the footage in a warehouse for
Oh, Jesus. Well, it would seem we actually have skipped. We actually have dodged like deep.
I forgot how awesome the opening for this movie is.
It immediately says like, yeah, this is going to be a much bigger story. It's also a nice tonal contrast with the first movie. You started on the blue wallpaper of the daytime sky, and this time we're starting in deep outer space.
Also, this movie was originally going to be a direct-to-video sequel, and then the Disney executives saw the earliest versions of it, and they're like, oh, this is like way too fucking cool. We have to release this theatrically.
What's interesting about that, though, is that the early version they saw wasn't even this, because that was before Pixar was like, we got to redo this whole thing. This is not going to be
right.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, this already just looks so much better.
This is what the Lightyear movie should have been like.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it'd be too hard to make a cool, fun Buzz Lightyear action movie, but
I also
it should be the easiest thing ever. He's badass.
I remember
Like people who made Lightyear didn't even watch this movie.
Well, it's almost like they didn't watch any Toy Story. No, but like, one thing I remember about this particular opening scene is the sound design is like so fucking good.
All signs point to this planet as the location of Zurg's fortress, but there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere.
Where did they come from? If I remember correctly, this is Rex playing a Buzz Lightyear video game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of Star Wars imagery there.
It's almost like the sound designer was Gary Rydstrom, who used to work for Lucasfilm or something like that.
Well, it's almost like Pixar.
After this.
No, Gary Rydstrom was the sound designer.
It's almost like Pixar itself was a branch of Lucasfilm back when it was first founded or something.
Magic.
Now they're both owned by Disney.
I'm going to get this out at some point. Magic, did you play the PlayStation game of Toy Story 2?
No, but I did extensively play the Toy Story 3 video game, which is actually a better and more faithful representation of this specific part of the movie. Like, if you just want to play this, you'll find this level in the Toy Story 3 game.
No fucking way. I'm
That's
sold.
sick.
That's what I'm talking about, though. Like, that sound just there. That's, like, so good.
Again, this should have been what the Lightyear movie is. Just make it a riff on sci-fi movies instead of, like, this weird fucking interstellar shit.
I'll say Zurg is, like, my favorite thing in this movie.
He's awesome.
It's such a cool design, it'd be a shame if someone totally fucked it.
Oh my god, that's Buzz.
I don't know how he fucked it up specifically, too. It's like, he's got a cape, he's got, like, robes.
Did you know?
It's kind of easy to do.
Did Buzz just throw a disc at Zurg? Is that a Captain America reference?
Oh.
Did you guys know
Chris
that the
Evans
reason
should
he's
play
called
him.
Zurg is because his minions are broken and they can't pronounce Buzz correctly?
Oh, even though the subtitles say Buzz Zurg, which means they can say Buzz.
That's a really good movie.
Brilliant.
Hang on, cowboy. Woody, are you alright?
Buzz, he could have just jumped down from the table.
Dude,
That
he
was very
had to be really extra about it, okay?
Buzz is that friend of yours who feels the need to moonwalk into a nightclub.
I don't need to be called out like that, actually.
I so thought that this shot was from the first movie. That's how like long it's been since I watched these movies. I thought that shot was from the first movie.
It's not in Molly's room.
Those sheep are still an abomination.
I forgot the jump in quality and animation between the second movie and this one. The first movie and this one.
Oh my god, is Woody balding?
You see? No hat.
I think he is.
Oh yeah, actually, what the fuck?
And yet no one found it necessary to talk about how old and bald and lame he was.
Because it would be dumb if they did that.
It's called a poncho, Forky.
Whoa! Someone needs a brown marker.
Oh, not in front of Buzz.
Not for a Buzz.
I was like, we're gonna put Buzz in the cuck chair.
Cuck Lightyear. Oh my god, it's Pablo Hidalgo.
Wait, Woody is so Woody is stronger than the strongman toy?
Yes. This is also a much smaller dog.
I just think this is Pixar apologizing for how they, what you could argue is a hit piece against dogs in the form of Scud in the first movie.
Why did the dog do that? There's the fucking, you know that scene in Invincible where like Omni-Man just gets mad for like no reason?
Reach for the sky. Gotcha!
Goodbye.
Stick 'em up! I guess we'll work on that later.
Cowboy camp? Andy, honey, come on. 5 minutes and we're leaving.
5 minutes.
Remember when CinemaSins dinged this moment because he couldn't possibly have aligned all that shit up in 5 minutes?
Crazy. You know, I actually don't remember that because I never think of CinemaSins.
I was gonna say, do we actually like?
No. No.
No.
I just had a thought, which is like, when the kids play with their toys and make them into like, you know, do like toy relationships, if they're not actually dating as toys, is that just like involuntary sexual assault?
Where's Brown Table?
Sexual harassment.
I think it's neat that in the first movie his bedroom had like clouds on the wall. Instead it's got stars now. It's neat. I might just be autistic.
I kind of do think though that if the theory that like Woody was originally Andy's dad's toy is true, then his mom might have had at least a little bit more of a reaction to that. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's kind of why I don't like. You know, my thing is like it's fun to speculate, but unless it's in the movies, then I kind of don't.
I don't care. Yeah.
But yeah, if that was actually the case, then that would be. This is one thing that I've always kind of. I guess I'm jumping ahead a bit, but when Andy's mom puts Woody in the lockbox, does she never realize, like, when she opens it up again, that he's just gone?
I'd argue the fact that Andy's mom doesn't have such a reaction is indicative that, like, that theory just isn't true.
That's what I'm saying.
But I guess even ignoring that theory, because Andy's mom still knows that that's Andy's favorite toy. So the fact that she thinks to save Woody from this random man trying to buy him off of her, which is why she puts him in the lockbox. But it's unless she just never opened it again, she never realized that he's just gone.
Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, ride 'em, cowboy.
Why are all those cards Ace of Spades?
Because that's the death card in fortune telling. It's a sort of.
It's
So
a dream
it's an entire
sequence.
deck.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dream sequence. That's right. I forgot.
Toy Story 2, 1,
I'm
0.
killing you. Fuck you.
I have to remember that not everyone voraciously devours these movies.
No, it's just an endless Disney
Don't
Star
worry,
Wars
man.
with Ross Chief's ability to see symbolism.
See, like the fact that all the arms are pulling Woody's down because that's what he's insecure about is his broken arm. Themes or something. I don't know.
Themes are for 8th grade book
Last
reports.
Jedi.
Well, why didn't you yell for help?
Well, I tried squeaking, but I'm still broken. No one could hear me.
I feel like you had other options there, Squeaker.
Could at least just like waddle down.
Yeah, you could just like. Okay, clearly that fall wouldn't kill him if he just dropped from the shelf, right?
Probably not, because he's a squeaky toy, so I don't know that kind of drop would do any damage. To
Right,
him.
he's not made of like ceramic or anything. You know, like ceramic toys, they can't exactly, fall from great heights, right? Right, movie?
It's almost like we're setting something up or something.
Foreshadowing is literary advice.
Like not asking your kid which toys you're taking is a dick move.
I would argue that Andy's mom knows which toys Andy plays with.
So but
she
even
kind
so,
of-
you should still ask your kid right before taking them.
I mean, who's to say that she didn't like get Andy's input on what to put in the box first, right?
Maybe.
I do think with Wheezy specifically, it was a matter of like, well, I'm going to get rid of him anyway because I have no intention of actually fixing him, and hopefully out of sight, out of mind. So I might as well get rid of him.
Okay, boy, let's go. And keep it casual.
Okay, I now have questions about how sentient this dog is.
Hold still. There you go, pal.
Bless you, Woody.
You think like, okay, if this had succeeded, right? Like, would Andy's mom just like see Wheezy in his room and been like, well, hang on.
What the fuck?
Yeah, from her perspective, that's the beginning of an Insidious movie.
Original hand-painted face. Natural dyed.
And we have our inciting incident, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I give lenience to this as like, well, it's totally very, very convenient that Al would show up to the specific yard sale, but that is sort of, I grant leniency for the thing that kickstarts the story.
Do you fucking know what an inciting incident is?
Can someone cover my eyes?
Oh, no, he's stealing Woody.
What? Stealing? He can't take Woody. It's illegal.
Where's he going?
Do something.
Oh yeah, Buzz Lightyear. Dude, this guy's a badass.
It'd be really funny if Al, like while Al was like closing his trunk, he just looked over and saw a Buzz Lightyear toy running at him.
I was thinking something much darker, which was in the background when he was running. There was a block saying "Baby's clothes," and I was like, if I'd been the art director, I would have had them add "Never worn" in felt tip.
Oh
and
no!
underneath.
Why would someone steal Woody?
Yeah, he's worthless. Why would anyone do that?
When Bo first saw Woody, she was just like, what a piece of junk!
So, okay, I have another question about the world building that this one introduces with the whole Woody's Roundup thing, which is that if we're saying toys initially come out of the box with the understanding that they are the character from whatever iconography they are, why would Woody not know about Woody's Roundup as like, this is what I come from?
Yeah.
This is more of a thematic appeal than it is a logistical appeal, but I do like the idea that Woody's it's sort of an inverse of the first movie where Buzz is so hyperfixated on his backstory that he can't even process the fact that he might be a toy, whereas now the other way around, it's Woody has spent so long defining his life by being loyal to a kid as a toy that the
thing
specifics
is-
of his backstory have just totally
The thing is, like, that's something that you could actually work out logistically, but just, like, by playing into that thematic idea of, like, the longer you do this, the more that, like, your original idea of who you were just gets lost. Like, you just forget it over time. I guess I'm just saying, like, I prefer if they, like, explain that.
Oh, this can't help.
Let's leave Buzz to play with his toys.
That has such an interesting implication, that line right there. Yeah. what do you mean by that, Potato Head?
Etch, draw that man in a chicken suit.
Crazy line delivery.
I need to get that as a reaction.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I feel like every time someone says something stupid on Twitter, I'm just gonna be like, draw that man in a chicken suit.
Wait, he's leaving his apartment in the chicken suit instead of just like dressing up like at work.
It saves time, you know.
I mean, after all, he does have to drive all the way to work.
On a Saturday. All the way to work.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
The greatest gimmick account of all time.
Fuck you
so wait,
for
you just have the
parking
ability
like
to paint on the side of the other buildings too? Jesus, this guy must be rich.
Yeah, he's got big bucks.
Hello.
The thing, going back to the whole why doesn't Woody know about his backstory given the introduction of the world building in the first one, they could have done an interesting thing, because we were talking about like the computer chips in the modern toys, right? That like they've got voice boxes and the flashing lights. It'd be cool if like a side effect of modern digital toys is that they come pre-programmed with information that older handmade toys just don't.
Are we in agreement
Also,
that Jessie is the best new character that they ever introduced?
I love her.
I was about to say, Jessie is the best character in all the movies. Just full stop.
The flashbacks too in this movie, the When Somebody Loved Me sequence, like, oh my god.
And I hope the third movie doesn't do that, but worse. That'd be really annoying.
Turn me around, Bullseye, so I can see.
Let me look on you with my own eyes.
Kelsey Grammer when Trump won the election.
Oh my god, it's the scene from Incredibles.
Look at all these things that Disney never sold for easy money.
Yep. It's kind of crazy too, because these movies are like perfect merchandising outlets, which is why they keep making them.
It's the one time I'll actually advocate for Disney being greedy capitalist pigs. Like, just give me.
It's this and Pizza Planet. Like, why didn't they do those?
I don't know. I can't wrap my head around why. Like, the whole thing is wanting money. They want more of it all the time, constantly, and they just don't capitalize on easy opportunities to do that. Going to such lengths to animate everything as if it was an old-time puppet show, to where people think, oh, they just hooked puppets up on strings and filmed that for live action. Nope. They developed this all in the computer, and it looks amazing.
Also, they should have made this into a spin-off series as well. Because like if they had that as like a companion piece with Buzz Lightyear Star Command, chef's kiss.
Oh my god, yes.
Kyle to me would have loved this.
Whereas now I'm like, just don't even try. Stop.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that.
In 2029, we're gonna get a Woody's Roundup show.
Oh shit! I just saw the knickknack. And Tintoy. Yeah.
That's where I need to go.
You can't go, Buzz. You'll never make it there.
Okay, I know it's played for a joke, but now it's actually being used as a plot point, kinda. So like, is it a little convenient that Al lives right next to where he works?
Yeah, I'd say it is.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Like the joke is funny, but the joke is lampshading something that is actually a contrivance.
This is for Woody when you find him.
All right, but I don't think it'll mean the same coming from me.
Hey, you don't know until you try.
She tries that, and like Buzz just looks at her and is like, "You hoe."
I am not kissing your boyfriend, you fucking slut.
I might.
You think with all my video game experience, I'd be feeling more prepared.
Rex is a gamer.
We'll be back before Andy gets home.
So anyway, it took them 4 weeks to get there.
Hey, critters, go get your Woody. Now scurry.
I love the detail of one of the puppets getting caught on the background.
Yeah.
Ah, hey, nice teeth. And yet, still a good-looking guy. Oh, it's a bank. What are you push the hat and out come bubbles. Clever. Hey, what's this thing do?
He doesn't realize it, but he's reducing the value of all of these things.
This is now worthless junk.
Oh, especially that record. Oh my god.
Yeah, that thing's done. It's over.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Stop it!
I do like the
with
detail
every
though,
step,
that
reducing it by $100.
I do like the detail that Woody's nose acts as the spindle for the record.
We're a complete set!
Now it's on to the museum.
Museum?
Literal record scratch.
museum. Japan? No, I can't go to Japan.
He recently bombed them.
Me and the group chat every year when my friends are like, where should we go on holiday?
He says that when I'm actively planning to go to Japan sometime soon.
Yeah, my sister's been twice in a year.
On an unrelated note, I am very much broke. People should give me their money.
Money, money, money.
It's not fair! How can you do this to us?
Hey, look, I'm sorry, but this is all a big mistake. You see, I was in this yard sale.
Yard sale? Why were you in a yard sale if you have an owner?
Well, I wasn't supposed to be there. I was trying to save another toy.
Was
when-
it because you're damaged?
Well, you can see like the exact moment the prospector shifts into manipulation mode, just digging for anything he can to turn against Woody.
And I'm not going to any museum.
Well, I'm not going back in this storage.
I have a pretty obvious solution here. No, but unironically, pretty good characterization for Jesse.
It also helps distract from Stinky Pete potentially being the villain, because like everything about this plotline revolves around her. Essentially, she is the driving emotional thrust of this part of the movie. So it seems like if there was anyone who would be in opposition to Woody's worldview, it would be her, not Stinky Pete.
No. What am I going to do?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll work.
That'll work. Yeah.
I mean, denial is usually the first stage of grief.
Let him go. I'm sure his precious Andy is dying to play with a one-armed cowboy doll.
Why, Jesse, you know he wouldn't last an hour on the streets in his condition. It's a dangerous world out there for a toy.
I can't wait for Optimus Prime to kill him.
Now let's move out.
Oh, cringe. They did the international version rather than the patriotic American version. That's actually a very good transition, too.
Yeah, I love the way they transition, but it's just throughout the whole movie. Like, earlier they have Woody watching Woody's Roundup, and then you cut to Buzz's storyline, and they're also watching the TV. There's a lot of those... I don't know how they do it, the way, like, you're with each storyline for the exact perfect amount of time so that it's enough of a meal to not feel like that storyline is being neglected, but not so much that you feel like you're kind of spending more time in one than the other. And I think part of how they do it is just in how they choose those transitions. And there's another one coming up at this scene as far as it's not as in your face, but they have both characters experiencing similar things at similar times, so it still feels like part of one giant interconnected adventure.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but those Cheetos did not spill out onto the floor that far away.
Unless he had a really crazy night.
Okay, Bullseye. Upsy daisy.
I'm also intrigued about like the bounds of toy sentience. Like, so obviously Bullseye is just in he's got the horse sentience, horse mind. He doesn't speak like a person, but Slinky, who is a dog, does.
Maybe Bullseye is fully
I
sentient.
don't want to know
He
what
just
a
likes
tongue-
being like that.
He's just a freak.
I want you to get on me, Woody.
I like the idea that toys have tongues. That's a little freaky.
Oh, so here's something I never even considered until this exact second. Are the puppets they used in the filming of Woody's Roundup also alive?
I mean, they must be, right?
Like an actual good Toy Story sequel could have come along and had him like meet the original Woody puppet or something. I don't know. If you're gonna do one.
I guess my thing is I feel like that might be risking flying too close to the sun as far as what they do in this movie with Buzz meeting himself.
Get in there.
Touch this mint-conditioned doll with your fucking Cheeto puff.
Yeah, he just decreased the value by like hundreds of dollars.
He's a fake collector.
You're a fraud, chicken man.
What? You think I did that?
Oh, right. Yeah, the TV just happened to turn on and the remote magically ended up in front of you.
You calling me a liar?
I do have a question, which is, did Jessie not see Stinky Pete doing that?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
She has to have.
I don't know how that television turned on, but fighting
Lie.
isn't helping anything.
Yeah, so this scene, Woody's lamenting the fact that he doesn't have both his arms, and then the first thing we see Buzz doing when we cut back to him is chopping through the leaves with his arm.
Yeah, he just killed the characters from A Bug's Life.
Oh well, we tried.
Well,
Drop! I said drop!
Like at least 3 people have been killed.
Several deaths.
They're totally
Okay, people that lifted trucks are douchebags. They need to die.
How amazing would it be if it turned out that all
It's
the
like in
contrived
Final
events at the beginning of Final Destination movies is just the toys?
You know John Denver was killed by a toy?
We're on a highway to hell.
No, it's just like a whole bunch of people being like dragged behind that truck. Like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we
I'm surprised that like none of those people noticed like those traffic cones like scurrying across the street though.
Well, they were a little busy. They were a little preoccupied.
Preoccupied in the moment.
They got other things on their mind.
Okay, shush.
Doesn't this guy have a short film as well?
Yeah,
Jerry's Game, yeah.
That's why he's here, because obviously they changed a lot of the story after they decided it wasn't good enough, and they only had 8 months to do it. So the way they were able to get the movie made in that amount of time is by reusing assets from things they'd already made, which is why they pulled this guy from the Jerry's Game short. And the Buzz scene at the beginning of the movie, the area he's flying through is just the island from A Bug's Life.
Oh no, it's closed.
We're not preschool toys.
A toy store being closed on a Saturday is wild. Surely that's like peak sales time for
Well,
children.
this is Sunday, right?
Yeah. Still though, I mean, it's a weekend.
Well, no, it could be in the morning.
Yeah, maybe they're just not open yet.
I guess, yeah, it could be dawn.
Well, the guy just said you're late, so it means probably beginning of the day, beginning of the shift type thing.
Remember game guides? Prima walking
Toy Story 2,
I do
1,
remember Game Guide.
Jolly Chap, 0.
You'd think they'd make a downtown Disney or Disney Springs Al's Toy Barn.
Haven't we established that Disney's really bad at making actual real-life versions of obvious financial revenue streams from their movies? No Pizza Planet, no Woody's Roundup merch, no... I can't believe...
This is
I mean,
kind
I'm
of
mad
one of
about
those
a
things
lot
where,
of
like, the toys are in excruciating pain but can't do anything because it's a human doing
my
it. So, like, you see the burning, the chemicals put on his eyes, he's like...
Bald ass motherfucker.
They'll have to get him back for Toy Story 5.
Rich white people are getting hair transplants, man.
He's long dead by that point.
Ah.
I have died before.
That's the face of someone in excruciating pain, but it cannot communicate it.
No.
It's so satisfying, though.
Like, I get what the writing on the boot represents thematically, but I am in that camp of being like, it's like when I see people defacing books. I'm like, you are evil and should be killed.
Yeah.
Dude,
Don't
when people
write on a vintage toy.
When people write in their books, I'm like, oh.
But the thing
Dude,
is,
it's A Bug's Life.
Teachers would encourage us to do it in schools, like highlight in your books, and I'm like, no.
I don't want to do that.
What if I didn't?
Fucking refuse. Ah, I see we found the EFAP fan section.
I see the Toy Story 5 script just got leaked.
He sees something massive between his legs. Wait, never mind.
An extension of the question I have about the whole, like, when does their consciousness begin is like, okay, I understand that, like, Buzz's understanding of the situation is that he was in quote-unquote hypersleep when he was in the box or whatever, but he was still a toy who existed. And, like, this display Buzz right here is clearly not, like, alive yet. So, like, what causes that?
Ow! What are you doing? You're in direct violation of code 640.
Or does
Maybe
he
it's when they're in the factory.
Does he just think that he's supposed to be standing there perfectly still, like, indefinitely?
Breaking ranks, Ranger.
Yeah, he's just built different, bro.
What is my purpose? You stand here.
I also, just to keep nitpicking, wouldn't Buzz be like, oh my god, there's another Buzz Lightyear who looks exactly like me, and a whole bunch of them on those shelves over there.
I guess we can chalk that up to the same kind of delusions that, like, would presumably be written off by the original Buzz in the original movie with the bed sheets and things.
Maybe.
I have a
Find ways of
question.
incorporating it.
I have a question. Does this toy store have security cameras?
Maybe.
They're all operated by the evil monkey from the third one.
What the hell was that?
You haven't seen
Also, it's the same voice actress as Ariel.
I'm a married spud.
Yeah, I was gonna say I recognized that from somewhere.
Okay, yes, I have seen that. Yes, I did. I actually saw that specifically because they couldn't use the cymbal slamming because Disney copyrighted that.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm not fucking around. They that's why the monkey uses the drums in the movie, because Disney copyrighted the idea of a monkey slamming cymbals together.
That sounds like Disney.
Yeah, it's at the same time totally preposterous and yet also completely believable because yep. That sure is Disney for you.
I just saw Jurassic Park in the theater, by the way.
Let's go faster.
I like what this imagery represents, by the way, because like obviously it's funny seeing Buzz go up against his former self, but it's also kind of gives you an image to represent what Woody's life will look like if he goes with the others to Japan. So it's kind of another way to keep the two characters linked across their two different stories.
God, he must feel like a slut right now.
Woody, don't be mad at Jessie. She's been through more than you know. Why not make amends before you leave, huh? It's the least you can do.
Well, if you knew him, you'd understand. You see, Andy's
Let me guess. Andy's a real special kid. And to him, you're his buddy, his best friend. And when Andy plays with you, it's like, even though you're not moving, you feel like you're alive. Because that's how he sees you.
How did you know that?
Because Emily was just the same. She was my whole world.
Fuck.
Never forget kids like Emily or Andy. But they forget you.
Jesse, I didn't know.
Just go.
So that was like the best sequence in the entire franchise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm partial to the incinerator sequence from the third movie.
That's close, but I feel like it peaks right here.
I understand completely why someone would say that. What I will say, I have yet to watch this movie with someone for whom where we get to the sequence, they don't immediately fall dead silent. Like, I will kill you if you utter a single sound type of silent. I turn into the monsters from My Quiet Place, except actually competent.
Can you swim though?
Oof. I knew it was something I had forgotten.
I just had a thought, which is obviously in this universe, toys are alive, right? I'm presuming that's been true all throughout human history because I don't know why it would suddenly be a new thing. Does that mean there are like ancient Greek toys like buried in like ruins that have just been there for thousands of years, going slowly mental?
This is kind of the thing with Toy Story is that I know Pixar would never ever do this because it's just not the type of movie that they make. But I would love to see this IP in a different studio's hands who would be more willing to explore those types of stories because there is so much you could explore in this world, both just from a base concept of what you just said, like what if there were ancient toys that have just been lying in ruins for years, and then thematically you can explore. You guys have brought up some stuff that you could have explored. There's so much with this universe that they could do. It's just that I would never in a million years trust current Disney to touch it because they would not. It's not the type of story.
Maybe Garth Ennis could draw a comic that's like Toy Story, and it could be called The Toys.
Hidden in the shadows.
To the left and in the shadows. Got it.
I hate you.
The thing is, Magic, like that's kind of why, as much as I think 3 is a great movie, I find it rings slightly empty to me because like that musical sequence with Jesse is the entirety thematically of what 3 is doing, but just better done. And I don't think 3 is adding anything to that story. I'd rather 3 had explored new ground instead of just retreading it.
And I understand that perspective completely. I guess what appeals to me so much about Toy Story 3 is how it acts as a kind of capstone of everything that came before rather than doing something new, but I understand why, if you are looking for something new, that movie would fall short for you.
Yeah. Well, so like, if you're going to be the capstone as well, like, and this is not 3's fault, right? This is Disney's fault. But if 3 is going to be like, no, we're not going to do anything new, we're trying to just be like, we are fully accepting that this is nostalgia, but that's the point. We're trying to make a capstone to a franchise that people are growing up with. You can't then do 4 and 5.
Yeah, you can't.
That's just fucking ridiculous.
You just can't make more. Well, like, the second I found out we were getting a Toy Story 4, I just thought of the ending of 3, and I was like, no, you can't do that. You can't.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, 4 and 5 don't damage 1 and 2, or like it's very hard for them to damage 1 and 2. Whereas 3 is just intrinsically damaged by even 4 and 5 even existing. Even if 4 and 5 had been amazing, them existing makes 3 like kind of pointless.
Oh, you will hear no disagreements from me there.
This is the third time we've said goodbye to Woody and Gang, and we've become exceedingly inefficient at it.
Well, that's the thing. Pixar's gotten to the point where when they tell me this is the last one for realsies this time, I don't believe you anymore.
It's like,
you've
I
lied
don't.
to me.
Yeah.
Because you've lied before.
Just like Indiana Jones,
you've
got 3 endings
several
times.
I fucking hate Dial of Destiny so much.
Oh yeah, you did a video on
trust
that
me,
movie, didn't
I'm
you?
in the same camp.
Toy Story 5, we now have a trilogy of Toy Story movies that act as a cap-off to a trilogy.
Fucking awesome.
So, okay, you don't become sentient as a toy until such time that your box is in some way disturbed or open or...
I just realised the electrical chips must be the explanation for Buzz, because in 3, don't they set him to like reset mode, factory setting mode, and he goes back to not knowing anything?
Yeah, they switch him to demo mode, which is how he would have been in the store before everything happened.
Troops, over here.
I beg your fucking pardon?
I like how these shots parallel what we saw in the first scene with Buzz running through Zurg's fortress.
Meanwhile, one of the residents in the building is like, "Is anyone else hearing voices in the wall, or am I just?"
Guys, I'm like hearing voices.
I'm hearing like Charlie Brown's parents going, "What in the walls."
Yeah, because Buzz can hear them from all the way out here through the vents.
Man, notice this little detail of Buzz being like very perceptive and intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy if like a future film makes him a complete moron.
No, but Buzz was always like that. He was never...
They'll fucking kill you.
Pulls himself up to a set of open elevator doors, and there's just 2 B1 battle droids there.
Hands up, Jedi.
Hands up, Lightyear.
Buzz, we want to be going up, not down.
Easy. We're in a bit of a situation.
Did I miss something?
Lightyear, leave him or you'll never make it.
His fate will be the same as ours.
Now, how does he get up from there?
I've tried to figure that out for like 20 years. I can't do it.
What are we gonna do, Buzz?
Use your head.
Why? You ripped the grate off of the one on the outside earlier.
He just felt like abuse of the T-Rex.
I guess it's not actually that contrived that Al's Toy Barn is right next to where Al lives, because the way they got here anyway was by just stowing away in his bag.
Right, but our Buzz didn't. He would have, like, if he lived somewhere else,
yeah,
he would have Like, I was gonna make that defense earlier, but then I'm like, nah, shit, that doesn't work.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That sucks.
The closest Steelman I can possibly think of is that Al is just so lazy that he's like, yeah, build my office next to my apartment, please.
Or like buy an apartment, like, you know, next to where he's built his store.
Or that. But I think it's more in character for Al to have been like, oh man, I'm just so lazy. Build this right here. I mean, the dude parks across multiple handicap spots.
Well, I'd say that's actually impossible. So, like, it's implied that his fortune comes from his business, right? So, like, wouldn't the business have to come first and then he gets an apartment next to it?
Well, it could be that there's multiple Al's Toy Barn locations and that he just, like, put one here and that's where his main office is.
That's also true.
It's like Gus Fring,
We need to leave now.
the Chicken Man. So an element of this Buzz and his cognitive dissonance is that his excuse for why Buzz looks and acts exactly like him is that Zurg programmed like a clone of him to exist. But then I'm like, okay, but what about all the other Buzzes that are in the aisle that he thought were just like Space Rangers in stasis? You know what I mean?
Maybe he didn't look that closely.
I guess he just doesn't look too closely at them.
Yeah.
Woody, you're not a collector's item. You're a child's plaything. You are a toy!
For how much longer? One more rip and Eddie's done with me. And what do I do then, Buzz, huh? You tell me.
Somewhere in that pat of stuffing is a toy who taught me that life's only worth living if you're being loved by a kid. And I traveled all this way to rescue that toy because I believed him.
Well, you wasted your time.
The thing is, I don't even necessarily know if that was Buzz's arc in the first movie. Like, not fully anyway. I guess we can talk about it after.
But Andy's coming home tonight.
Then we'd better make sure we're there waiting for him.
No, not you, other Buzz. I don't know who the fuck you are.
Go away. Go away.
Here's one detail I really like is that the tape Woody plays here is the same tape they were watching earlier, but it still keeps going after the point they were told that it stopped. Which kind of implies that the prospector lied to them about there not being another episode to watch, which I think makes even more sense when you realize that the big emotional payoff of this thing here is a toy being loved by a kid, which goes totally against
so
everything
the prospector wouldn't want people to know about that. The thing is, I see why he wouldn't want Woody to know about that, but I don't see why he would care if Jesse knew about an extra episode existing if that's the case.
Well, it's more just that he doesn't want to tell anyone who's close to him that you can be loved by a kid and that's worthwhile, right? Because he feels betrayed by the whole concept. You know, it's the same thing that Lotso just like telling the big baby that like he's also been abandoned, right? It's just I'm miserable, you're gonna be miserable too.
Yeah, but I guess my thing is that like since Jesse has already had that understanding because of Emily, that like I don't see why he'd be like not telling her about the episode is my thing, and she clearly doesn't know that there's an extra episode that exists.
Well, but Jesse's thing isn't that she thinks it's not worth being loved by a child. Her thing is just like that she's broken up about Emily, right? So anything that could tip her back into being like, actually, I don't want to be stuck behind glass. That's not, I remember my life was that once. It's something you wouldn't want to encourage.
I also advocate that the other element here is that if the narrative he's selling is that their show was canceled because kids started being more fascinated by space toys, which further corroborates the worldview that he has of nothing lasting forever and kids being fickle little beings who will just abandon you at the drop of a hat.
Quick, to the elevator!
I love how alternate Buzz is just here. He's just here for it now. No, good morning.
Buzz Lightyear.
How much ammunition does he have?
Infinite.
That's something I've always wondered.
I guess he just literally never runs out of ammo.
I fucking love
he
this
should really
movie.
be voiced by Chris Evans.
I'm killing you.
No, this really should have been what the Lightyear movie was. Just Buzz and Zurg battling and doing cool,
Just
fun
them
sci-fi
battling
shit.
on top of an elevator. Get spun, idiot.
I'll never give in. You killed my father.
No, Buzz. I am your father.
I thought it was just him from the future.
Prepare to die.
I can't look!
His gun has a dial that goes up to 11.
I did it. I finally defeated Zurg!
Father.
The whole Captain America thing.
Hell yeah.
Well, I know who can voice Mr. Potato Head now that Don Rickles is dead.
Chris Pratt.
How are we gonna get him now? Pizza, anyone?
Okay.
Not only is it there, it's on, it's running, and the door is left open.
Up to do with my dad.
Good throw, son.
Oh, you're a great dad.
I bet that whoever was driving this truck went on
they're
to
so
become
fired.
an ambulance driver in Pittsburgh.
So I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I believe with how they set this up that the toys would be able to drive this. Not well, obviously, and they don't drive well, but I believe that they show enough of their capabilities that they would be able to kind of navigate the road.
Well, I find it a lot more believable than the fucking octopus in Finding Dory.
No, the octopus being led by Dory. These two creatures that should have no concept for what a fucking car is.
I also like that they kind of covered their bases in that regard in this movie because they had Potato Head earlier driving the toy car, so it's like they at least understand how a car.
Yeah, they understand
drives.
the concept of a car.
Yeah.
And how it functions.
Well, RC exists.
This is actually making me want to rewatch a bunch of the classic Pixar stuff that I, like Finding Nemo and obviously Incredibles, although that can wait because I've seen it a million times.
Yeah, man, classic Pixar is kind of amazing.
The one classic Pixar that like I've seen, but like I only maybe watched it once or twice, is A Bug's Life. So that's kind of a blind spot for me.
A Bug's Life in years.
Me too. That's the one I've kind of just forgotten about.
It is probably the most forgotten of Pixar's original.
Which sucks, because I remember it being really good.
I remember Hopper having a really horrifying death.
Yeah. Hopper is like at least half of why.
Yeah, but he's Kevin Spacey. So.
Yeah. The fact that he's voiced by Kevin Spacey now makes it actually like even better.
No, the reason you never hear about Bug's Life is because its entire theme was like the workers should rise up against the oppressors.
Nah, And everyone agrees with that until you mention capitalism being the root of all suffering. I simply believe that actual luggage, like rooms in airports look like this. I'm just gonna accept that as true.
Yeah, I did for a long time as well.
This
They
does
actually look like the door room from Monsters Inc.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like Monsters Inc. was kind of reheating the nachos of this movie with that sequence, but I don't care because they both go really hard.
There's a different part of this room, Sam, where Benji is looking for that device that the entity sent.
You know,
fuck off.
Hey, Southpaw, remember this? It's just elsewhere you can see Benji from Dead Reckoning.
I'm gonna fucking hunt you both down.
But
Okay, Woody.
that's a funny gag.
Take that space, toy.
God damn.
No one does that to my friend.
Dude's literally just
No,
a
Buzz is
boomer.
dead.
Your choice, Woody.
Questionable to make a children's toys pickaxe actually sharp.
I mean, it was the 50s.
You know what? Sure, fair enough.
For fuck's sake.
Have you ever heard of lawn darts?
Have you ever heard about that toy in the 50s where like you could buy actual radioactive uranium?
Yeah.
Pete, I think it's time you learn
Oh.
the true meaning of playtime.
They didn't know it was dangerous yet.
I like to think that Woody actually did mean that with some level of sincerity, that he hopes that Prospector finds a new happiness event. He eventually comes to appreciate life as a children's toy.
Stinky Pete clearly didn't cut into his arm enough because his arm is still mobile.
Yeah.
So this part of the movie I rewatched just countless times as a kid. I love this so much.
Yeah, this whole sequence I remember being fucking excellent, and I really liked it.
Well, it's the moment you're waiting for. You want the whole movie. You want to see Woody and Buzz on the same side working together, and then they finally give you what you've been asking for. And oh man, they deliver. They go above and beyond with giving you what you want.
We'll say there's no way Bullseye is running as fast as that
No, of
carrier
course
at
not.
all.
Well, yeah, and then Bullseye's able to, like, run up to the fucking plane. Literally before it takes off, too.
What I find interesting about that
I
is
really
that
did the pilot just sees that through the cockpit window and like is so alarmed that he causes a plane crash.
I find it so interesting that like everyone would of course unanimously agree that it's total nonsense that Bullseye could ever keep up with a truck, let alone a plane, in like seconds before it takes off. But I think the reason why no one really brings it up is because the movie does such a good job of kind of stair-stepping up the intensity of the absurdist nature of the action that by the time you reach the airport, you're like, sure, I'm on board, let's go with it. And you only remember how awesome it is seeing Woody, like, swing beneath the plane.
There's a simpler explanation. It's just that Bullseye locked the fuck in.
There's actually a demon who's about to board this plane and crash it.
This is actually the same plane that has hundreds of thousands of venomous snakes on it.
This is actually the same plane from the first Final Destination.
You know, John Denver's on this plane.
This is actually the
This is the plane
same
from Lost.
No, this is the same plane that's about to serve like poisonous fish.
I don't get that one.
You sure about this? No!
I feel like that hatch being open is going to cause that plane some significant issues later in that flight.
Yeah.
Just killed a lot of people.
This actually is the
uh,
plane from Final Destination. This is
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is Malaysia Airlines flight MH1830.
Or MH370, right?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
What's a cowboy without his hat?
He was actually faster than the plane there. He was like getting ahead of the tires.
Yeah. He's just pulling a Usain Bolt.
Bullseye is just that guy. They just died.
I was gonna say, what if that hadn't come loose, Woody? What then?
Well, they're fucked.
Although, would they have actually died if they, like, just simply fell to the ground? Even at that speed?
Maybe.
But, like, the material that they were made, I don't know, soft plastic plus cloth.
Dude, they would have exploded the second they hit the ground.
I will say, I do not buy how the toys got back to the house.
They just called an Uber.
Yeah.
Surely when Andy brings up the fact that there's new toys in his room to his mum, and his mum's like, well, I didn't buy them. There's a very serious question about, did someone break into our fucking house?
And fix my Woody
Especially
toy, and then give me more Woody-related
How
toy?
did they drive that
You know
all
what?
the way to
There's a
Amy's
time
house?
jump after this. There's a time jump after this. I'm just going to say it happens at some point between this and Toy Story 3.
I like that they keep that little buff stuff inconsistent across the future sequels.
Dude's right arm is a lot bigger than his left arm.
Yes.
What do they mean by this?
Danny.
I mean, after Bo was taken away.
Well, I just want to say you're a bright young woman with a beautiful yarn full of hair. A hair full of yarn. It's, I must go.
Well, aren't you the sweetest face?
Riz Lightyear. Just once again, like, you don't need to do this, but, you know. She actually did.
No, she actually did, yeah. Crazy.
You, my friend, should still be on a plane to Japan.
No. It crashed, don't you
I
remember?
assume it's been a couple days.
You think that the airport baggage thing's been outside that guy's house for a couple days?
Maybe.
Oh, true, yeah.
Hey there, Editor Southpaw here. I hate to do this to the guy with the most substantive commentary in these watch parties, but he's partially incorrect here. Earlier we joked that Woody and Jesse opening this hatch to the landing gear would cause major problems for the plane, potentially causing it to crash, but in all seriousness, what would actually happen is that once the plane reaches about 10,000 feet, the depressurization issue that they would have caused would have been detected and the pilots would make an emergency landing before it could end in catastrophe. The plane wouldn't have even made it out of whichever state it's departing from, after which the passengers would then collect their luggage and book a different flight to Japan. And since Al's entire collection of Woody's Roundup dolls will have disappeared, it's far more likely that he travels back home. Now, I still don't think that enough time should have passed for him to turn his business into a dollar store and then film a commercial for it, but it's not likely that he still headed for Japan at this point. Toy Story 2, 1, Gaming Magic, 0.
Wheezy, you're fixed.
Oh yeah, Mr. Shark looked in the toy box and found me an extra squeaker.
How did we insert that extra squeaker?
Yeah, I have questions.
Got a friend in me.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Bro.
I love how totally out of nowhere it is, but it's so cool. Like, Wheezy has the smoothest, buttery singing voice ever.
Again, of all the times, like, they could have caught the toys in motion, I imagine Andy's mum just opening the door at that exact moment to see the Penguin giving a concert just freaks the fuck out.
Seth MacFarlane.
Wait, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Does Ted take place in the same universe as Toy Story?
Yes.
Yeah, but they got him.
Actually, when Ted came to life, all the toys came to life. It was all because of that one wish.
Yeah, and it's just like they all keeping our secret from Ted. Ted's the only one who isn't in on it.
Well, he's just so vain about it that he decided to become a public sensation.
Do you think in the Ted universe, that's the thing, and like loads of people went around burning toys? Like there was like a whole religious movement, you know, in case they all came alive.
Probably.
Yeah. Absolute cinema.
I miss it. I miss them doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
I do as
Thanks,
well.
Finding Nemo, for not doing it, you jerk.
But I mean, when they can barely string together a storyline for the main movie, I feel like I don't want them. I don't want their resources spread any more thin trying to make outtakes.
True.
Also, they did actually do outtakes for Elio, but because Pixar's dumb, they didn't put them in the movie. They just released it as like a bonus thing on social media.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh god.
Also, it's Elio, so who cares?
Alright, cut. Good take.
What good acting. That was a good take. You're such a cute little bottom. Look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you.
Slinky, I have questions.
Oh, it's okay. It's got it's the original cut where this outtake wasn't removed. Cool.
And so you two are
I remember this, yeah.
Yeah, for
well,
Directed by John Lasseter.
For obvious reasons, that was removed from 2019 onward releases of Toy Story 2.
I guess that Stinky Pete's last name was Weinstein.
Okay, after rewatching, I think this movie has like a lot more contrivances than the first one did, but I also think it's still better.
Yeah, I'm in that camp.
Yeah.
Because that third act had some problems, to say the least, plot-wise.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them.
I think it's like the thing I'll say as well about this film is I think it's more thematically ambitious than the first one. Like, the first one's a fun concept and it's a fun movie and I like what they do character-wise, but this one actually takes the concepts they've introduced in the first one and goes, how can we actually make this into something like deeper and more meaningful?
Yeah, and I think it does it very well. A comment I made while we were watching it that I wanted to save for after is the line where Buzz says something to the effect of,
"Somewhere in that pat of stuffing is a toy who taught me that life's only worth living if you're being loved by a kid."
Like that was kind of Buzz's arc in the first movie. And I don't know that I necessarily agree that it was. I think it makes sense for him to say that to Woody in this situation, considering what Woody's currently going through. And like, I think that the whole like thing with being there for Andy was an aspect of it for Buzz in the first movie. But I think in the first movie it was much more about just like in general having a purpose, and that purpose wasn't necessarily being there for Andy as much as it was helping Woody and helping the people around him. And, like I may not be Buzz Lightyear, the Space Ranger for real, but I can still help people, and I can still, my life is still like meaningful in some way.
Well, yeah, rather than it being focused on Andy specifically, it was more just the content of like that bringing joy to people around you is a more meaningful existence than whatever being a Space Ranger entailed.
Yeah, which I think that extends to the whole like being there for Andy and being his toy, but it isn't like that isn't what drives him, and that isn't like what makes his life meaningful. But again, like I see why he said that in the way that he did, because of what he's trying to convince Woody of in that scene. But yeah,
that is the broader thematic takeaway outside of the movie, is just the idea of your purpose in life essentially being to assist other people, rather than whatever vain idea you have of your own self-importance as a Space Ranger, whatever the real life equivalent of that would be. But Woody does
I'm a Space
make
Ranger.
A point.
That is a real life equivalent.
But Woody does make a point of talking about how over in the house is a kid who thinks you are the greatest, and it's because you are not just that you are a toy, but you are his toy. And he has the whole speech of talking about why Andy would want him specifically. So I think there is merit to why he would say that in this movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. And I think this is a fucking great movie. Probably 8.5 out of 10 for me.
I think I give it like that. Maybe like an 8, because that third act was had issues. But yeah, at the very least, I'd give this an 8.
I'm at an 8.
Yeah, I'm at an 8.
By the way, did you just comment on how funny it is that like Zurg apparently didn't get destroyed when he fell down the elevator shaft?
So not only that, but he actually, because he does get damaged. He isn't destroyed, but he is damaged. You can see that the lights in his teeth don't light up as cleanly as they used to. There's gaps in them, which means
he fell 23 floors.
which means. Well, less than that, because they were almost at the bottom, because it wasn't long after the door opened.
True, yeah.
But it is true that Zurg canonically sustained more damage from falling off an elevator than he did by fucking exploding in outer space. Anyway.
Pain. The thing about this too is that we'll get to this when we watch Lightyear, which apparently we're doing because that was what was most voted in the poll.
Yippee!
But it literally cannot be true that in the movie that Andy apparently watched that inspired him to want a Buzz Lightyear toy, Zurg is actually future Buzz. Because why the fuck would toy Zurg, who believes he's the real Zurg, tell Buzz that he's his father if that's not what's canonically true from the Buzz Lightyear mythos? That doesn't make sense.
You don't know right away.
Do a funny reference. Look, he saw a chance to do a funny reference, and he fucking took it.
You think Zurg, like toy Zurg in the movie, doesn't actually believe that he's the real Zurg? He just really likes Star Wars and was like, I'm just gonna be Darth Vader.
I think that Toy Zurg actually recognizes what bullshit writing that is, and is like, nah, I reject your reality and substitute my own. I'm just going to headcanon a different explanation.
I'm just saying that if you're gonna make a story about Buzz Lightyear and the Buzz Lightyear thing that Andy watched and made him love Buzz, you have to make Zurg Buzz's father. I know it's a Star Wars reference. I understand why Toy Story 2 wrote that scene the way that they did, but now you're contending with that canonically.
Here's the thing: you don't know how right you are. I'm gonna have so much to say when we get there, because there's a whole rabbit hole behind that plot point.
Now, I haven't seen the entirety of the Buzz Lightyear Star Command TV show. I've seen the movie, and actually fairly recently, because C and Rowan were watching it not too long ago, and I joined them for that. But does the show ever canonically establish that Zurg is Buzz's father, or do they just kind of ignore that, or leave it alone?
They completely leave that alone. That show is as aggressively parodying sci-fi as you could possibly imagine. So there are several scenes in that show where it's just riffing on Star Wars or Alien or whatever. There is one episode where they do have a lightsaber battle, basically, and it does have an "I am your father" moment, and then I almost said Vader. Zurg smacks him in the face with the power core thing he was using as a lightsaber. It's just kidding, you fucking moron.
Thing is,
I like to think you said that verbatim.
Word, but yeah.
The reason they can get away with that is because Buzz's character was always designed as his backstory in the first movie is a very thinly veiled parody of Star Wars. The whole I have information to stop the Death Star thing. which is why it also works in the show. But then you go to Lightyear, where they just abandon any notion of trying to.
Well, yeah, they try to make it a real like gritty space movie,
which is
Also-
the complete wrong direction. I don't know what they were thinking.
Well, also, in fairness to Buzz Lightyear Star Command, isn't that show like in universe? Wouldn't that show have been made like after the Buzz Lightyear toy was already made? In which case, like it can like
Yeah.
Well, the
like,
Buzz
that can
Lightyear-
deviate.
The Buzz Lightyear
Actually-
toy was made obviously because of the popularity of the Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie. I don't
No.
think there's anything suggesting that the show
No,
itself.
that's not
didn't
correct.
come
That's
out.
actually not correct. The show
Not
itself,
correct.
so the movie does actually open with them opening up the VHS for the new Buzz Lightyear movie.
It's the new action-packed Buzz Lightyear movie!
So there's probably something that came out before, which honestly, we could probably assume it's maybe the video game that Rex is playing. But there was clearly something that existed before the events of Buzz Lightyear Star Command as part of Buzz's backstory, that then the toy would have been created, then the Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie and show would have been created after all that stuff.
So the Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie and show is an adaptation of the original like Buzz Lightyear lore.
Adaptation or continuation.
But either way, like it can make sense for Zurg to not be Buzz's father in that cartoon. Whereas in Lightyear, it's established to be like, no, this is where the Buzz Lightyear toy comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Which was a mistake. Like, honestly, a huge swath of problems with that movie could have been at least patched to some degree if they didn't explicitly say, this is the movie from which the Buzz...
Yeah.
But that's a problem for future us. We don't need to.
Yeah.
Toy Story 2 is great.
It's excellent. I like this movie a lot. I think the When Somebody Loves Me sequence is definitely the best in the franchise. I don't think it gets topped.
Yeah.
And I completely understand why people would say that.
On to Toy Story 3.
Well, not right now.
Yes, Sheev, right now.
Bro! Is Toy Story 4 the first one to have the fucking cinematic aspect ratio?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's why it looks so fucking unnatural.
This is going to be
and
completely
weird.
irrelevant. But this Disney opening, I can't help noticing the castle seems like it's full of water.
Sell the castle to who, Ben?
There's this
fucking Aquaman.
There's a suspicious amount of water in this movie. I remember loving this opening sequence.
Yo, this whole opening just screams, we know you've been waiting 11 years for Toy Story 3. Here you go. It's bigger and louder than it ever has been.
It's bigger. It's better.
Money, money, money. Hey!
I love that they're actually showing this
so
like
hard.
from the imagination of Andy.
I like that it's showing what playtime feels like from the perspective of the story. Like, this is what Andy's seeing in his head, and this is how exciting it feels.
I just love Woody aura farming. Oh my god, it's like if Dial of Destiny was good.
True! Guys, remember the amazing opening of Dial of Destiny?
I don't think you understand. So, like, Toy Story 3 is probably one of my favorite movies of all time, and then you have Dial of Destiny, which is like the bottom of the barrel. As far as mainstream movies go, I hate that so fucking much.
Well, it's funny you say that, because Dial of Destiny is one of my favorite movies of all time, and then you got Toy Story 3, which is just...
But our ride is here!
Dude, fuck yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't remember this mission in Red Dead Redemption 2.
I mean, this is good, but it's no Lone Ranger.
Oh.
This is good, but it's no Mission Impossible Death Reckoning.
That fucking kill you.
I'm trying to audio balance this, but the fucking opening is so loud, and now it's so quiet. Killing myself.
It's gonna get loud again.
You're gonna get loud again. We'll just have to make do.
It's my go.
Glad I can catch the train. Now let's catch some criminals.
You got a train to catch.
Reach for the sky.
You can't touch me, Sheriff. I brought my attack dog with a built-in force field.
I do like that as a callback to the force field dog thing from the first movie.
Yeah, this whole sequence is filled with callbacks. The one-eyed Bart thing, the force field dogs, the dinosaur who eats force field dogs. It really, like, they open up by just giving you everything you remember from the first two movies so that they can undercut that as soon as we cut to the future.
Spoilers.
Dude,
is that
it's the
Oppenheimer
atomic blast?
Until they build a bigger bomb.
Andy, I don't want to shit on your imagination, but that button specifically said death by monkeys, but now the monkeys are holding them to death by laser.
Yeah, stupid kid.
Where's your internal consistency, child?
That's crazy how much better the animation just...
Yeah.
It's so funny you say that because this is actually a late addition to the movie. They didn't originally have a little flashback montage with Andy, so this is all, and because of that, they didn't have a young Andy model because they had to remodel everything for Toy Story 3. So they intentionally did this with a VHS filter to try to hide the fact that it was lower quality, so that people hopefully wouldn't notice that it didn't live up to the rest of the movie.
Well, I didn't notice. I'm glad they decided to include this because it's one of my favorite parts of the movie.
It also works because it feels like you're watching like home movies of shit that you did years ago.
Home movies is like an American thing. I mean, I don't really know of anyone in the UK that has like home movies.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, is the concept of filming your children doing stuff just foreign in the UK? Or?
Ending,
yep.
By the way, ending that montage.
It's just that people didn't really do it.
Ending that montage on that line was diabolical, by the way.
And as the years go by, a friendship will never die.
It is diabolical. And the way it just rings out into silence.
Boss, mind if I squeeze in next to you?
Yes. No. I mean, why would I mind squeezing next to you?
Buzz, it's been like 10 years. This situationship's got to develop.
Well, you say develop, but what the hell can they do physically? They're both made of plastic.
Well, I mean, Woody and Bo Peep have some shit going on.
You say that, but Bo Peep heartlessly abandoned him. That's how little he meant to her.
Don't worry about it. That didn't happen yet. I mean, it has happened yet, technically, canonically.
I mean, it has happened, yeah.
But
she's gone, and they didn't go get her back.
Not, it's not real. That movie didn't happen.
God, I wish.
You made it up. Complete fiction.
If I were Andy, I'd be like, how the fuck did my phone get in this chest that I haven't opened in fucking 10 years?
Hello? Anyone there? Molly, stay out of my room.
Wonder if this if this happens like constantly. Do you wonder if Andy just thinks he's going insane? Like he has dementia.
Like there's actually just a conspiracy amongst psychotherapists in this world, where all the psychotherapy profession know that toys are coming alive because there's so many children being like, I saw my toy move. But they're just like, no, we're gonna let this develop into an actual mental health crisis, so we're getting some money out of this.
Some of them actually become toy hunters.
We are gathered,
Van Helsing, but against toys.
No, Sam and Dean Winchester, but against the Toy Story toys.
As if I could ever place my phone in that chest. He put it there.
Do you think the film Toy Soldiers takes place in the same universe as Toy Story?
It's got to, right?
So far for the cinematic universe, we have Toy Story, Ted, and Toy Soldiers.
Yeah, they all exist in the same universe.
Yeah.
Oh, and Pinocchio, I guess, as well.
Pinocchio was actually the first.
All the toys worship Pinocchio. He's like their version of Jesus.
Good luck, folks. You're gonna need it. No, wait.
They saw Toy Story 4 come in, and they're like, nah.
No one's getting thrown out, okay? We're all still here. I mean, yeah, we've lost friends along the way. Wheezy and Etch and Bo Peep. Yeah, even Bo.
Because she was given away, right?
Toys who've gone on to new owners.
Because she was...
Every yard sale, every spring cleaning.
Because she was broken, hopefully.
Right.
Well, she was broken if you watch that stupid Lamp Life short.
Andy's gonna tuck us in the attic. It'll be safe and warm.
And we'll all be together.
Exactly. There's games up there and books and...
The race car track.
The race car track, thank you.
Can you imagine being Andy's mom, just like hearing like the pitter-patter of the little toy footsteps in the attic?
I'm going insane! And those guys from the Christmas decorations box, they're fun, right?
Wait, so do nutcrackers count as toys?
I mean, garden gnomes apparently count as toys.
Yeah, so I guess that would make
too,
sense.
So. And Bo Peep's like a lamp, technically,
Yeah,
right?
even Bo Peep technically isn't. She's a figurine who comes attached to a lamp.
I mean, Ham's a piggy bank.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Is this going to be like a Weeping Angels situation where like even the Statue of Liberty is alive in this universe because it's technically...
It's like I can never move because everyone's always fucking watching me.
What about the trophies? Like, is it anything that's basically a figurine of sorts?
The Oscars.
Sex toys.
The Oscars see everything going on behind the scenes.
The sex toy shop must be fucking wild in this universe when the lights are out. How many instances of like sudden infant death syndrome in this universe are caused by the toy just smothering a baby on purpose?
Mom, no one's gonna want those old toys. They're junk.
Are the darts toys? Are the darts sentient?
See, you're thinking about that. I'm just thinking about how much detail is poured into like fleshing out Andy's teenage life throughout all the wallpaper in the room.
I was gonna say there's a poster in the background with like little cartoon devil creatures on it, and for no particular reason, I've been focusing on that.
Wow. You think you know a guy. Wow. What a dick.
What's happening? We're getting thrown out, you idiot. That's what's happening.
I actually like that Buzz isn't glowing in the dark because that requires him being exposed to light first.
Yeah.
Yes. But then he does glow in the dark later, so like showing they have some level of understanding of how his mechanics would work.
The bag moving physics look really realistic.
Oh yeah, the director has infamously said that trash bags almost brought Pixar to their knees with how hard it was to get the physics to look that realistic, because it's such a finicky texture to work with.
Seeing an old fat Buster makes me sad.
No, Buster, no!
It's Gimli with a warg on top of him.
Push! I can hear the garbage truck! It's getting closer!
Here's everyone's favorite cameo.
It's not him. I refuse.
Don't look at the credits then, they might shatter your dreams.
I mean, he seems pretty happy and well-adjusted.
Yeah?
You know what? Yeah. Fair enough.
That's why I like
what?
this, is that it shows that he's, not totally forever mentally destroyed by the first movie. He found some sense of happiness. Here he's rocking out to his music.
And you know what? He's only like 20-something, like early 20s. He's got time to like get a real job.
If that, he might not even be like 20 yet. Like, he might be 18 or 19, because he's like the same age as Andy, right?
No, he's a few years older than Andy. I thought.
This doesn't make any sense.
I guess I guess a few years older, but like Andy's only 17, so
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like 21, maybe 22.
Also, let's be real.
Fucking
Waste disposal is a real job.
Yeah, but like,
he's doing a public service.
He's a contributing member to society, and he's having fun while doing it.
Woody!
I approve of the Sid cameo.
Come on, Buzz, give me a hand. We gotta get this thing.
Woody, wait. We need to figure out what's best for everyone.
How does she not hear that?
Maybe she did. Maybe she just doesn't care.
she should. No, she's known for years. She's just so fucking tired. Yeah.
She just tunes them out.
It's just white noise now.
Why are Tom Hanks and Tim Allen in my house? Why have they been there for years?
She just genuinely believes she's gone insane and doesn't care anymore.
Is anyone else hearing things in the walls, or am I like tripping?
She's like trying to sleep, and she hears fucking Tim Allen yelling to infinity and beyond, and she's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Get it through your vinyl noggin, Woody. Andy doesn't want us anymore.
He was putting you in the attic! He left us on the curb!
All right, calm down, both of you.
I feel like they'd give Woody the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Right.
I've always found the conflict here a bit contrived.
I know a lot of people, that seems to be like, even among people who like Toy Story 3, that seems to be something that is commonly agreed upon. But my thing is just that Woody's kind of been portrayed as being almost sycophantically loyal to Andy, and from their perspective, I can understand why they would believe.
Well, in the last movie, he was willing to like abandon Andy because he thought Andy didn't want him anymore. Like he's
right. Well, I guess
what I'm saying is that, like, Woody's not above being like, oh, maybe Andy's not my entire world,
Well, I guess they've been ignored for like several years, so I don't understand why they would be jaded at this point.
No, I see why they'd be jaded, but like I just think that they've known Woody long enough and can trust Woody enough that if he says that he was trying to put you in the attic and that a genuine mistake was made, that they believe him.
You bring up Toy Story 2, but I think what I was mainly referring to in this movie, like Woody's, because of how close he came to almost abandoning Andy forever, he's even further obsessed with propping Andy up on a pedestal at all costs, and you see that kind of in the upcoming breakup scene they have at Sunnyside.
Well, hello there.
Look at this fat fuck.
I think Ned Betty's performance as Lawton is one of the best in Pixar's catalog.
Ken, where is that boy? Ken, new toy.
Ryan Gosling.
Folks, if you want to step right this way.
I'm glad they saw Jodie Benson's role in Toy Story 2 and decided, yeah, we're definitely going to give you a much bigger part in Toy Story 3.
Here at Sunnyside, we've got, well, just about anything a toy could ask for.
Spare parts, super glue, and enough fresh batteries to choke a hungry hippo.
Did someone say hippo?
Well, thank you, big baby.
Oh, it's Joe Oriorio.
One of the coolest things with Toy Story 3 is how they managed to juggle all the old characters and making them all feel like they have something to do, while also giving us new characters like Barbie and Ken.
Lotso tells Kid, the next whore I catch in your bed, I'll hang.
I have a kid. You have a kid. Andy. And if he wants us at college or in the attic, well, then our job is to be there for him. Now, I'm going home.
Our mission with Andy's complete, Woody.
What?
And what's important now is we stay together.
Maybe Andy doesn't care about us anymore.
Wake up! It's over! Andy is all grown up!
I can't believe how selfish you all are.
So this is it? After all we've been through.
Yes, that's kind of what I was referring to earlier. Like, he views other lifestyles, anything other than staying with Andy, as selfish in no small part because of the choice he almost made. Like, he thinks it would have been a selfish choice if he left Andy to go to the museum.
I know you didn't mean it this way, but when you said lifestyles, in my head, it was like he's just intolerant of gay people.
It's like, I'm fine with other toys going to daycare. I just don't know why they insist on doing it in front of me.
Andy's a hardcore Republican.
Why else? Why else is he trying to sneak away past that rainbow?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, no.
We could always get off the cart.
Imagine someone was in that toilet and Andy just waltzes onto the door and gives him a fucking heart attack.
This has always been one of my favorite jokes in this movie.
Yeah.
And just like shots as far as the animation of Woody here, it's so silly. I love it.
The entire concept of him touching anything here just fills me with immense dread because I'm super like germophobic.
Oh, same, 100%.
I don't think toys care about germ theory. No one will ever believe you. Oh my god, it's Bonnie.
See, they don't care about germ theory, but I'm just freaked out because like kids are going to be playing with them. You know, like, I don't know. It just freaks me out.
Has anyone here ever read
like that.
The Velveteen Rabbit?
Yeah.
Interest? Yeah, it's like that thing with the horse, not the horse, like the toy that has smallpox.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking
of
that season 1 episode of House. It was like a really early episode, I think.
Oh, the babies?
Yeah, the babies that are getting sick because of the one old lady with the bears. Yeah.
You actually fucking unlocked a core memory by bringing up the Velveteen Rabbit. That's a book my mom reads me when I was a kid.
See, I don't know. It doesn't faze me because I typically just like dunk all toys in toilets before giving them to children.
Fair.
I make sure to get all my, I source all of my toys secondhand from the leprechaun army.
Dun 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 dun
dun. Ew, get out of here.
The fuck is wrong with you? Leave her alone.
She's not a bad character yet.
Sorry, I Toy Story 4 kind of makes me retroactively hate this character.
Fair.
I guess we'll wait.
Is that an MCU reference, that license plate?
Stupid girl. She didn't pick up his hat.
They're lining up out there.
How many?
There must be dozens. I can hardly wait.
Places, everyone.
I get this sense the answer to this question is going to be no, since I think I was like much younger when I saw this for the first time. But was anyone here scared watching this scene when they first saw it?
No.
No, because I was 14.
I was 7, so
I was 16, so
that's why Jolly was actually terrified.
Yeah.
Ah, kids!
I just hate small children.
Yeah, I have like very vivid memories of being terrified to watch this as a kid.
It's really hard just to
put up that visor.
I do have a question about this though, because like, not that Andy was ever like super rough with them, but he did do like fairly rough treatment of the toys in his playing.
So what I
I'm not sure this is
appreciate-
noticeably different.
Well, what I appreciate about that is that they kind of cover their bases in this movie because in the opening scene, after he knocks all the toys out of the spaceship, they land on a pillow, which shows like he cares enough about them to put that pillow down to make sure they won't be meaningfully damaged.
Oh,
when he
sure.
roughhouses
That
them.
feels like a retcon, right? Like in the first movie when he was playing with them, he would just like smash them off tables and stuff with his hand.
It feels
Get them out of the way
like a
kind of thing.
retcon that could even be explained continuity wise by the fact that in Toy Story 2 his favorite toy was damaged, so like he would care. But yeah, but like I stand by your point there, Jolly, where it's like yeah, the movie is kind of trying to make you think that things were so much better with Andy and so much less rough.
Excuse me.
But like, he wasn't doing anything like sticking shit up his nostrils or like
No.
Yeah.
bashing them as hard as he could or like jumping on the aliens. So I don't know.
The thing is, we don't know what he was like when he was like really little.
A toddler.
And he may have been exactly like that.
I guess we kind of just have to take these toys at their word that he wasn't like that when he was a kid.
We do a lot of
Since we didn't see it for ourselves.
He was a young lad. That's not a real microwave, idiot.
Well, I suppose the issue I would take thematically with the portrayal of the small children that way is like, these children I guess are being put on a similar level. I mean, not as bad, but at a similar level to Sid, right? In terms of quite mistreating toys. And it feels kind of harsh for like, yeah, any toddler doing toddler things with toys is abusing them.
I don't know if that's fair necessarily. Like
Yeah.
it isn't. I don't know that I'd call it abuse because abuse I feel like requires intent. Like I intend to actually harm you.
Yeah, it's less that they're...
Well, is as harmful to them and as psychologically traumatizing for them as like what Sid was doing, or nearly as.
I mean, well, I guess it just depends on how, like, the reason they view Sid in a more negative light is because they know he's, like, consciously trying to do this, as opposed to the toddlers just, like, they acknowledge simultaneously that this is bad for us to be here, but also that it's not their fault that it's happening.
Well, no, but this goes back to the point, though, of what we were saying, like, was Andy like that as a toddler? Like, even if Andy was that one kid in a million, most small toddlers aren't particularly careful with their toys, right? Because they haven't developed enough to have that kind of awareness for their toys. So it just feels kind of weird that we're now situating that behavior as something that toys all find horrible. Because like you think they'd all hate their owners as they grow up if that was their first experience of them.
Well, I guess it's just like kind of what I was saying, that we kind of just have to take the toys at their word that they never had that experience growing up with Andy, and that he wouldn't have been like that with his toys.
I do think
that's not really the point. That's the point is like, so if Andy is that unicorn, he's the only one, like, he was a perfect toddler who treated them really well. Every other toy in this universe who didn't have an Andy, which would be most of them, should surely really dislike the idea of being a toy and dislike their owners.
Honey, Andy never played with us like that.
Well, there you go.
They're too young.
Toy Story 3 1.
Well, no, that wasn't the point Jolly was making, but
no, I literally just addressed how that wasn't my point, Salfor, but never mind.
Sorry.
I do think another element of this could just be that like Andy would have been probably a bit older than these kids' ages when most of these toys came to be his, right?
Yeah, probably.
For all we know, there were a bunch of toys that Andy owned beforehand that are no longer there for very specific reasons. It'd be really funny if, like, in the first couple of movies, there was just, like, an older toy with, like, maybe a broken leg or something, or, like, a ripped-off leg just at the bottom of the toy box that one of them sees and is like, I remember when Andy was 3.
It's like a Vietnam vet. It's like, you don't know, man.
You don't know!
Although, on the subject that these toys are too old, these toys are too advanced for the children, they're not the right age bracket. I'm kind of surprised that they're letting the daycare people are letting the toddlers play with something that has as many like movable and swallowable parts that could break off, or something like that.
Well, they did bring them
one because he's a ceramic piggy bank.
They did bring them to the older kids' room, and then Lotso very specifically put them in that room. So I don't think the people running this daycare know that they've just gave a bunch of toddlers these toys that are not meant for toddlers.
Well, no, but my point is, like, if that's Lotso's regime, right, then, like, wouldn't the people at the daycare keep on, like, finding the buzzers and things in the wrong room and moving them back?
I guess it depends on how, like, actively mindful these people running the daycare are being of which toys are in which room.
Well, the way you
daycare people just don't give a fuck.
The way it's presented in the movie is that the toddlers are just too chaotic for the small amount of staff they have on hand to be able to reasonably track everything.
Well, that's just a bad daycare, then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me and the boys.
Yo!
Let's go
in the
gambling.
clubhouse.
Okay, minimum bet 5 Monopoly. Coyotes Wild. Change it 2 double A's. Hey, what do you guys say?
The fucking toy casino. I'm sorry.
Fucking amazing.
In a vending machine.
Idea.
In a vending machine.
See, that's the thing is, like, I like that these movies take really mundane environments and make them really exciting just because they're from the perspective of a toy.
You got a little key for yourself, didn't you, Ken?
Hey, lay off, Twitch. Barbie's different.
Oh, Mr. Softy over here.
What do you expect from a girl's toy?
I'm not a girl's toy. I'm not. Why do you guys keep saying that?
It's okay, dude. You're cut off.
Good morning. I mean, the thing is, I also think that the movie itself isn't portraying every single toddler like the ones we just saw in that daycare room, because I feel like Bonnie's around the same age as them, right? Maybe a couple years older.
I think she's a
little bit older.
I think she's a bit older.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the reason why they have those scenes played back to back, is to juxtapose how things are with the Sunnyside Caterpillar toddlers versus how Bonnie is so loving and caring, even though she's around the same age as them.
Wait, so we're just saying the Caterpillar toddlers are all psychopaths?
They're all just fucking we're actually burning them alive tomorrow.
They're insane, degenerate.
They're actually
pieces of
all
filth.
Sid's kids.
A version of this world where Sid becomes like a toddler punisher, killing children who mistreat their toys. He's like, when I hit them, they don't get back up.
I'm just imagining Sid coming into the room when all those kids are playing with those toys and going, "Oh, stop! Stop!"
Those Caterpillar kids need someone to play with.
But my friends don't belong there.
Oh, none of us do. I agree, which is why, for the good of our community, we ask the newer toys, the stronger ones, to take on the hardships the rest of us can't bear anymore.
Well, I guess that makes sense. But I can't accept. We're a family. We stay together.
Put him back in the timeout chair.
I feel like the solution there, if you're Lotso, is just go, okay, then you stay in the other room. I don't.
Yeah.
Well, the idea is that he's seen that these toys might, like, if one of them is already willing to break out of the room and spy on their meeting, then he's likely not the only one of that group that might cause a problem, so it's better to turn Buzz on their side now, since they can use him to their advantage. Since they already
Is it convenient that they have the Buzz Lightyear manual? Like, he could just come
well,
back,
this
right?
is a pretty popular toy.
They probably had more.
Yeah, I don't think so, because of how popular the toy Buzz is, and I also appreciate that it's there because it's kind of a tragic story, even that the manual is there, because if it's there, it means there probably was at least one other Buzz that had come through this daycare, and they didn't make it, because we don't see them here anymore.
Fair.
Wait! I see Andy! What?
That's impossible.
My other eye! The one I left behind!
Wait a second. How far separated can she be from these eyes? Like, could she be like on the other side of the world and still see it?
Maybe.
Well, I mean that's not a new. I mean we've seen before that the parts do work independently from the body, so I guess it is just like.
Well, sort of, but they were like still in the possession. Like, you know, he would take out his eye and put it in his hand and wave it around, and even then I was like, okay. But this is quite
in the first Toy Story movie. His mouth is separated from his body, and he's still able to say, "Toss him overboard."
That's true. He is there. I guess I'm curious about how far you can push that.
Yeah, the range is weird, but.
What if like a couple of Potato Head figurines, like, or figures, like, exchanged eyes with
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if you like ship a Theseus to them and like give Mr. Potato Head a different Potato Head's eye? Like, does the other Potato Head see from his perspective, or is that now this Potato Head's eye?
Surveillance state.
I was not expecting to hear a ship of Theseus.
You can't make a surveillance state out of Mr. Potato Head. Holy shit.
You ain't leaving Sunnyside.
Sweet potato! Who do you think you're talking to? I deserve more respect!
Okay, so now she can't talk. Right? So which bit?
Okay, so
he was squeezing it. Yeah,
he was squeezing lips. Yeah.
So one of two. It's either that he was squeezing the lips shut, or you could argue that him taking her mouth off as brazenly as he didn't make it stop working. It just like stunned her to silence because of how shocked she was that he violated her boundaries like that. That's how I've always looked at that.
He was literally like holding the lips shut though. We saw it.
Okay, wait, hang on. I'm confused.
So it could be.
I'm confused. So they set Buzz back to demo mode, which I'm assuming means he's now a Space Ranger again, right? Or that he thinks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why does he think that he works for Lotso?
Well, it depends on what he was told when he woke up. The idea is that he would have woken up and he's like, "Oh, thank goodness you're awake now. We need your help. We're on a mission from Star Command. We got to lock up these Zerg."
Well, but he
trains
doesn't
the
know
other
who
room."
these people are. So they could just be lying about being affiliated with Star Command, is what I'm saying.
I'm willing to give the movie this. I think, considering what Buzz was like when he first woke up, he was quite gullible.
I'd also like to remember in the second movie when a delusional Buzz meets up with the other toys in the Buzz aisle, all it takes to get him on their side is to say, "Buzz, Buzz, I know how to defeat Zerg," and he just goes, "Do?"
Well, yeah,
Hold on.
but the convincing there was, I have information that helps you in your greatest quest. This was, we totally trust us. We work for Star Command, and these are a bunch of people that we need you to go brutalize because they're enemies of Star Command.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. So they got Buzz back in demo mode by like flipping a switch inside of him, right?
Yeah.
So did that get flipped in the event, like during the events of the first Toy Story movie? And that's why he's no longer in Space Ranger mode in the latter half of that movie.
No, he just got snapped out of it, I guess. But I guess he would have still been.
There's a literal toggle. There's a physical toggle like in his back, right?
I will say I think the toggle in his back is just a very silly contrivance.
Yeah.
To explain him becoming Buzz Ranger again.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, toys do have demo switches like that. I don't think it's that.
No, but
That's not the point.
No, but that's not the point, right?
Well,
Yeah,
because
the point is that he was never flipped out of that. When it was opened.
Because the question
Exactly.
Southpaw raises is that this is how he came out of the box, but then through his own experiencing reality, he was switched out of that. There was no physical flip of a switch that caused him to stop being in Space Ranger mode. So it's
unless he somehow flipped it himself.
Maybe it's not
May-
reasonable to say that they would have flipped it before bringing him upstairs at the birthday party.
Why?
They already would have had to take him out of the box. Well, I mean, that's just because
They definitely did not, because he's in Space Ranger mode when he's out of the box. When we first see him.
No, it's not like this. So the reason why setting it back into demo mode changes his personality that way is just because that's how he would have been in the store, right? So that's by out of the box, we know that's what a Buzz Lightyear acts like. So flipping a switch back to that reverts him to that state. But he had never been in that state after getting flipped past the play switch.
We'll get into it in a
No, hang on. No, I'm thinking about it now.
Pause the movie.
Wait. He starts out in demo mode, right? That's we're agreeing on that?
Yeah.
Andy takes him upstairs. He's still in the box at that point. He comes out of the box. He's in Space Ranger mode, which presumably no flips have been switched at that point.
Switches have been flipped, you mean?
Whatever. You don't fucking... Who gives a fuck? Who gives a flipping switch? What I just said. He was still in the box. And it didn't look like the box had been opened? When Andy brought it back to
Buzz
the
comes
room?
out of the box himself.
What?
The box was totally open. He was taken
when
out
he
of the
finds
box.
it, he was standing on the bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he opens the fucking the present on his birthday, picks up Buzz, and the first thing he decides to do is flip him over, unscrew the fucking panel, which takes a screwdriver to do, as we see in this movie, and flip a switch on him. Why?
Well, so the other, it's maybe not necessarily that, but the way that at least when it comes to, and run with this analogies for a second, I promise it goes somewhere. For when parents will give their kids game consoles, often they will hook them up and change all the settings so that when they actually open them on Christmas Day, they won't have to go through all that setup. I would assume that Andy's mom would have done the same for the toy, unbox it.
But my question is why? What?
Well, because demo modes for toys are limited compared to what they will offer in play mode. The reason why toys have demo modes is, one, so that they can have sort of attract features. Like sometimes some toys will allow you to walk past them and that'll trigger something on the toy, like those kinds of things. But it also will restrict certain mechanics so that it can conserve batteries while they're on display in the store.
So Andy's mom bought a Buzz Lightyear toy, opened the box, took him out, unscrewed the panel, flipped the switch, put the panel back on, put him back in the box, and I guess resealed it, and then put it in the present box.
But like, okay, so to real people, right? Like to non-toys, what is the difference between a Buzz Lightyear in demo mode versus in play mode?
Yeah, I guess that's the question. Is like Magic is positing that if you switch it from demo mode to play mode, he has more features, which we're not told that. We're not shown anything to that effect. As I believe, I could be wrong. Maybe Toy Story 3 tells us more about the differences in his, like, I guess, skill set. What I think seems more likely is that this is a switch that, like, maybe at some point between the first and second movie, or even after the second movie, the toys realized Buzz had, and they decided to, like, switch, like, flip him to play mode, because maybe, like, if he's in demo mode, he could, like, revert somehow. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, because like okay, so he's in demo mode by the end of I don't know if by the end of the first movie, but like by the time that they land in the car while Andy and his family are like moving, right? He's still technically in demo mode at that point. Is that what we're assuming?
What I think Magic is assuming that he's not. He isn't in demo mode for the entire movie. But I'm saying that yes, maybe he is still in demo mode at that point.
I thought my assumption was that he was never in demo mode, he was on play mode, and that demo mode is basically just a reset.
Yes.
So basically he starts out like, in both modes, he starts out as a Space Ranger, just with play mode he develops.
So they...
the
toy manufacturers, like, have him at default play mode? Is that what we're saying? Because I think that makes a lot more sense than Andy's mom went through all the trouble to take him out of demo mode.
I mean, that's my assumption.
I mean, I still have a problem with why demo mode even exists. Like, Buzz, I know Buzz is a cool toy, but there's nothing about him that requires, like, that would require a demo mode feature.
I mean, maybe it's like a factory reset type button, right?
Well, hang on, but factory reset for what? Yeah, he's got moving parts, and he's got opening wings, and he's got the laser, but he's not programmable.
Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, for all intents and purposes, he seems to just be an analog toy with, like, some gadgets attached to him, but, like, he's not, like, he's not, like in the same thing as, like, what's an electronic toy? The fucking sketch pad, which takes some kind of mind to it. I don't know.
Well, it's not like he's a Tamagotchi, right? Like, where those things have memories and so on. Like, obviously, because it has to store what you've inputted before, so that your Tamagotchi will carry on being the Tamagotchi you're playing with. Buzz isn't like that. He's a toy with, like, flashing lights and wings. He's got electronic parts, but he hasn't got, like, computerized parts.
Yeah.
So I don't really know why he needs a demo mode.
Well, I mean,
the reason why he has a demo mode is like that. You know that scene in Terminator 2 where they have to, like, take out, like, the T-800s, like
this joke better be going somewhere.
In his brain, right?
Yeah, they have to take it out just so he can learn. The developers developed demo mode because they fucking created a too powerful toy.
I guess my thing is, if you're going to tell me that Buzz apparently has a switch to go from play mode to demo mode, I want to understand what the meaningful difference is in terms of how a child might play with demo mode Buzz versus play mode Buzz.
Well,
it's more just sorry to interrupt, Magic, but, like, it's more just like this is a very large plottish. This is a large plot point that this movie is kind of hanging off, right? That Buzz can be reset to Space Ranger mode. If you're going to introduce that kind of possibility, I need a better explanation than just he has a switch in his back that just automatically puts him there, even though that doesn't really make any sense considering what kind of toy he is.
And the thing is, like, I'm still hung up on. I'm so sorry, Magic. I'm still hung up on. The whole, like, just because he's been set back to factory settings, I guess, he's just willing to trust these random people that had him tied to a chair that are telling him that apparently they're like members of Star Command that he answers to. Because I hear your pushback that he was gullible in the first movie, but I think his gullibility in the first movie is not consistent with just blindly believing what anyone says about literally any given subject that relates to his own personal ranking as a member of Star Command, but then B, it was a lot more to do with his own cognitive dissonance, wasn't it? It had nothing to do with, like, it had nothing to do with, like, he was being told things about his own reality that pertain to Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the canon that he believes he exists within, Like, does that make sense? I just feel like
I guess I see where you're going.
If I'm Space Ranger Buzz Lightyear and someone's some fucking bear who I've never seen before tells me he's a higher up in Star Command that I answer to, I'm gonna want to at least see some fucking ID. I don't know.
I guess the thing is, especially because Buzz is supposed to be like a heroic toy, that if he gets woken up and he's not really sure of the situation, and someone's like, "I need to go beat up these toys who are like begging and asking you not to, and like insist they're your friends."
Well, not even toys.
I don't really believe he wouldn't question that.
He thinks they're people because he thinks he's people.
Right?
Right?
You know what I mean? Toys isn't from our perspective. It's like, these other people.
I need you to go brutalize these people and imprison them as they're literally begging for their lives. Yeah, like I think I need more than that.
Honestly, that might be a character assassination of Space Ranger Buzz.
So I guess the default for Buzz is being a fascist.
He's a member of ICE.
ICE Lightyear.
In Toy Story 2, in Toy Story 2, aren't there like does it like a Buzz whisper to the other Buzz to get him to sort of trustworthy? Is it like some sort of like code or something?
He gives him like a specific like code phrase that is like, oh, he's one of these. He's a blah 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 blah, and he's like, oh my god, your Majesty. So like clearly there's like a canon knowledge that Buzz is aware of, even when he's like behaving normally and not in Space Ranger mode. That he has it at present. That would be what his original self fell back on, right? If Lotso is just like, I'm a big purple bear and I'm telling you to go brutalize people, I don't know that Space Ranger Buzz would believe that.
I was just assuming since they clearly have dealt with like Buzz Lightyears before, would they know the codes?
So that's where I was eventually planning on getting with this, was that I feel like the presence of the manual, I think it stands to reason that Lotso wouldn't know what he needed to say.
I don't believe that'd be included in the manual.
I wildly disagree with that, yeah. So this is a toy manual, right? It's not a law book. This is a toy manual how to like manage your toy. This is not here are all the space commands from the deep lore of the show.
I wasn't saying the manual had code. I was saying like the presence of the manual means they've had Buzzes come through here before, so presumably he would know what those toys respond to.
I would still disagree. Well, I mean, maybe to a point, but like Lotso doesn't strike me as the kind of character who would sit down with the old Buzz, even presuming he was there at the same time. Which we don't know who even was, and just learn off by heart all of the code phrases from Space Ranger lore just in case another Buzz ever turned up.
I would say it's more something you just kind of like subconsciously pick up over time as you observe how he behaves around other toys.
I think that's a stretch.
I think, and also
quite a large one.
Magic. Earlier, you were just saying that like the existence of the manual is almost like tragic in its own way because it implies that there was a previous Buzz that was that quote unquote didn't make it, right? Those were your words. Like a previous Buzz that was also forced to submit to Lotso, that like Lotso managed to get control over. So like, are we saying that this Buzz was just like in cahoots with him, just fucking evil? Or was this another Buzz that was under his thumb in the same way that Buzz was and is a tragic figure because we don't see him around nowadays?
Why I guess why I brought that up just to point out that that something clearly happened to a previous Buzz. As like, we obviously don't know the specific circumstances for exactly what went down when he was at Sunnyside, but it's more just a case of we know that they've had some experience with a Buzz before, so it's clearly not like their first.
To be
time.
fair, we don't actually know that because there's only a number of reasons why they might have these manuals. It's a possibility that there was a Buzz here before.
I just looked up in Toy Story 3 what is demo mode, and the answer is, so I've seen it on a few toys. By my understanding, it limits a toy to its basic functions needed for the Try Me bits. It's to save battery power on toys, but still allow them to be tried out. That way, when a kid gets the toy home, it doesn't crap out after a day because he got the one off the shelf all the kids were pressing buttons on.
Which was what I was.
But you can't press
earlier.
the buttons on Buzzes, given that the package. So, like the package that Buzz comes in normally, his spaceship, you can't take him out and put him back in, right? Like that without damaging the box.
Mm-hmm.
So, like that would only be a feature you would need on a special demo model that's sent to stores to play with, right? To be something that's tried out.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't be for sale anyway. So I'm not quite sure why all the standard Buzzes have that. Anyway, that's kind of irrelevant. Like, even if we're accepting the existence of this demo Switch, which I find kind of weird in itself, there is still this issue we're running into of, like, I'm not quite sure why Space Ranger Buzz would go along with any of this. Because even accepting Magic's, like, a hypothetical here of like, let's say that the manual implies there was a previous Buzz, and he's obviously not here anymore, so clearly that didn't work out, right? The fact that it didn't work out means that either Lotso couldn't control him because he didn't know the Space Ranger lore and had to get rid of him, or he just didn't survive the experience, never signed up with Lotso, wasn't put in the butterfly room, or was there before Lotso got there. But in any of the cases, Lotso shouldn't have this deep Space Ranger lore.
But I don't think you do need deep Space Ranger lore, because we've seen it doesn't take that much to convince a Buzz that you're on the same side.
Well, which is where we run into the disagreement that Sheep and I are having with you about like whether or not that's in canon for Space Ranger Buzz to accept.
The thing is that like in Toy Story 2, the example that was brought up about like Buzz getting other Buzz to think that Woody was some kind of like royal. This was another guy dressed in Space Ranger garb who like clearly is of Star Command, basically telling him things like information that he would know because he was programmed to have that canon in mind. Like he knows what to say and how to say it, and has like the look to back it up. This is just a big pink bear.
Yeah, but they do at least have a manual that has the Star Command logo on it, so that surely that counts for something, right?
Well, no, but like just having the logo at that point, Buzz is like, okay, you've got a logo on this, you got a badge, I guess. I'm going to interpret it that way. What's the specific code phrase? Because it's always possible that you're an agent of Zurg who's just acquired this badge. I'm going to need something better to go off here.
And I think if he had pressed back again, like if for instance in Toy Story 2 when Rex said he knew how to defeat Zurg, if he pressed then for more identification or more specifics at least.
Well, no, but hang on, but there's a completely different situation. So a random civilian being like, I have information that could help you defeat Zurg is different from someone being like, I want you on behalf of Star Command to go and brutalize these innocent people. That's a very different circumstance. This is such a strange debate. I'm loving this, but it's really odd. I just want to quickly clarify to Magic. Like, this the whole debate. I hope you're not taking it like in a negative spirit, because I'm definitely not intending it that way. I'm just looking to poke the situation as much as I can, just to analyze it. Because with my tone of voice, it can come off like a lot more sarky than I intend, and I just wanted to be clear that like the whole debate from my perspective was just more like trying to understand / having a bit of fun. It wasn't intended to be like your movie is shit.
I'm still in the camp that I think this is a pretty good movie. I just think this is one particular plot point that is unfortunately a massive one that doesn't quite make sense.
Well, I'm trying to be an asshole, but I'm not speaking much.
True.
Yeah, not about this movie, just in general.
The debate itself, the debate itself, I was just having fun. Like I enjoy extremely pedantic discussions like this. This is what my channel is all about.
The comment section's gonna be seething at this point.
Look, what we're saying is that Buzz Lightyear canonically has an inhibitor chip. That's what we're saying.
Yeah. No, what we're saying is that within the canon of Buzz Lightyear, Buzz is actually a corrupt cop who likes to brutalize innocent civilians, and that needed to be adapted in Lightyear, and it wasn't.
His appearance in Lightyear makes total sense now. I get it.
Yeah, what we're saying is that Buzz Lightyear is spiritually Israeli. That's what we're saying.
Tel Aviv is where Starkman is located.
Listen, does anyone know where Buzz Lightyear was on January 6th?
Okay, I'm playing the movie. Shut the fuck up.
Right around the corner?
It's right around the corner!
Now that's something I've actually seen people consider a contrivance, and I don't really think it is. I think that's fine.
What, do they live close to each other?
Yeah, that like
suburban area.
That like Bonnie's mom lives like near the daycare, and I'm like, well, she works there.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Bonnie's like Bonnie's mom. Well, no, I think that's Andy's house, not the daycare.
But even then, it's the local daycare.
Even then,
it's
that's the reason they got put in that daycare in the first place, is that it was the local one.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of implied that Andy and Bonnie's families are sort of at least know each other to some extent, since Bonnie's mom asks about how Andy's kids are.
Hey, how are your kids? Molly and Andy?
Not kids anymore. Andy's going to college on Friday.
What?
Can you believe it?
Like maybe Andy's kids would have also.
they're neighbors.
Sorry, Andy's mom's kids would have gone there when they were kids.
How Andy's kids are. That puts a whole different slant on this movie.
Good toy.
Look, it's me.
Yes.
They did everything together. I've never seen a kid and a toy more in love.
So that's called codependency.
When somebody loved me.
This does just kind of feel very reminiscent of that. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's trying to go for the same emotional beats is the thing. Like, I don't think the idea is, because by the end of this montage, you're not really supposed to empathize with Lotso to the same extent as Jesse, since he has.
Well, but I feel like we're kind of
That's
drawing an
a completely
intentional, like,
different
dark parallel to Jesse here.
Well, also in fairness, like it is different because like Jesse's owner, what was her name?
Emily.
Emily. Yeah, Emily grew up into a teenager, right? And like grew out of like playing with her. This is just like they got left by accident.
And then replaced,
Which
is like, we're doing a different thing here. I just mean that like visually, there's a lot of similarities there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, but I don't, I know. I'm not saying you guys.
It's not a criticism. It's not a criticism.
I'm not saying you guys.
You are no longer my Lotso. You have been replaced.
She don't love you no more. Now come on.
See, if I was the baby, I would be like, so she replaced you. She loves me. Yo.
Pizza platter.
Like I said, every movie conveniently brings characters somewhere really important.
That's wonderful.
Except for
I like the idea that someone out there's like an essay being like Pizza Express is the cyberpunk of the Toy Story world.
I think if I was making Toy Story 3 and I wanted to more strongly imply that there used to be a Buzz at the daycare, I'd even have like a broken Buzz in Bonnie's room somewhere, like to imply that she takes home broken toys when they're no longer functional at the daycare.
Bonnie's room is the literal island of misfit toys.
Yes.
They could have definitely gone more into that, but I feel I got that sense from just Chuckles alone. But I do kind of wish they had more of that to more strongly solidify that idea.
Knock it off.
I'm actually amazed Island of Misfit Toys isn't a song that these films have used.
I'm amazed that Ham has such like impressive musical abilities.
Harmonica skills, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
A little bit, yeah.
That's the most realistic thing about this movie.
I wouldn't expect
a piggy
Ham to have
bank
the dexterity for the harmonica. Yeah.
My piggy bank has the lung capacity.
What have you done with my husband?
Big baby.
For a second, I thought he was going to say, "What, the Buzz Lightyear action figure?"
I was imagining a version of the Caterpillar Room where they all like conspire to teach these kids a lesson, like said.
I mean, they could do
You're
that.
Locked in here with you. You're locked in here with us.
There's only one way toys leave this place. Poor fella. Trash truck comes at dawn.
You actually can see that train earlier in the movie. It's originally happily jogging along when they first get to the Caterpillar Room. Then you see it get destroyed during the rough play, and then finally get thrown away.
Keys are left on a hook in the office.
Got it. What else?
I love this sequence.
It's like you just get catapulted into a totally different movie.
It kind of feels like Gil's plan in Finding Nemo.
I just had a thought. Is Five Nights at Freddy's in the Toy Story universe?
Oh my god.
Five Nights at Monkeys.
The monkey!
Shit, man, that sucks.
Wait, if Five Nights at Freddy's is in the same universe, does that mean we now have to watch the FNAF films
Yeah.
to complete this
No.
Hey, don't do that to me.
Jolly, you brought on this chaos.
I do have a question though about the Caterpillar Room, which is couldn't they just through sheer force of numbers break out?
One way out. One way out.
I'm not saying, by the way, that I think it's therefore impossible for Lotso to keep control, because obviously psychological breaking and manipulation is a thing, and small populations routinely oppress.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just like, I feel like it's kind of strange that there aren't any toys in here that we see who are like resistance leaders.
We're part of the rebellion against Lotso.
Where's Buzz?
Well, yeah, you'd think, right? Like, the telephone guy is kind of like that, but you'd think there'd be like one or two who are on the down low trying to organize.
I like the idea of the telephone guy just being like this, like the Luthen of this world.
Yeah.
Part of it is what you already said, Jolly, about their kind of just being beaten into submission and not feeling any motivation to even try because of how much they've been beaten down. But the other part of it is there are some toys in the butterfly room who you can see in the escape montage that we just watched. So, which establishes, albeit in the background, not explicitly, that there are toys who have earned their way to the butterfly room. So that is, I think, also part of why.
That is the implicit, not even implicit. That's the explicit idea. Is that like the way the system works from Lotso's regime is that he has the new toys basically take the brunt of it from the kids in the Caterpillar Room, and then slowly over the time phases them into the butterfly room. So I think a lot of it psychologically is just people like toys in the the caterpillar room, basically being like Kino Loy about it, where they're like, oh, well, I will earn my freedom one day.
So what you're saying is that it's a metaphor for capitalism?
Yes.
I can't take it here, Ken. I want to go to the butterfly room with you.
Yeah, well, you should have thought of that yesterday.
I mean,
She could slip through those, yeah.
I mean, she would be captured immediately.
Yeah, Buzz took all of them out at once.
Wait, I'll do anything. I'll change your diapers.
Baby, so that's actually really racist.
Yeah, why the fuck did you say that to me? I like the idea of all these other toys. Like, after the events of this movie, they kind of tread carefully around Buzz because they realize that he could just kick the shit out of all of them. Yeah, but they got him. They move like Robot Chicken characters.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
A lot of care is taken with how each toy would individually move through the world in their animation.
Bro has no cake.
This is life forever now.
Somebody goes into that office and they're like, why is there a taped up monkey?
From the monkey to the mummy.
Boo!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
One of the human employees opens that drawer, sees the monkey in there, and he's like, "All right, Gary, we need to have a talk. This is not appropriate behavior. We've told you before."
You can't hit each other. That's my job.
Buzz.
Oh my god, he is a cop.
All Space Rangers are bastards.
Fuck yes. Here he comes.
The potato of Theseus.
He looks like a Picasso painting too. It's the best part.
Well, yeah, I think that is an intentional callback to when he says to him, "Hey, look, I'm Picasso."
You uncultured swine.
Barbie?
No more games, Ken.
Dommy mommy.
Just breaks his neck and dies.
Tell that head snapped a neck.
Oh, he does want to see her try, huh? Ken, no shade, bro, but
No, I'm pretty sure this movie awoke something in me when I was a child.
Jesus Christ.
It was the tortilla.
It was definitely the
There's a toy in the butterfly room now looking out the window. He's about to get traumatized beyond belief.
Let's see. Hawaiian surf trunks.
Oh, Barbie! Those were vintage!
She didn't have to take his clothes off.
This is from what? 1967?
Nobody say it.
I don't know why this couldn't wait until morning, Ken, but here you go.
Listen, Ken, I don't judge.
Hey, ow!
Interesting. So he feels that.
Even though that's not his original body.
I have so many questions.
He's just now in excruciating pain.
Unhand me, Zerg scum! The Galactic Courts will show you no mercy!
It's not working. Why is it not working?
Okay, the switch not working with the
Wait, wait.
Insert paperclip.
Rex, use your finger.
Stick your finger in his butt.
More than 5 seconds.
Bitácora espacial. Me debo de haber estrellado y se me ha borrado la memoria.
Come on, El Buzzo.
That was racist.
In fairness, he is a cowboy.
He just has an inbuilt hatred to anyone who speaks Spanish.
Woody's a veteran of the Spanish-American War.
He beat me by like 1 second.
Me. Holy shit, he's me.
Where's Potato Head? We haven't seen him. Behind you. Someone's coming.
What I've been through tonight.
That is somehow not the weirdest thing I've seen someone do with a cucumber.
I gotta give props to this movie because, like, yeah, that baby is actually fucking terrifying.
I appreciate the willingness to be a little creepy with some of the elements. That, the monkey.
Pixar went from having an unintentionally freaky and disturbing looking baby in Tin Toy to this.
If you want to see a really freaky baby,
I love how being like in Spanish mode just also makes Buzz way more confident.
Come on, we're almost there. El vaquero.
Little does he know, they're actually brother and sister. Yes, that is canon.
I don't want to think about that.
Goodbye.
I think the simple solution was just jump across and then close the lid.
Okay, climb across.
You lost, little doggy?
No.
I'm sorry, cowboy. They broke me.
No.
If your kid loves you so much, why is he leaving?
The concept of higher education.
I mean, to be fair, he sounds Republican. He probably doesn't believe it.
Authority should derive from the consent of the governed, not from the threat of force.
Dude, based?
Wait, did the Barbie movie get the whole? What did the Barbie movie get the whole Barbie's politically educated bit from this?
I would love for that to be true.
Toy Story 3
really
was the
hope,
blueprint.
I really hope that is actually what happened.
Barbie, wait! Don't do this, Lotto!
She's a Barbie doll, Ken. There's 100 million just like her.
Not to me, there's not.
He's into domination.
We're all just trash, waiting to be thrown away.
Forky reference?
No, wait a minute. Big baby, wait.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Vamos, vaquero!
How did the alien get stuck under that lid?
Yeah.
It was closed.
I'm sorry, I've already exhausted my energy today. I'm not gonna do it.
Watch parties with me, Jolly, and Sheep truly are a war of attrition.
If that fixes him, I swear to fucking Christ.
You really haven't seen this movie in a while, haven't you?
It's been a long time.
That wasn't me. Was it?
No.
Yeah.
I'm back.
So the Spanish thing is just a joke. There's not anything done with that at all.
Yep.
Pretty much. Whatever.
I mean, that's what kind of what leads to Buzz and Jessie actually getting to be more open about their feelings.
I guess. I don't know.
You got all your pieces?
It's still a good movie. Just smaller things like that. Where I'm like, okay, you didn't need to do that.
Goodbye.
I'm fucking dead.
Rip.
Yeah, with the Spanish thing, it's not that it's intrinsically a problem. It's more just I look at that and I go like, there are better ways of doing what you wanted to do with that.
I do think it's funny though.
It was funny.
No, it's funny as shit.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah.
Slinky!
It's a magnet! Watch out!
Don't worry,
So how is Slinky getting down from that?
I'm pretty sure they turned the magnet off at some point.
Quick, grab something metal!
Hey look, Buzz is a really smart character. Remember this.
We're never getting it again.
Help! Help me! I'm stuck!
No, bye.
Nah. Bye.
Bye, bitch.
An
She's
asshole.
on the
Fuck
island.
you.
Unironically, that moment right there is what made Woody my favorite character as a kid.
Wait, so they're strong enough to hold it down, but
They
Two
all
toys
die.
are heavy enough to hold it down, but 3 toys are.
lifted up by it. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
How did Slinky get down? I guess they just pulled him.
Woody, look! I can see daylight! We're gonna be okay!
The
Well,
fires
I'll-
of
I'll-
hell.
I'll give the film the benefit of the doubt that it dropped the metal. The magnet switch off on that.
But I don't think it did, because it was still holding... Because Buzz and...
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't know how Slinky got down then.
Sarah! The button! Help me!
Come on! Go! Hit the button! Just push it! Push it!
Push it! Where's your kid now, Sheriff?
We're killing this guy.
Hey man, that's just uncalled for. Man, wouldn't it be nice if this was the last scene, just so we didn't get Toy Story 4?
Wouldn't it be great if there wasn't a Toy Story 4 or 5 after, like, the movie that has this scene? Wouldn't the scene have a lot more suspense that way?
See, I'm just trying to imagine how traumatized every child would be if this was actually the ending scene of the movie.
Awesome. So metal.
Like if you're working on like the ticket booth in the cinema and you're just watching the kids leave, like staring into space, sobbing silently.
Like the ending of Infinity War.
Oh god.
Better than Infinity War, because at least they commit to keeping them dead. Actually, that was Disney, never mind.
Did we just lose?
So like he's just like, Woody, I don't feel so good.
Toy Story 4 is when they find the dial of Archimedes to go back in time and
the fuck up!
You deserve death for that.
You see a rat opens the quantum tunnel and that frees Bo Peep.
I love that we were all just cracking jokes in those like really like one of the most intense scenes in the whole series.
The comment section's not gonna like us.
Kills all of them.
The thing is that like I think the emotional weight from that has been totally taken away by the existence of Toy Story 4 and 5. As much as I
That's
really
why
love
we were
this scene.
joking. Yeah, because it's like
So, don't blame us, blame Toy Story 4.
How did they?
They're G's, that's why.
Okay.
I'll give it this. It's not any sillier than Bullseye keeping up with a plane.
Like these little aliens are they're fucking badass, okay?
Yeah, you know, Bullseye keeping up with the plane is impossible. That was just improbable.
Improbable, yeah.
Still more probable than anything that happens in Zemo's plan in Civil War.
It turns out with Buzz that he's only heterosexual in Spanish mode, and that's why the relationship's been so rocky for a decade. Sid's like, I fucking saw you, buddy. I fucking saw you, buddy.
You fucking lie, little fucking rat.
Goodbye.
See, Pixar, that's what you do with an evil Toy Story villain.
Do you think Sid like knows this guy personally and is like, fuck you? Fuck you.
Yeah, they beef every day back in
Takes them down.
Andy's still packing, but he's almost done.
He lives halfway across town. We'll never get there in time.
We're fucked. Oh my
Ryan
god.
Bullseye's as fast as
Sid to the rescue.
I guess it's lucky that Sid's rounds happen to be going past at this exact time.
Well, this is about the time of day, I guess.
Yeah, but I guess it's lucky that it's this time of day.
Well, the reason... No, I think that causally follows, right? Because, like, the only reason all of that just happened is because they were put into the dumpster right as the garbage trucks were about to go by.
But my point is, like, so Sid's garbage routes at the beginning of the movie happened, well, presumably in the afternoon, right? Because that was happening at a fairly unspecified point in the day, but late enough that like both kids were up and around and doing things. And one of them's a teenager, so I'm guessing he sleeps in.
I didn't know they do garbage routes in the middle of the
like-
day. I thought they were all in the morning.
I have no idea what American garbage routes are like.
I don't think I've
It really
ever
depends
seen
on
a
just how long
garbage
the route
truck
is.
in the afternoon.
Also, presumably they're not every day. The garbage
Well, no. But this is like a week later?
Is it? I mean, it's several days, sure, but I don't know if it's been a week. We're being hyper pedantic. I'm just curious.
I mean, sometimes
They also-
sometimes it's a twice a day thing. Like it's twice a day for my parents' place.
Really?
They also cleaned up really fucking well, by the way.
Well, they hose down.
Not twice a day. Sorry, twice a week.
I was gonna say twice a day is a bit
day.
excessive.
No, twice a day is ridiculous. It's twice a week. It's once for garbage, once for recycling.
Okay.
It just sees parents are like produce more an ungodly amount of garbage.
Andy picks up Woody, sniffs him, and he's like, God,
Oh.
fucking reek.
I wish I could always be with you.
I'm taking you with me.
You're coming to college with me. There's no escape. No, his mom's like, I don't know if this is a bad time to tell you, Andy, but I've kind of been seeing someone from like my local. We're engaged. We didn't want to.
A pupper.
How old is Buster now? Because he's a puppy.
This is about
in the
what,
last
10 or
movie.
11 years later?
Yeah.
Well,
I did that track.
and the last movie was like a couple of years after the first one, right?
It was like 3 years later, so he's probably like 13.
Yeah.
He's
It's
old
a-
enough
it's
to
kind
die
of-
while Andy's in college.
I mean, it's kind of young for a terrier-sized dog. Well, not young, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he'd be that grizzled as a
Dachshund.
terrier at 13.
He's just not a
Or
very
dachshund,
healthy
yeah.
dog. You don't get it.
Hey, Mom,
Yeah, they just overfeed him.
you really think I should donate these?
It's up to you, honey. Whatever you want to do.
He takes them back to Sunnyside.
Hey, there's that daycare down the street. Yeah, they're always looking for new toys.
He sells them on eBay and they get bought by by Megatron and the Decepticons.
This is Rex, the meanest, most terrifying dinosaur who ever lived. Roar!
Lies.
And Ham, he'll keep your money safe.
Actually, I'm keeping this. That's useful for a college student.
These little dudes are from a strange alien world, Pizza Planet.
No, dumb fuck. They're from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command.
Bonnie's mom was like, "Oh, they're so cool. These toys are really neat." And then he just gives out like the Pizza Express like tie-ins, and she's like, "Really, really, fucking cheapskate."
This donation's brought to you by Pizza Planet.
He's not sponsored.
Like, this is my favorite toy, old shoe. And Bonnie's mom was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
A piggy bank and a fucking tie-in fast food toy.
Oh, I love that moment.
Yeah.
Now, Woody, he's been my pal for as long as I can remember. He's brave, like a cowboy should be, and kind and smart. But the thing that makes Woody special is he'll never give up on you. Ever.
Yeah, buddy. I remember all of that shit.
No matter what.
Yeah, Woody will never give up on his owner. That'll never happen.
Just a telltale style like them pops up in the corner saying, Woody will not remember that.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue!
Bro has like a 7-hour drive ahead of him.
Never forget that Buzz Lightyear has his invisible face shield.
Why did he sound like Obama then?
My fellow Americans, we need to build Buzz Lightyear.
At the end of it, he's like, "You know what? Actually, I'm not leaving these toys. They're mine."
Hey kid, I want these back. I'm gonna give you the dartboard. That's it.
But Bonnie's mom is like, waits till he's gone. And he's like, "That's very nice of him, but we don't have room for all these toys, so we're gonna have to put some of them in the bin."
I'm taking them to the daycare.
Or we have this long shot of Andy disappearing down the road in the car, and then another car just like takes him out from the side.
This is a great ending.
It was a great,
it is good,
great
yeah.
ending. We're making jokes, but like, come on, man, the clouds? Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's a perfect ending.
It's actually a shame I haven't seen this since it released. That's
Stop
actually
it
one
right here. Stop the count.
Fuck life.
No.
I mean, this is the real reason why you brought me here.
Yes.
We're not watching this.
Too bad.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Well, that's too damn bad.
We really are not.
What a baby.
I see this logo and I just see it with utter sadness. Used to be great.
The fact that the first thing you see in this movie is a monstrous thunderstorm is just poetry.
This is the gaming magic I know.
The animation has now reached a point where like it's so good looking that it's kind of unnerving me compared to previous movies.
I don't like the way Toy Story 4 looks. I think it looks too photorealistic and it lost some of the intentionally cartoonish design. Like, I think Toy Story 3 strikes the perfect balance between looking better, like looking more sophisticated without losing the intentional artistic choices that inspired the original two movies.
It also doesn't help that Andy does not look like the kid from the first couple of movies.
Wow, nitpicker. I can't believe you'd say such things.
There. How do we reach him?
Operation Pull Toy. Slink, you got it.
So she's
That's
a
a
different
bad
character.
name.
Yeah, no, like she's like,
instantly a different character.
She's
Yeah.
literally like this in the first couple of
Literally
movies.
Not even a little bit. You
unrecognizable.
can't fucking trick me. I watched Toy Story 1 and 2.
Oh, but they
I watched the
tried.
first one, actually.
They tried. They did their best to try to trick you into thinking this.
Already I'm feeling pure 2010s with the reuse of older music and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, this movie is filled with that, but this one especially annoys me because it's the music they play for Woody's Finest Hour, and like, there was a thematic reason why it played when it did, and there's just none of that.
I
here.
thought,
It's just-
hang on, I thought it was a thing in Toy Story 1 that Slinky wasn't long enough to go all the way down to the ground. Or am I misremembering?
Well, that's the monkey. I think it is the
He's
monkey.
not able to go that far.
Oh, it was the monkey, that's right. No, in Toy Story 2, he
Also-
does go all the way down, that's right.
Even so, that's roughly the same distance as the last in the first movie when they're trying to get onto the moving van.
Also, I'm just like, how the fuck did RC even get here?
Andy's a stupid little shit, and he brought in every
fucking
toy except
chud.
RC. Yeah, so I spent like 40 minutes in the opening scene.
Wait, I'm sorry, she didn't see the fucking Slinky hanging out the window? What?
Oh?
She just closed it on him. Just
What?
Like, no, this is normal.
What
This
is-
is totally fine. Look at him, he's right there.
okay.
He doesn't care.
It's so funny having just watched Magic's video too.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I don't know. Like, I'm gonna try not to just repeat everything I said there. I feel like I'm out of things to say about this movie.
What? No, you can't go. What's best for Andy is
Woody, I'm not Andy's toy.
What?
It's time for the next kid.
She's just so brazen about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you, lady?
Also, this is a reference that maybe only Southpaw's going to get, but because the actress's voice is obviously aged, because she's aged, she sounds a lot like Dana from The Pit.
Just checked on baby Jane Doe. Looking good. Taking formula well.
Yeah, I don't fully blame. I mean, to an extent, all the characters suffer from just their actors getting older, and it does make it harder to kind of buy into. I think it's especially egregious with the Toy Story 5 trailer. Like, Jesse in Toy Story 5 is like, oh, did they drag you out of bed to record these lines?
It's like the fucking later seasons of The Simpsons where Marge sounds like she's dying.
Oh,
yeah. It's like really sad to hear.
So, like, he would have climbed in that box, right? If Andy didn't run out, like, he definitely would have just...
Yeah, he totally would have done that. I remember Toy Story 3 very well. He actually really wanted to leave it.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe you.
Especially when this would be like not long after Toy Story 2.
Also obligatory, this driveway didn't exist. They made it up and then deleted it before Toy Story 3.
Nitpick.
Yeah, I don't like the photoreal stuff. It's just weird.
It's beautiful. I can't deny that it looks great, but I don't know.
It looks great, but it doesn't fit this franchise at all.
No.
I mean,
but you know
these
what
are very
does fit the franchise? The good old iconic best song in the entire world, none other than...
Oh, fuck off with the clouds. Fuck you.
Remember, you've got a friend in me?
This is, no!
Remember the
clouds? The shot of the clouds at the end of 3 was like, no, we're done. This is it. We're closing out with the same visual we opened with. You don't get to do this.
There's also just that thing of like the more you repeat these songs and repeat these like these little emotional beats, the less impact they have until, 5-6 times in, we're just sitting there like, ugh, yes, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and we already did an opening montage with Andy in 3, and it had an actual purpose. This doesn't have a fucking purpose.
You get to use this card exactly once, because Toy Story 2 did a different version of You Got a Friend in Me. Toy Story 3 did the same one from the first movie, but it's like, okay, it's the first time you've done that, it's the whole idea is bringing the story full circle, fine. You don't get to go for it again, you've already gone to that well once.
Counterpoint, what if we double dip?
I've already checked out.
What if we triple dip? But this time with trailer hits and epic cinematic orchestra.
You got a friend in me.
I hate that trailer so much. I showed my mother that trailer while I was in Florida, and she was like actually getting angry.
It's funny because
like the kind of cinemification of that song, I was like, oh my god, you have no shame. You know that Red Media thing of like, how does it feel to be old enough to watch all of your favorite franchises burn and crash?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah,
feels great.
From what I gather, like Star Wars seems to be a big thing for you guys. I guess my equivalent to that would be this. This would be.
I don't actually know if I've ever
Pirates
seen
of the Caribbean,
a Star Wars
movie never did
all the way
anything like
through.
this.
I'm like vaguely a fan.
It's just funny to me, like around this time, every movie by Disney that's part of a long-running franchise was doing the exact same fucking thing of reusing the same music, reusing the same iconography, trying to remind you of the past. Every time. Endgame, The Rise of Skywalker, Pirates 5, and then Dial of Destiny a couple years later.
2019 was such a horrendous year for Disney. I mean, all their movies made $1 billion, but my god, Endgame, the Aladdin and Lion King remakes.
Yeah, creatively they're fucked.
Well, it's that thing of like, so, because I am ye old man. So in like the early 2000s, mid-2000s, if the Disney logo flashed up on a screen before a trailer, you'd be like, oh, we're cooking. Oh, I'm so excited. It's going to be great. Now, age like 31, if that flashes up before a trailer, I'm like, I don't fucking care. I have no fucking interest in this movie now.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Wow. Me too, just to sort of, for the audience that's probably going to be responding to this saying, well, it's just because you're an adult now. Well, I've actually gone back and I've rewatched movies from my childhood, or even movies that I didn't really watch all that much as a child. And even then, it's the same feeling of, oh my god, this is good.
Oh,
across the board, Disney better.
What I can say to that is, I was not an adult when this movie came out, so
True, you were a fetus.
This is just a phenomenon I've noticed a lot. Like, so Sheev and I rewatched Troy, like the early 2000s Troy movie the other day, and it was the first time I watched it since the film came out, basically, and I remembered it as being like really mediocre. And we were watching it, and we were like, no, actually, this is pretty solid. Like, it's not fantastic or anything, but it's a good movie. There's lots here to really appreciate.
Yeah.
And I find that's happening more and more with older movies from my childhood that I go back and watch, where I'm just like, we only thought those were bad because the standard was so generally high at the time, whereas now the standard's in the gutter. You look back at movies that were not considered particularly great and go, actually, they're fine. They're not amazing.
Age of Ultron was the worst of the MCU.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Age of Ultron's got some great stuff in there.
I have a question about the movie, though, that I'd like to ask you guys now. What are your thoughts of the whole Bonnie disrespected Woody thing that I heard a lot of people saying back when this movie came out?
I think she'd have some reference for the fact this is someone else's toy originally.
I think she's 5.
We're here for you, buddy.
Well, I think she's 5, but I think she's also capable of understanding this is a gift from someone. And I think broadly,
I'm going to say again, I think she's 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if I accept either perspective. Somewhere in between you guys are like, yeah, she is 5, but the point of Bonnie from 3 was that she was shown to be like a highly empathetic and like careful and shy child, right? Who was very considerate of the toys. I don't know, especially if it was like this act of supreme kindness from this other kid who her mum's friendly with, that she would be so blasé with Woody.
But my counter to that would be that this is just any other day for her. Like, I think sometimes she's just like, I don't want to play with this particular toy, and that's fine.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, with the information the movie establishes of this is just 3 days of her not playing with him. But don't they say that later, or
no? They said that in the closet when he was playing cards with the clock.
That's the 3rd time you haven't been picked this week. I don't know. I don't keep count. Oh, you don't have to.
My take on the matter is that I acknowledge that kids are very fickle little beings who will, change their minds on a daily basis or even on a minute by minute basis what toys they actually want to play with. I guess my thing is just more like, narratively speaking, the choice to make Bonnie, it just like, especially going right from Toy Story 3 to 4 like we did, where she's so like compassionate towards Woody and she cares about him so much that she was like about to break into tears
there's Boo.
Shut up. When Andy pulled him away from her, to then go here where she just does not give a singular shit. Like, yeah, maybe that's consistent with how kids behave, but I just find it strange that
I just think she found another toy that she likes better. Like, I really don't know if it's that deep. I understand what you're saying. It's just, I don't know. That's the one thing that I remember hearing when this movie came out, where I was like, you're taking this a bit too seriously.
Well, okay. What I was
I'd agree that people take it too seriously, right? I mean, like, that's just a general thing with Griftersphere Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I guess when I say like, I don't know if I necessarily buy as easily as the film wants me to that Bonnie would care as little as we're being shown she does about Woody. Like, I'm totally willing to believe that in principle. It's just kind of that thing, on a much less egregious level. It's kind of like that thing with Luke Skywalker. Like, I could fully believe he could become a bitter old man in 30 years. But you kind of have to do a little bit of work to show me that before I'm going to emotionally engage with that, given how we left it off.
It also doesn't help that this movie came out 9 years after Toy Story 3, and so this feels like a kind of out of the blue retcon about her character.
I think what that montage was trying to do was show that Bonnie is just gradually like playing with him less and less. I just don't think it did a good job of really effectively communicating that. If it had
a reference,
I don't know. I guess I'm just in the camp of like, it's not that serious, and I also think that it's like she liked Woody a lot, and then she was given all these other toys by Andy. One of which was Jessie, who she clearly likes more because whatever, she's a little girl, and this is a girl cowboy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think she just decided I like this other toy better, so I'm gonna make her the sheriff in my little playtime imaginations. And I don't know. I just think it's fine. Like, I think people who are like, it spits in the face of the ending of Toy Story 3 are silly, because like, no, the entirety of this movie does that. That specific moment, not really.
Well, I guess for the best character.
I guess just to provide a little additional perspective on where I'm coming from with this, I've as would probably come as no surprise to any of you, I voraciously devoured all of the extra shorts and TV specials that they released, filling the gap between Toy Story 3 and 4.
Yeah, they're great.
During which she was still playing with Woody, so it just feels like...
Are those canon, though?
They are.
Yes.
There's no reason to assume they're not. I mean, we just had a reference to Battle Swords, which is from the Toy Story That Time Forgot short.
Look what I made. His name is Forky.
Oh, wow.
That is so cool.
I finished kindergarten.
She thought school was only for one day. She mad as hell.
How do we tell you this? This is your life for the next 15 years.
Can I bring Forky? Of course you can.
No, you can't. Bring one of your million toys that you actually own.
Bring a real toy. Because this is like a delicate little thing, and if you like this art piece, you should put it on your shelf instead.
You're gonna stick it in your fucking eye.
In terms of mischaracterizations, I actually think Bonnie is the least of the problems, even just in this opening.
Oh yeah.
I think having Woody be this bitterly jealous about not being the favorite toy again.
Yeah.
The arc he went in the first movie is nonsense.
Yeah. So
I was thinking, like, the parents like spend all this money and like this much space on like these toys, and the kids just go be like, I want to play with like this plastic that I made.
Well, that's the same way real kids are, right? Like, the parents buy the super expensive castle and they just play with the box. It is funny. What's extra funny is Disney trying to sell you a $20 Forky toy that you can make yourself with just things you can find around your house.
I have so many world building questions. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a problem.
You can't do this.
This is how I was made.
So how do we... where do we start?
Let's wait till the end of the movie.
I guess I want to start with the
or do we want to do it now?
Just a very quick thing, which is so remember, Sheep, how in Westworld they have to give the host the backstories? They're so immediately crazy.
Yeah.
And like Forky's whole thing is that he doesn't have a backstory, so he's just going insane.
Okay, so you put like you like blew the eyes to the floor. Does the floor become a toy?
Does the planet become a toy?
I guess it's not just eyes, but also a mouth.
Fucking
right?
Rotten the Snowman at the end of Smiling Friends Season 2, where he becomes the ocean.
What people who like this movie would argue is that it's that Bonnie infuses Forky with life by sheer love.
And I would tell them to go fuck themselves.
I would tell them that many sex toys have also been loved in many ways.
Well, hang on, because my thing there is like, so I'm pausing again. We're doing this already.
Oh no.
My thing there is like, so what about all these factory made toys? Were they made with love, or do they only come to life the second they're given to a kid? Because we know that's not true.
Yeah, because of Toy Story 2, with all the toys that are alive in Al's Toy Barn.
Yeah, so are all these factory-made toys...
I feel like Magic is regretting this whole thing.
Were all these factory-made toys made with love and care, every single one of them?
20 minutes into this film, we
okay,
can't do this.
I'm sorry. I'll keep it going.
Also, just a quick thing about Forky as well. You know, the whole thing is like, oh, he's made with trash, therefore he wants to become trash. Like, is he made with trash? I don't know if I agree with that. Like, he's made with a popsicle stick, a spork, and like some felt like wire.
He's made with material that was discarded.
Yeah,
which
the
therefore
logic that the movie wants you to go with is that the materials came from the trash, therefore he wants to return to the trash. But at that point, like, why doesn't all the toys just want to go back to their factories the whole time?
Yeah, why don't all the plastic toys want to return to the oil fields of Dubai? You know.
Well, I mean, you could even, if you were gonna go with this concept, which I don't recommend, you could even do the thing that Jolly was kind of joking about a second ago about how, you know, the Westworld robots need to be programmed with backstories or they go insane. Like, maybe the way that a lot of toys are eased into existence is that they start off believing that they're the real person that they're supposed to be a toy of. And then over time, they kind of slowly start grappling with the idea of what they are. Right, so they don't do that thing of like, oh well, I want to go back to whatever I was at the beginning of my inception.
Are we saying that the toy Obamas in the world all believe they're the real Obama?
Yes.
My thing is, these toys have been sentient for at least 15 or so years. Why is this the first time they've ever experienced this?
I guess Andy just never fucking did that.
No, he never made it.
Ollie never did this. No one else they've never
no creative purpose.
Yeah, like I guess neither Molly or Andy were ever given like goo goo eyes to play with as kids.
Or they've never encountered like one of these like garbage made toys from some other kid. They like Andy never had friends.
I've got two other questions. The first one is like, what if you have a toy that's made out of recycled materials, which is a fairly common occurrence. But the other thing about that is also just like, so Woody is an old toy, right? Toy Story 2 established this. Like, the Woody's Roundup ended in the 1950s, and he's a vintage toy. Yeah, he's a vintage toy. So when did he become sentient? Because he doesn't appear to have any memories of anyone before Andy.
Wait.
He doesn't even seem to remember Woody's Roundup.
When Mr. Potato Head puts his eyes and limbs and everything onto that tortilla, Why does he not have the desire to be put in a frying pan or some shit?
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
I want to be eaten.
When Mr. Potato Head puts his limbs on a tortilla, shouldn't that actually like make a whole new like sentient being?
Yeah, the tortilla should be sentient.
God.
I mean, the fucking cucumbers should be sentient. They're on their separate beings now.
Okay, I've got another question. So,
the
why
real
did Vecna need
head's
12 kids
dead.
specifically?
Shut the
Jolly,
fuck
can you repeat-
up.
wait, what?
He
Wait,
made
what?
he made a stupid
What?
fucking Stranger Things reference. I'm playing the movie.
What would happen if Mr. Potato Head combined his pieces with Forky?
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that.
Something happened to him.
Do Mr. Potato Head's other parts, like he's got like angry eyes and feet and whatnot, right? Like, do those also have sentience at the same time as his regular eyes?
Is he just constantly seeing his own innards?
Are his other feet like constantly
Aren't you?
like trying to move off somewhere?
Can you imagine if they took the whole Forky wants to die thing head on, and this whole film became a metaphor for euthanasia?
Forky instinctively knows to just like stop moving.
Which is it's so dumb. Like they covered their bases for why Buzz knows to freeze
Yeah.
in the first movie. They did not do that here.
Because I feel like someone would defend that on the basis of like, well, Buzz did it in the first movie, and it's like, no, it made sense
Oh, they
when
did.
Buzz did it.
That's why I had that section in my video, because I knew that people did try to make that argument, saying that, well, you know, in fairness, the first movie also doesn't make sense. I'm like, no, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut up.
Because in 1995, a toy Space Ranger knew to instinctively freeze.
And therefore, everything in Toy Story is illogical. Fuck off.
Who wants to go on a road trip?
I mean, there's like a toy there, man.
No, the dad's
Just
dumb.
doesn't look
You can-
down at
you
the
can
child's
just
room.
step
You
anywhere
guys don't
else.
understand. The dad
This
is
guy-
one of the dumbest characters in Pixar history. He's so
doesn't-
helpless and stupid.
Like,
He doesn't even know how to change a tire.
I understand that, like, these movies try to kind of be like, oh, the humans don't always pay close attention to the toys, because why would they? They're just toys. But like, people don't just step on their children's toys. That's just not a thing
Yeah, you
people
look
do.
down if you go in your kid's room.
Imagine if he stepped on Forky instead. Imagine.
Imagine the movie would have been so much better because we wouldn't have to suffer
True.
for it.
Wait a minute. Can Woody drown?
I mean, we're shown time and time again that these toys do need air.
Yeah, I mean,
So, yes.
Buster was crushing him in Toy Story 3.
So what if he's like left at the bottom of the pool? Does he die?
Maybe.
By the way, this whole movie is Woody's fault. If he doesn't get rid of this bin, then Forky never leaves the fucking...
Look, she's playing with Woody.
Yeah.
Also, I really find the lyrics for the song hilarious. Like, yes, like don't kill yourself, little dude. It's so funny watching a character want to kill himself. Like, it's really funny, actually.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna sing this to someone if I ever see them on the ledge of a skyscraper.
Jolly, this is Jack Abbott and Dennis Whitaker's theme song.
It's especially funny in the context of having just come off the heels of Toy Story 3, when the whole like being thrown away is a very bad thing you take very seriously, and it almost killed all of us. But now it's a happy, funny little montage.
Oh, isn't it so quirky?
I do wonder if this is a deliberate decision. Like, you know how we were joking about how the creators just wouldn't have wanted to do this? That Forky is just like a metaphor for how they feel about this whole franchise now.
This time, try not to lose it.
I really hope I don't get
This
fucked by
Forky's
the
your life.
copyright with that. Oh, fuck me. It
No.
is.
Fucking scene. Fuck off, Pixar.
It starts. You think you know
This
it.
movie's full of baloney. Who wrote this?
Want me to take the next watch? I'll keep an eye on Forky. No, I need to do this. That little voice inside me would never leave me alone if I gave up. Who do you think it is? Who? The voice inside of you. Who do you think it is? Me? You know, my conscience?
He's never heard of a conscience before?
He thought he was a real person when he first came out of the box.
Advises you. What?
He literally thinks it's buttons on his chest.
I hate this.
You fucking moron.
This was the moment I actually grew to hate this movie.
Yeah, so what I find so fascinating is that everyone who watched this movie who doesn't like it, they all have a different breaking point for how far they push the bullshit before they just give up.
I think this was it for me too.
Maybe the argument is that Buzz is being reset constantly in the last movie literally damaged his brain.
No, people try. People do try to say that, but...
Oh no.
Really?
Actually say that.
Jolly was joking.
No, people do try to make the argument that the TV falling on him made him dumber, but the problem is that that doesn't work because they still showed in the Shredder scene that Buzz had some level of cognitive capabilities. Like, hey, that's a Shredder, there's a magnet above us, let's grab metal objects so we can escape.
I saw
Yeah,
the
it
Lightyear
also just
globe.
implies there's a missing few years that we're not privy to where Buzz was like slowly losing his cognitive faculties, like he had dementia, and all the other toys were becoming increasingly worried for him.
Yeah, no, there was just there was plenty that we saw of Buzz after the TV fell on him that makes it really hard to buy that, like, oh, he sustained brain damage as of a toy has a brain 2 damage from a hit like that.
Yeah, but if you consider that in Toy Story 2 he called s'mores schmoes.
I like how, because we were just talking about whether or not like toys can suffocate. I'm imagining like a toy being suffocated for so long that like when they're finally let go, they just have severe brain damage from a lack of oxygen.
No, but seriously, what happens to a toy that's left at the bottom of the pool?
Well, no, it's
They
just that
die.
scene from the end of Days of Future Past where Wolverine's at the bottom of the river.
Yeah.
That's a great reaction clip.
Like it or not, you are a toy, which means you are going to be there for Andy when he
Who's Andy?
Hey, remember?
Be there
Well,
for
never mind.
Bonnie.
Just whatever.
That is your job.
At least obvious Freudian
Is-
slip.
Now it's to make sure you.
I was about to say, is this whole like you are a toy, you were born a toy, you must always be a toy, just like the in-universe equivalent of like aggressively anti-trans people being like, you were born this sex, you must be this sex. Woody is a turf.
Actually, technically, Forky would
No.
be trans, right? Because
Oh my God.
he used to be trash and now he's a
Forky
toy.
trans icon? Let's go.
Dude, fuck
So now
yeah.
Woody's actually trying to reinforce like that Forky is, you know.
No,
Not-
don't
not-
don't detransition. You're so sexy. I kind of don't believe that a version of Woody who spent 10 years being discarded in a toy box is just all down in the dumps about being left in the closet for a few days.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the fundamental
days, yeah.
basis of this movie that Woody would just immediately be like, huh, I'm feeling like I can't do much, I'm not contributing much, man. And it's been 3 days. Like we've already gone through so much development with him. Of one, being okay with not being the favorite toy, and two, being okay with being not played with at all for extended periods of time and still being like fiercely loyal.
As repetitive as it would have been more effective for this specific idea to be done in a movie where they actually age Bonnie up.
You know what? It kind of reminds me of how in Spider-Man 2, Mary Jane gets pissed at Peter for missing her play once, a single time, and then she just writes him off.
You can't have Forky be all like, oh my god, I'm trying to literally throw myself into the garbage, and then less than 10 minutes later, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a toy. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
it's just
well,
fine. That's it.
I mean, maybe a couple of hours have passed, like in universe, to be fair, but still.
Gaming magic. Have you ever heard of the concept of montage?
I think it's like movie time. Like, it's just... You can't introduce this conflict and then almost immediately solve it. It's for
No,
the
I
like,
agree.
Magic.
I agree.
Magic. The filmmakers assume you're reasonably
What
intelligent.
a fucking coincidence.
Yeah.
This
Harley
is-
What
Quinn
a
is Batman.
fucking coincidence.
Of all the
At this
places
time of year,
around
at
the
this
world.
time of place, localized entirely.
Even just around the country. Like, they've been on this road trip for a good while already. Holy
Now brace yourself,
shit.
because I think this might be the single greatest contrivance of all fiction.
Oh my god.
This has got to be up there. I mean, we've got the knife and Rise of Skywalker. We got the opening of Pirates 5.
No, I was
joking.
referencing JX's video about Doctor Who.
There are some way more astronomical
I'm not a
contrivances.
nerd,
and-
so well, I mean, this astronomically improbable.
Is there any
Funny, 'cause
reason
for the
Woody-
toys, this is kind of like that.
Is there
Wouldn't it be funny
Yeah,
though,
it kind of
because
is.
they're like that can't be the only like Bo Peep lamp ever like manufactured, basically, right? What are those a completely different Bo Peep?
Is there any reason
Yeah.
that Woody can't just get Forky back to the trailer and then go look for Bo?
Because he has a massive raging Woody.
Uh,
And he just can't control it. He needs to resolve this immediately. Hides behind the only translucent object in the room.
Is that Bo?
Shut the fuck.
Why are you stupid?
Oh my god, it's the Goosebumps monster. It's fucking Slappy.
What's funny is he could probably take the mouth off and then hold the lip shut.
You can. We see that in Toy Story 3.
We were just out for my early morning.
Fuck you!
We met you.
This evil piece of
My
shit.
name is Gabby, and this is my very good friend, Vincent.
The villain that Pixar gives a happy ending. and let's get off scot-free.
Let's hold off, because I don't remember this movie well enough to know anything about this fucking character.
Oh, great! You're going in blind. You get to experience it all essentially with a fresh perspective.
Fuck yeah!
A new victim.
I want that spork dead. I want his head on the table.
When were you made?
Me? I'm not sure. Late 50s?
Me too. Gee, I wonder if we were made in the same factory. Wouldn't that be something? I gotta say, you are in great condition.
How the kid on the bus looks at me when I start admiring their kidneys.
You have a voice box like me. Benson, show him.
So she's assuming that the voice box is compatible?
Yeah, because they were made around the same time.
And they have the same string.
Bullshit. Total bullshit. Fucking stupid.
Like, I would understand if it was Woody and Jesse because they're from the same toy line, but there's no reason these two should be in any way compatible with each other.
I don't know enough about how toys work to weigh in on
Yeah, I'm
this.
sure there's like voice boxes that get used for different types of toys.
Internal consistency, you know.
I hate these fuckers, actually.
See, I think you need to calm down.
We gotta go.
Well, they're fucking creepy, dude.
This whole movie is just, oh wow, good thing that happened. The whole time.
And then, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an and then story.
Porky, we gotta get out of here.
Leave him. He's fucking terrible.
The majority of the cast, of the OG cast being shelved like this, has never sat right with me.
Yeah, it's not a Woody Woody spin-off sounds wrong because Woody's the main character, but it's not like this. The Toy Story movies have always been about the whole crew, not specifically just Woody, and nobody else matters.
Yeah, like Woody, like Woody and Buzz are the main characters, but like everyone else is pretty active in the story. And then here's like they're all in the RV, and then Woody and Buzz and Bo Peep are off on this adventure in this fair.
And as we know, Buzz is completely helpless if Woody's not around.
He needs to press his own buttons.
Remember in Toy Story 2 when he was very take charge and like led the group to go find Woody?
No, I don't actually. Can you remind me of what happened in that movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's been 9 years since I've seen any of the other Toy Story movies, so I only remember this one. And from what I vaguely remember about the original trilogy that I watched 9 years ago, I think it's pretty consistent, honestly. I think they did a great job writing these characters.
Yeah, and on that note, can someone tell me the name of the main character in Avatar? Because I do not remember it.
Something.
John Avatar.
All right.
Yeah. No, it's on.
Oh wow, they're playing the Buzz Lightyear theme from Toy Story 2 that you guys love so much.
I actually crashed out. Like Fred had to calm me down when we watched this the first time.
Fuck you.
So if Buzz's plan actually works, he would have just skidded
You're
across
fucking
the ground.
dead. You're dead. No, you got shattered.
Remember when barely falling one story onto a wooden stair at a much slower speed resulted in Buzz breaking his arm? Toy Story 4's writers didn't.
Not only dead, what the fuck was his plan?
His plan was to just crash and burn and die, I guess.
His plan was to do what the fucking voice box told him to do.
We broadly know, like, what voice lines these characters have, so it's funny that this movie's introducing just a bunch of random new ones just to facilitate the plot.
Yeah, they invented 8 billion new lines to contrive Buzz to look up and conveniently catch things.
I don't think that's how physics works.
So on the note of, oh man, it sure is a good thing this happened.
Is that thing that just happened to Buzz like the biggest instance of plot armor in these movies so far?
Probably yes.
Yeah, because I can't remember anything else like garnering a reaction like that from any of us.
No, yeah, we have not been screaming "You should be dead" at any of these movies.
Well, I have every time they were mean to fucking Ham guy. Forgot his name.
Sure. Ham.
Yeah. That was a certified Sheev Talks moment right there.
Dude, it's the sheep that have names.
Can a single fucking plot point in this movie not be facilitated by massive contrivance?
No, but Sheev,
just to shake things up a little bit.
Oh, come on.
And then this kid picks up Woody, and he's already got Bo Peep, and then
the shit looks good. That's all that matters to these fucking idiots.
I cannot believe you would ask something so unreasonable as a well-constructed plot.
All of you man children, what you don't realize is that every story has contrivance.
Of course.
There's kids on the other side of that frisbee that could see you.
Hey, don't worry
Yeah, but
about
kids
it.
are dumb, so it's fine.
And even then, it's a bright red frisbee.
Holy fuck.
So, did they kill a skunk? Like, what is... Or did they just find this? Like, what the fuck?
It's some remote control skunk, I guess.
I didn't know.
There's space under the hood.
At least the sheep don't look like an abomination anymore.
He never learned the names of the
They
sheep.
never did.
Of his,
There's
of-
no fucking way.
He didn't learn the names of his girlfriend's pets?
There's no way! There's no way! You will never convince me that in all the time they spent together, he has no idea or forgot.
Hey, remember how Woody
Also-
like deeply cares about all the toys?
Also,
he learned their names the night before, like the night she left. So like,
Billy, go, Gruff, raise the blinds.
They have names?
Also, I don't believe that she's only broken in 2 places in all these years.
Yeah.
I don't believe this is the Bo Peep from the previous movies.
Because it isn't. They created a new character and slapped Bo Peep textures on.
That is an exceptionally tiny toy.
Also,
She looks like Sally from Peanuts.
Just in the last movie, we were talking about the way like Ken walks, right, and how like they took such great detailed care about how all the different toys would move around. This movie is just trying to pretend that she isn't a porcelain decorative for a lamp, with very limited like maneuverability and dexterity.
Yeah, because it's very obvious that what they wanted to do is they wanted to create a very, very active action hero. But what they forgot is that Bo Peep is a porcelain lamp
What they
figurine.
forgot is that the character they chose to cast in that role was Bo Peep from the Toy Story movies.
I don't understand. Why didn't they just make Jesse have a bigger role? Why wouldn't they?
A character that will be as durable as Woody.
No, let's trap her in the RV and then we'll just give
Why leaving this guy hanging? What the fuck?
It's kind of interesting, right? Because she, while you were away before we started this movie, Southpaw, Sam, and I, and Magic as well, were talking about the things they could have done with Jesse and Buzz's relationship, and that they're both people of action, go-getters, and there might be a potential there for them to butt heads slightly over who gets to take the lead in things. If you're not going to do that in Toy Story 3, then Toy Story 4 is the perfect place to do that. So I don't know why you wouldn't do that.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Jolly.
That hasn't mattered since like the first film, really.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. She popped a tire with a nail once.
I was gonna say, does Jesse? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Does Jesse do anything in this movie?
A single thing.
She pops one tire. That's literally. Oh, and also, no. You're forgetting another thing. She comes up with the idea to nearly kill an entire carnival full of children. That's all.
Oh yeah,
but when I do it, suddenly I'm on a watch
at the
list.
end. I actually remember like when I first watched this movie, I was getting like PTSD flashbacks to finding Dory from the climax.
Oh god, I remember that with like the RV and they were driving it and the dad was being chased by the cops.
But do you remember exactly how broken all of it is?
No,
It's
I just remember
it's
sighing
pretty
in my
bad.
theater seat and waiting for it to be over.
Little did you know the worst had yet to come.
It's been 6 years since I've seen this movie.
Yeah, same.
I saw this movie 3 times in the course of like 7 months, and then I haven't seen it since.
So Bo is here because her lamp happened to be sold to this antique store, and then she just got up and left, and has just been hanging around the area for however many years.
Or the carnival, depending on like what part of the movie you're talking about.
I mean, obviously the carnival's not gonna have been here all the time, and I'm assuming that she's been in the area since before the carnival.
Yeah, I guess she's just hanging around the playground. Because if you watch the Lamp Life short, like they see her being picked up by, I think it's at the playground, by kids at the playground, which is just right outside.
Why would she hang around the playground if she doesn't want to be played with by kids or like associate with kids in any way? Is it because she's collecting other toys?
I think that what the film wants you to believe is that she got bored of sitting on the shelf at the antique store, so she just left, and now she's like, hey, I'm out in the world, I can be played by kids all the time.
But surely she could just get up to other activities. She doesn't have to hang out with children. She could just do whatever she wants. I thought that was the point of the whole like lost toy thing.
This doll is fucking creepy.
I just roll my eyes at the girl in the book being dressed exactly the same way as Harmony.
Just
That's
everything
like,
about
come
them
on.
looking exactly the same is, yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Look, Pixar had a reputation to maintain about being emotional, so you gotta make it emotional.
I do actually think at a certain point Pixar kind of got pigeonholed. Like the emotion moments stopped, not all the time, but for some movies you can tell that it's kind of like, oh, this is here because you're known for having an emotional moment, not because this naturally comes from the story.
It does feel like that incredibly insincere repetition of beats, right? You know, like with previous emotional moments, they're built up to it in a way that's natural, and therefore when the payoff happens, you actually do feel something because you've invested feelings into those characters. With this movie and others like it, it's just like, hey, if we just repeat the iconography, like the symbolism of an emotional moment, you'll cry, right? You'll cry on cue, right? That's what people do.
again.
You're like, no, I feel nothing.
We're doing a Toy Story.
The idea of like a Toy Story villain actually wanting to be loved by a child and not being jaded like Stinky Pete or Lotso is actually like novel, but what they do with it in this movie is like criminal.
Help me get out of here.
I'll help you with my foot. Get him.
Oh, I forgot about these guys being in the movie.
Yeah, Key and Peele are in this.
Which is weird, because they're usually known for being funny. I don't know why they're not doing that.
Yeah, this movie did the impossible by making Key and Peele just not funny at all.
You need to work on paying attention and your listening skills. Ha! How you like that?
Buzz's head just blended into his shoulder.
The comedy is them beating up Buzz. That's it. That's the whole joke, is beating the shit out of Buzz. That's it.
This planet is toxic. Closing helmet to conserve oxygen.
In the vacuum of space, they cannot hear you scream.
Can you guys believe that this movie was directed by the same guy who directed Transformers 1?
I don't even want to ask about all the bullshit that just happened that got Buzz free just now.
At a certain point, it's easier to just be like, did that make sense? No.
Maybe.
Okay.
Look, it doesn't matter. Who cares?
Just close your eyes, let it happen. It'll all be over soon.
Focus on the pretty colors.
I honestly might. Honestly, I think our vasectomy is more enjoyable in this movie.
I can confirm, yeah.
Wait, did I just say, why are you bad at driving? You've got 6 eyes. I'm like, yeah, and no thumb.
Also, do they have like a way of seeing outside the skunk?
I don't think. If they do, it can't be very. It can't have a very wide field of view. It doesn't seem like they have much of anything.
That tape is not fixing her arm.
No.
Because it's not like it would be designed with the idea of like having someone inside it to pilot it, right?
No, of course not.
There's an interesting thing you could do about how, like, okay, you have this idea of independence, right? But what that costs you is that, like, you're never gonna be whole. Like literally, you can only patch up your arms and like do a pretty rudimentary patch job at that. So like you're making a sacrifice of like your own well-being because of the world you live in, right? That you're just a toy. Like, there's an interesting thing to do about that. Like, you know, do you choose that for the sake of freedom, or do you choose to conform to the idea of what a toy is supposed to be? It doesn't seem like they're even remotely trying to explore that, though, is what I'm saying.
Well, it'd even be interesting if they played off the idea that, and we know we joked the whole thing about, like, you know, Forky was brought to life by the love of Bonnie. There's actually, like, you know, you need to reintegrate that better into all the films, but there's actually an interesting idea there. Like, maybe by choosing to not be a toy, like, Bo is slowly going to lose her consciousness and just fade into being an object again.
So, that's interesting. It's interesting you bring it up, because one of the things some people were theorizing about Toy Story 4, or at least in the direction the film seemed to be going based on the marketing, is that Woody might actually die. Not in a physical way, like he wouldn't be mutilated or anything, but he would be, like... Oh, right, yeah, this dumb as fuck.
Meteor shower. Look out.
Oh, shut the fuck
right
up.
Oh my god.
Moments of contrivance, maybe ever. His voice box literally tells him to look up at the exact microsecond.
No, that's the secret magic. Buzz's voice just read the script, okay? His inner voice read the fucking script.
You were not moving buddies.
That you literally were not moving buddies. You skipped fuck. Yeah, oh, look, they're beating him up again.
Did you even watch Toy Story 1?
No,
this movie wants to fucking pretend that it's a nostalgic romp, but it doesn't even understand what fucking happened in those movies.
No, it forgot. It actually forgot, and it's hoping that you forgot too.
Fucking Christ.
Hey, all right now, come on, stop it. Cut it out now.
Woody's not doing anything right now?
Yeah, neither of them are, for that matter.
When he thought that Sid's toys were attacking Buzz, he immediately jumped in.
Yeah, but it's funny. It's funny watching the two plush guys beat up Buzz. It's
Bo
funny.
Peep is a
Are you
fucking
laughing?
action hero now. You think she could take these guys? This is her friend.
Yeah.
Apparently her moving buddy. I don't know when that happened, but, you know.
The idea that Woody would die in the sense that he would lose his consciousness by not being loved by a kid anymore, but that's just not something that is present in this at all. It could have been like that.
That would have been a cool idea, you see, so we can't have that.
I imagine the moment where Buzz finds Woody, like in the antique store or whatever, he's just a toy. He doesn't react at all.
Oh, here we go. Jason has to do the one thing that she does in the whole movie.
By the way, when those toys were on the roof just then, people in the Ferris wheel could definitely see them, right?
Did they just make a fucking True Detective reference? Shut the fuck up!
Wait, did they? I missed that. What did they say?
I'm playing it back.
Oh no, it's gonna take longer.
Yep.
We could frame Dad for a crime so he goes to jail. Or go back in time and warn Woody about the future.
Crazy, but I'm flat Jesse.
Fuck
you
off!
sons of bitches.
Also, I forgot to mention. Yeah, they decided to use archival footage of Don Rickles from like other things that he had recorded because he had died by the time this movie was being made. So that's why like Mr. Potato Head doesn't really have anything to say besides these kind of like generic, reactions to
It is very apparent that one of these things is not like the others when you're
Disney did the same thing in two different movies in 2019.
Well, the good news, Southpaw, is that soon AI will allow them to do that without anyone knowing.
Well, if it's anything like Vader's dialogue in Kenobi, then I...
Oh.
Why is this the squad?
Okay, guys,
Can we kill these guys?
Fucking movie so much.
Toss him overboard.
That's one thing. Is like once you get to a point where a lot of your actors are either way too old to be playing the same character that apparently has not aged at all, or they're just dead. Maybe that should be a sign to fucking stop. Just stop it.
They lucked out when they recast Slinky for Toy Story 3, right? Because Jim Varney died between 2 and 3. Yeah, like a decent like sound alike.
I didn't even realize that was a different actor.
Exactly. A lot of people don't realize it's a different actor because Blake Clark was really close friends with Jim Varney, and just he had a very strong
that's a fire
sensibility
hazard.
of what how Jim Varney sounded, so he was able to recapture that voice and do the role really great justice.
Yeah, that's all really interesting and all, but what if we just like raped their corpses for cash?
Yeah.
What if we just did that? We just propped up these dead bodies until milked them of every last red cent.
What is with the photorealistic cat?
Yeah,
though?
that's
Let's be
crazy.
real.
Because
Uncanny.
because they wanted to show how far they came from Scud. Remember, this Pixar thought that was a dog in 1995.
True.
We know the perfect toy to help.
Of all the sins this movie did, dragging Keanu Reeves in might be the worst.
I don't know. What they did to Buzz is really up there, dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing with
Keanu is special, man.
The thing with Buzz is that, like, even most people who like Toy Story 4 will even say, yeah, Buzz is kind of dumb as shit in this movie.
Yeah, it's the one thing they won't defend. They will defend anything else. They will not defend that.
You better hope the dummies didn't.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Why was that how you froze?
We have to get that key. It's the only way inside the cabinet.
You can't be serious. How are we supposed to do that?
Okay, you know what? Leave that to us. We know exactly what to do.
Mm-hmm. Where did you two come from?
Well, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I agree. Too
Okay, that's good. That's good. We're not doing that.
Although, I hate to be that guy, but that does raise the problem of like, so it's now just established that toys can just do this, and that there are toys willing to just do this.
Well,
yeah.
What has stopped them from like doing this to someone else before they meet Buzz, or someone to tell them let's not do that?
Like, all those toys that were being tortured in the daycare, right? They're just like, one of them just goes, "Fucking stop!"
No! This is really drawn out, and I just don't.
A lot of people find that funny.
Do you want the key or
I think they overdid
That's
it.
yeah, that's the gag being drawn out to death.
It was funny the first, like, once or twice.
I would have just left it at the once.
You're kidding.
A second plane is at the
It's like they're like, okay, we found a funny gag. Let's do it again. Let's just repeat the joke, and now let's repeat the joke again.
Want to see me do it again?
There was a gag earlier in the movie, not too long ago, where Forky was brushing her hair with the backside of the hairbrush, and like that wasn't like a knee slapper or anything, but I thought it was cute. I thought it was kind of good joke, and they didn't call attention to it, so you're like, okay, yeah, I want more jokes like that.
Also, Bo is now angry at Woody because her sheep got lost on a mission that she volunteered to go on.
Yeah, but
despite that not being Woody's fault at all.
Well, you see, he rushed out because he saw Bonnie, who just happened to go into the store right at that moment, and that motivated him to go get Forky.
See, like, I can understand Bo's anger somewhat, since obviously it's like it's not like the sheep are pretty unpredictable. It's not like she has any way to just immediately get them to like go over the dummy's ass. Because if she could, then this whole thing would be astronomically stupid, but she can't, so it's fine.
I really hate how she's talking about Woody.
Yeah, he's my accessory.
It's like, that's actually really shitty.
Oh, that's how my girlfriend talks about me.
The Tintoy cameo is kind of cute, I will say.
Yeah. I wish he was in a better movie.
Yeah.
Like, they waited until the fourth one to... Yeah, well, I guess they had a Tintoy reference in the first movie, but like to have him actually show up in the movie. Here we go, here's Keanu.
He was just kind of doing anything except Marvel, which actually I appreciate a lot.
I appreciate that he gave it his all. He really seemed to care about this role.
For some
it's a
reason.
shame they did nothing with it.
I just thought that Keanu was canonically doing this at the same time he was recording lines for Cyberpunk.
Oh, I thought you were going to say for this, because like it is actually true that when he was talking to Pixar people about this role, he was jumping up on the table and doing the poses of Duke Kaboom.
There's no fucking way that's true.
I 1000% believe that's true. That sounds completely in character.
He also has to have been like, he also has to have been like recording these lines like while filming the John Wick movies, right?
Woody, they shot my dog.
Please, Mr. Kaboom, this is really important. My kid. You have a kid?
See, like, this is what I would say is actually trying to emulate the same type of thing as when She Loved Me from Toy Story 2, but they play it completely for a joke, and it really pisses me off.
Well, yeah, but at that point it's like... 3 kind of rehashes it, but it does so in a way that's, like, tasteful and respectful, and ultimately, like, adds to the thematic ideas. This is just, fuck you.
Why, Rajon? Why?
Like, imagine if Jessie did this after her song.
Well, imagine if, like, the other characters just treated Jessie's trauma like a joke.
Yeah, like
we're annoyed by
that's
it.
rejected because the commercial falsely advertised what it's capable of is like that can be kind of interesting, and then they do this instead.
Well, that's just this whole movie. This could have been interesting, but instead they did this bullshit.
Well, but like
the
both
response
Woody...
to him giving his backstory is basically Tony Stark in Iron Man 3 saying, "Yeah, Dad's leave, no need to be pussy. Here's what I need."
Yeah, but like both Woody and Bo Peep are like supposed to be empathetic characters, but like they're just kind of annoyed that he's like upset about the greatest tragedy of his life.
Fuck you for having trauma.
Counterpoint. Trauma is funny.
I think Bo is annoyed, but Woody doesn't really have much to react. He's just kind of standing there like a useless turnip. So I don't like he just doesn't have anything to say or do at all.
Well, that's because his personality changes the second he and Bo start hanging out again. Like he has like 3 or 4 different personalities in this movie. Okay.
Very difficult.
A little contrived, but funny, I guess.
I thought it was funny personally.
I think I might have been willing to let that go if it weren't for the fact that the entire rest of the movie is built.
Yeah, if that was like the one contrivance in the movie, I'd be like, okay, you know, whatever. She might have put that there.
Because I don't deny that the way that's staged can be funny for people, but it's just like
it's just a huge pile.
Well, using it as a gag is like a form of lampshading, right? It's like you still have the contrivance happen.
It is kind of striking how fundamentally unlikable Bo Peep is in this movie.
You just don't like women.
I think she's very Ray-coded in this.
I don't like women either. I'm tremendously gay.
That's like a double sexist.
No, I actually find Ray likable, at least in the first movie she's in. The rest, she's just a plank of wood, but...
Yeah. Well, not to, you know, I don't have any opinion on Ray, because there's just nothing there. I don't... Ugh.
Well, that's kind of what I mean. In like Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, she's just a nothing character. But in Force Awakens, there's like kind of a personality there.
Yeah, that's stuff though.
There's like endearing.
Old film is
traits.
really difficult. Sorry, not difficult. Delicate. So seeing it used like that actually kind of fills my soul with dread.
Well, what they were doing is they were trying to recreate how George Lucas was treating the original Star Wars cuts.
By the way, can we talk about how this is all totally arbitrary and they could have just like gone across the aisle? They didn't need to do all this convoluted nonsense with the jump
But
ramp.
we
and
need Keanu Reeves magic.
I was gonna say, Magic. If you consider the fact that we need to fill out another 10 pages of scripting, which we can't do in one, we have to flesh this out. You see,
dude, look at the lighting though. That's all that matters. The pretty colors and lighting.
I think this is the most transparently look how gorgeous our movie is.
Yeah.
Like there's no other reason for this to be here.
People really will defend movies on just look how pretty it is. Look at all the colors. It's like, wow, okay.
I mean, that's the way my parents are with movies. Like they're just like, wow, look at how technically advanced this is. This is really, really sophisticated stuff. I'm like, but what about the story? What about
everything else that makes a movie?
Yeah, you guys could just climb up there. I mean, if you can climb up here to put the thing up there, then you can do it.
Also, this is like way more conspicuous than anything else. This is possibly the least subtle thing you could do is jumping across the aisle.
Oh, but they're gonna distract her. Maybe.
Jean, it's a commercial. It's not real. I can't do this. I'm sorry, Rajon. No.
It doesn't even impact their ability to reach the cabinet. It literally is just for a joke. That's it.
I actually like feel sick to my stomach a little bit.
Yeah, I'm kind of angry right now. This is.
Imagine how I felt watching this.
Because he climbed that earlier.
Yeah, but when Woody did it, it was bad.
Buzz, the dummies are gone.
What? Your one job was to watch the dummies. How the fuck?
I need to find my girl.
You had one job! One!
Where am I?
Take the bunny! I'm too cute to die!
What are we doing?
Don't you like action movies?
I just want to talk.
Buzz.
Pull!
Where'd Bo go?
She literally disappeared from the shot. They removed her from the scene. She's not in. If you look in the cabinet, she's just not there.
What the fuck?
They're pulling hard enough to pull. Didn't he fall from like really high up and then land in a tree that pulled on his voice box?
Yep.
Oh, there she is.
Where were you? What were you doing?
Oh, she was going to find her sheep.
Oh, it was that easy. It was that.
Fuck off.
No! Forky!
Like,
eat him! Eat it! Eat the spork!
Forky!
Eat it!
Kill it! Destroy it!
Cast it into the fire! Why is it?
Alright, done.
What?
Done.
No!
Not just the leg. Not just the leg.
Shut the
Come
fuck
on.
up!
Battered.
Bonnie's backpack?
She's dead.
Goodbye.
I love that! It's so, like, I couldn't believe.
Did they actually just do that? They like kill her?
I'll just stand there for shit to happen. Like,
What is going on?
Wait, we don't have Forky!
I hate the fact that they like are perfectly fine with Gabby getting a kid because she like they were just tearing parts of them out.
I love the conveniently placed ramp directly up to the open pane of glass.
Oh, fuck
Love
you.
that.
Oh, she's fine.
Oh,
It's okay.
convenient.
She's fine.
Yeah, she's all good.
What the
Bo didn't break on impact either.
Oh,
Nope.
the cat.
I
the
want to
cat
spare a
just gave
thought
up.
for. Yeah, I want to spare a thought for the day that cat is having.
What was any of that?
It was pointless because they didn't even
Madness.
get the stupid spork. It was actually a complete
Madness
waste of time.
and stupidity.
I don't fucking care about the spork. I just don't.
Dude,
That's the
don't
other
you buddy have to be attached to one another? Like, you could just, like, you know, get a pair of scissors and, like, you know, snip them loose from each other, right?
Key and Peele look high as fuck.
I'm amazed that Buzz is not helping Woody out with this.
Nobody wants this.
I do.
Yeah, I agree, Bo. I agree.
It's so easy to forget Buzz is even in the scene.
Left to do. I don't have
What does that even mean?
It means Bonnie doesn't love him anymore, so he needs to
The
give
rest
his
of us
life-
don't count.
She
You
does.
abandoned him.
Because
You did abandon him.
because he hasn't been played with for 3 days.
You abandoned him,
yeah.
and you've been treating him like shit since he fucking came back into your life.
Still clinging to.
I hate all of these characters.
What the fuck happened? Where are Buddy Buddy. Where are Woody and Buzz and Bo Peep and fucking...
Buddy.
Where are they?
We got Buddy and Wuzzy.
Po Beep.
Pobeeb.
B and Keel.
Also, I like how
Forky
like,
and
it's all
Donnie.
I've got left to do is like, well, Forky is sentient, and now he's trapped with a lunatic, and we should probably go get him. And Bo's like, nah,
No
fuck
one-
that guy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
no.
Woody, you did all you could. Time to go home.
No. Woody.
I don't leave toys behind, Buzz.
Yeah, but Woody, you're actually leaving now.
Buzz should be charging in there with Woody,
Yeah,
considering he's a
Buzz-
fucking strong plastic action figure who is also very used to fighting.
What now?
Yeah, but what if instead?
Shut
Fuck off.
up.
I got this fucking movie.
No! Oh, that's contrived also.
Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I cannot fucking
Fuck
believe...
off.
Fuck off.
So you know how when we watched the first movie, I was kind of silent for a lot of the jokes because I've just heard them so many times, whereas you guys were more receptive. This is the same thing where I'm so numb to this movie's bullshit that it just washes over me. But you guys are more fresh to it, so I get to vicariously experience the pain again.
No, I now remember why I decided I never wanted to watch this piece of shit ever again.
Wondering if you'll ever get played with.
What are we
I'm not
doing?
leaving without Forky.
Where you're about to realize that Gabby was actually a really good person the whole time, and you just didn't understand.
She
only
held
wanted to
people
mutilate him.
hostage to coerce a man into mutilating himself for her benefit.
And forcefully trying to remove his organs
I can only imagine.
and harvest them for yourself.
Oh, but the lighting is so warm, and the music is so nostalgic.
Riding a bike
Oh.
with him for the first time.
Please fall for this guilt tripping.
Him when he skinned his knee.
I guess Woody told Forky all of this.
Yeah, well, because they bonded on the road, so we shared his whole life story with him.
So this is like hyper manipulative.
Would have been nice if we'd seen any of that.
Well, we saw a little bit of it. He talked about Andy was his other
Yeah, but if
kid,
you're gonna have Gabby play on his emotions like this by like pointing out all these different memories that Woody has that are extremely meaningful to him, memories that we haven't even seen, then I'd at least have liked for Woody to reference them during his conversation to Forky that like we saw.
Yeah, that really annoys
That's
me.
like
Actually,
basic setup and payoff.
She references the whole accompanying him when he skinned his knee and riding a bike with him. Imagine how much more emotionally rewarding that could have theoretically been if those were things that actually happened and they didn't just make up.
Or if they
for this
even
movie.
just put those in the opening montage, since you already did one anyway with Andy.
Also, wouldn't it have been nice if she tried to like talk to him first instead of like them trying to forcefully remove his voice box just now?
Why wouldn't she have? If she's really supposed to be this genuine character, then why wouldn't she have just tried that out of the gate instead of going through all the others? Also, it took him a whole day to fix a flat tire. It's fucking movies. So.
It's getting to a point. It's getting to a fucking point.
I think you guys just haven't seen real bad movies.
I could do like a compilation video. We're basically reviewing all of Disney's movies from 2019 and call it Disney's worst year.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Her parents are gonna check to make sure that she has all her belongings, or.
By the way, hey, can't Jesse just like continue popping tires with that nail?
She could. If it was that easy, just pop them all. Why not? Since it took the dad an entire day to fix one, pop the others. Why not? Oh my god. Oh no.
Doesn't notice.
No, don't say it, Buzz. Don't do it. Don't do the
This
thing.
fucking scene.
Don't do the thing. Don't do the thing.
Your backpack's at the antique store. Let's go.
What?
What? Goodness.
Okay.
What? Oh my god!
Sure, fuck it. At this point,
They just gave up. They literally
This is
gave
not
up.
a real. This is not a real story.
This is not an actual
All right.
movie.
All right. You know what? I don't even care. Fuck it.
Fuck you.
Kill yourself movie.
Hate
Holy
you.
shit.
Okay, try to see if you can look at the viewport of this thing, if it even has one. I think it does
They're
have
not
one, but it's
fitting
like
in there.
tiny.
On the
Okay,
very
okay.
front is a very small one.
Okay, hold on.
Pause?
Can we just... Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Okay, so
No.
something... Okay, so Bo Peep has suddenly just changed her mind and I can't even remember what the process was behind that decision. Because
No, there isn't one. So what happened was Giggle was like talking about Woody being like, "Oh, what a selfish asshole!" Going, wanted to go back for them and just for that kid, like the stupid crazy.
So
loyalty.
selfish.
And Bo's son, and then Bo was like, "Yeah, you kind of have to love him, right?" And then just changed their mind. I was like, "Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
For me."
Giga's like, Woody asked you for help and he treats you like that? He only cares about himself. And then Bo snaps at her like, no, you're wrong. Woody's always trying to do right by his kid. You gotta love him for that kind of crazy loyalty. It's like, how long could it possibly have been since the alley scene? Where did this...
I love it when characters and their feelings are just entirely arbitrary and just switch on a dime, and there's no tangible through line from how they get from point A to point B. I fucking love it.
Because the real reason why this happened is because they just checked a box off the story structure list. This is the second act low point. That's all it is. It's the only reason why that happens.
There were people who were paid to write this.
Listen up, liberals. You don't know writing.
I can't believe they just had Buzz scream, "Your backpack is in the antique store."
That's one of those things.
And Bonnie hears it, but her mom doesn't.
That's one of those things where if I'm writing the script, I go, okay, something to that effect, and I'll use it as like placeholder text. That's not the final draft.
So here's my, what he established in the first movie, he could manipulate his voice box to say certain things. I guess Buzz can't do that as well. Otherwise, surely he would have, because literally just screaming it out is preposterous. No one cares. Nobody cares.
But that is so not the point, because her mom should have heard that and heard the very specific "your backpack is in the antique store."
That doesn't raise any eyebrows.
And it's like
no one's like, hey, what a oddly specific thing.
There's no way this Buzz Lightyear was programmed to tell me that.
So he gave up his organ to this little psychopath.
You couldn't find it? Sorry, the old lady couldn't find the backpack?
The bright blue and pink backpack.
It's just laying in the floor.
Only brown and it's a brown gray dull antique store, and that backpack sticks out like a sore thumb.
You don't have time to watch. Neither of you do.
That's what she
said. Also,
said.
you can watch from the backpack. You can watch from the backpack. It has a window. I saw it. You can look. No, guys. No.
Not the time. Not the time. She's also psychotic.
Remember the part where she tried to fucking kill you? Remember when she forcibly ripped your organ out of your body?
Kind of shit I would pull.
It legitimately pisses me off that they are trying to get you to empathize with this character after all she's done. They didn't earn this at all.
Fuck you!
You little twerp.
I forgot about that. I forgot she just gets fucking shot.
That's one of the things. That's one of the only things about this movie I remember.
But don't you feel sad for her? She had such a tragic life.
I choose to believe that Rian Johnson guest directed that one scene. He subverted expectations and then just called it a day.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rian Johnson oversaw this entire movie, because this reeks of Last Jedi.
I thought Last Jedi was the misunderstood masterpiece of the Star Wars series.
Oh, it is.
True. There's a gun in my mouth currently.
No, fuck her. Leave her. Fuck it.
Well, okay, what I will say is, Woody, I think it's in character for Woody to go back for Lotso, so I would also say it makes sense for Woody to try to help. Lotso, I think, did worse things than Gabby did.
Yeah, I think it's within character for him to come back for Gabby.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
It's just that I don't like Gabby.
Yeah, Gabby's a piece of shit.
And I don't think the movie at all meaningfully addresses that she's a horrible person.
Oh, not even a little bit.
The thing is that this has no emotional resonance is the problem.
Yeah,
it's actually kind of irresponsible how little this movie addresses the fact that she's a fucking psycho.
The thing is that him going back for Lotso is meaningful precisely because the film fully recognizes and acknowledges that he sucks. He's a bad man, but Woody still went back to help him.
It is simultaneously true that I do not empathize with Gabby at all, but also that it would make sense for Woody to try to help her.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse's in this shot.
Remember earlier in the movie when she was hyperventilating because she was stuck in a cramped space?
Oh, hey,
I also forgot the story of terror.
Hey, Steve, remember Finding Dory?
Here we go!
This movie's not over yet. Yeah.
Here we go!
What is it with this decade of Pixar having the most insane climaxes?
I've long since checked out. They can do whatever they want. I don't care.
See, that's what I thought, and then the ending happened.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Recalculating. Take a right.
What?
Dude, it's Mabel.
What? You don't have to write this. You have options.
Another right.
Right. Take another right.
Another right? Really? Turn right.
No, turn right.
He doesn't question this at all.
Look, I understand kids are stupid little twerps. I feel like this is
Adults,
not even
if
their
you're
intelligence.
wondering why I've been silent for the last 10 minutes, it's because I've just been like leaning back in my chair in slack-jawed horror while I'm saying.
Unimpressed.
Yeah, it's not even like sadness. It's just it's something deeper rooted than that. It's just a deep existential pain.
Beat for beat what I was feeling when I first saw this in theaters.
I'm suddenly remembering why I never watched this video again.
Yeah. I wasn't quite so fortunate.
Dude, it's a trailer shot.
Oh,
This is
fuck
movies to
off.
infinity and beyond.
What is his arc?
Done. It's over.
Done.
He's done. He's done.
What? He did.
Could they not have just walked across?
No, too many people.
Is
They
no
needed
one-
all
Do they
different
know
routes.
how Ferris
no one
wheels work?
noticing?
No,
Yeah,
no.
so that's gonna break something very important. I'm thinking either on the Ferris wheel or on the roof they just attached that line to.
And is no one noticing the toys ziplining across the fucking banner?
It's like Rise of Skywalker. They don't know which way.
They
it's
don't know which way it's up.
This,
Jesus
guys.
What?
Hold on. Go back a couple seconds. They went through an intersection flying through. Watch. Look on the left side.
Do we have to?
Slow down.
I can't.
They went flying through an intersection with cars moving across.
I legit didn't even catch that until just now. Oh my god. What the fuck? What?
See, you found an issue that Magic missed in his video.
Oh my god.
That's just how
Jesus.
broken this movie is. It never stops. It just keeps going.
You can tell me several sodas.
I think she's lost.
Why even bother?
Why are we still here?
Throw a brick at the child.
We seem to be made to suffer. It's our lot in life. Why does Woody's voice box like when inside Gabby not just have Woody's voice?
Well, because
How funny would that be if she started speaking in Woody's voice?
There's a snake in my
There's a
boot.
snake in my boot.
She said the disc inside works fine, but they switched out the actual box itself.
yeah, like there's a record in Gabby's box that actually works. It's the part that plays the record that's malfunctioning.
Ah.
So, if he's being told to pull by the cops. Okay, hold on. If he's being told to be pulled over by the cops, couldn't you just like slam his foot on the brakes just so the vehicle stops and he knows it stops?
He could.
Or switch it into park?
But remember, he's dumb as fuck.
That's true.
Genuinely, Bonnie's dad is one of the stupidest characters in this entire series.
He probably thinks that Captain America: Civil War is the best one in the MCU.
Why not turn
Probably.
the car
Also,
off?
I expect an addendum for the intersection scene.
Just turn the car. Just turn the keys. Turn it off.
I like the implication that like the strength of a toy is more than that of a human man.
It would be so funny if this child also just kind of threw her away and ran back to her
That would be
mom.
amazing.
Good ending.
She sees its eyes moving and she's like, "Oh, okay, this is creepy."
There's a snake in my boot.
Somebody poison the water hole.
Not to do another one of those, like, this is an interesting idea they could have done something with, but there's a much more adult version of this movie where they maybe explored the idea of, like, children who are homeless, and, like, it compared lost children to lost toys. That could have been really emotional and meaningful.
I would also like to propose another alternate where what if Gabby didn't get her voice box fixed and found a child who had hearing loss or had some other kind of disability, and she didn't care that she didn't have a voice box because she can't hear, so they oh, this toy's broken too. This toy is disabled just like me, and they bond over that. But no.
You have to fix yourself.
You have to fix yourself to be loved. If you want to happily ever after, you have to fix whatever's wrong with you.
Yep, and you have to do it at the expense of other people too.
What's the shot?
So, guys, the only Toy Story villain that gets a happy ending, and it's Gabby.
What's the shot?
Isn't that great?
What's the shot that Toy Story 5 just completely ignores the fact that Woody no longer has a voice box?
No, they acknowledge that because his back is still stitched up in the trailer.
Okay.
Anyway,
so you're being arrested now, right? You're being arrested for driving recklessly into
well,
a
they'd have to
populated
be
area.
because surely they would figure out when they investigate the car that it's completely functioning, so that they can't rationally explain why this would be happening.
Well, so what you don't realize is that the cops are actually fully aware that toys are alive.
Also,
they're in on it.
Also, did the car not have like an emergency brake?
Emergency brake, or literally just turn the fucking car off?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Whatever. Just
unless because he's a white man, they just gave him a ticket.
He's a black man,
and then he's rich.
He's not black.
He's
But
dead.
he's brown. He's brown. That's the thing.
Is he?
He's brown. Yeah.
Why is he still trying the door? It's obviously not gonna open. Go to the other door. I have a deep pit in my stomach of just agony whenever this scene comes up.
This fucking movie.
The final insult is this scene.
Yeah, no, this was the scene that I mentioned earlier that everyone has a different point of no return, a different threshold that breaks them. This is the scene that broke me. This is I can't believe what I just watched.
What, you were with it so far?
No, I wasn't with it. I was just more okay, this is a weird. I think I was just in denial for most of it. Okay, this is a weird movie. But this
is Abby winding up that final golf club swing, basically.
Oh my god! Because to even just as for additional context, I was still 16 years old when this movie came out, so I was not very critical about really anything. So for most of this movie, I was like, okay, it's fine, that's weird, it's alright, it's fine. This movie broke my scale for criticism. It fundamentally shifted how I look at, media in general. The thing is, a lot of people do say, it's, the TLJ of things, or the TLJ of Toy Story, as far as, how people reacted to it. And I'm not really big into Star Wars, so I kind of don't get involved with that discussion, but at least I see where that comparison comes from.
We'll be okay.
Fuck off, movie.
Hey,
Fuck off.
There's people in SK's community that are defending this movie, by the way.
Yeah, stupid as shit.
Yeah.
Listen to your inner voice.
I like SK's videos.
Nice people, but they're stupid.
I'm not even gonna say no offense, guys. No. If you like this movie,
if you defend any part of this movie's insane plot, you're fucking stupid. Nothing in this makes any sense.
I think that there's a lot of I understand why people would if you really just don't care that much for Toy Story and you don't have much investment in the series at all, and you just look at this for what it is, and also you don't place much value in consistency for logical writing or plotting or anything, there is something
a lot of
to be said.
caveats there.
So yeah, if you have no reason to enjoy movies at all, or this movie in particular,
I'm not even saying if you
movie.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying if you like this movie. It's just if you think this is a well-written movie,
yeah,
you have to be stupid in some way.
Yeah, I should clarify. I didn't mean as in just casually liking it. Actually
because if this movie, if you genuinely think this movie is good, by what standard are you following to get there? For one, but also, if you're thinking this is good, then every movie is good.
By what standard are you using, and how the hell do I stay away from it?
I honestly think that a lot of it just comes from people who look at movies more so for what they have to thematically offer instead of
But then even then, I'd be like, well, you're not.
This doesn't have anything to
movie
thematically offer. It completely botches everything that the fucking first three movies stand for.
I have dived into enough Toy Story discourse so that, I can tell you what people are taking away from this. What they're seeing in this is the perspective of a movie where, Toy Story 3 was the natural stopping point, but in our lives, we have a lot of stopping points. We have graduations, we have weddings, we have a lot of things.
So therefore, stories shouldn't have endings.
Well,
that's the logic.
I think what they see in it is this. It relates to people who think that they've reached some kind of a climax in their lives, and now they're like, "But I have the rest of my life. What do I do now?" Or for parents who've sent their kids off to college and they feel like they don't have anything left to what do they do with their lives now that their kids have all grown up? That's the kind of thing that people take away from this movie, and I think there is merit to why people see that in this. It's just that they did not at all do a good enough job of exploring any of that because it's.
Well, no, I don't. I don't agree with that because I understand people wanting to see that in this movie. I understand that those being themes that are worth exploring. But this is just a TLJ, they said the theme in the movie. They said the theme, therefore they did the theme well. I was like, no, you don't get brownie points for
They mentioned they had a theme, therefore it actually has
vaguely
a theme.
gesturing to the idea of that, but
fuck you.
Yeah. And to clarify, I'm not actually like defending it on that merit.
Yeah, no, obviously.
No, I'm well aware.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware
you're
of
the
your
last person to defend
position.
this movie.
Yeah, no. That's how you know I've been taken hostage if I actually start saying, like, Toy Story 4 is a masterpiece. It's the best movie.
Remember when Cosmonaut Variety Hour gave
if you
this
ever put
movie
out a
a
video
sticker?
saying that, where like he's been taken by the terrorists.
Toy Story 4 is a masterpiece. We need a CW live-action Toy Story 4 TV show.
I hate this so much. I hate this fucking movie.
Is this the part of the movie where,
how much I
like,
hated it.
someone comes to shoot me in the head?
Now I want you guys to channel what it would be like if this was like your favorite thing ever when you were a kid, and you just go in totally, you have no idea what to expect, you go in totally cold, and then they just kablam, they wombo combo you with all of this bullshit in less than 90 minutes.
Wait, I thought these toys wanted to be with a kid. Did they not go with Bonnie?
No, they've been awakened to the true meaning, the true value of being a toy, which is helping other toys.
Oh, did that happen?
Kids. Yeah, they developed.
Okay.
Those characters.
So when they helped the little girl get with Gabby, they realized, that made her
Stanton.
By the way, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, Stephanie Folsom. I want to make sure I double check this. Yeah, Stephanie Folsom.
Really fell
guys,
off.
one of the writers of this movie is a writer for The Rings of Power.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hollywood is just fucked. Like, really fucked.
You say that, see, but have you ever thought about why a rock sinks and a boat floats?
So,
I'm gonna kill myself.
this entire thing is contingent on the guy who runs the stand just not paying any attention to anything that's going on.
Well, no, first off, he's high and he's got his headphones and he just.
I don't care. That's the movie.
And the carnival owner is definitely firing him for losing fuckloads of money, right?
No, yeah, obviously. Like, he's done. He's fired. His business is done. Hey, did you guys like the earlier scene with the duck and the bunny?
No.
They're gonna attack him, aren't they?
See, it's funny. It's funny. Now they're shooting lasers out of their eyes. It's funny.
Oh, it really is just Five Nights at Freddy's.
So you guys could
Think of
see
how much time and money was spent just to make this.
I wish you guys could see the face that I'm making right now.
Yeah, like what people who would defend this movie would say is they would say no.
Hold on. Remember when Keanu said "whoa" in the Matrix?
Oh, is that what that? Oh,
I think that's it.
No, there is no. Southpaw, you forget. Did you forget the amazing new character?
I must have. Oh,
here we go.
Oh,
right.
You see any kids eat paste?
All the writers ate paste.
Defenders of this movie too.
No, we already did this joke. You can't do it again.
Oh my god.
They made a knife. Now they can live happily. They're gonna get married in Toy Story 5. Didn't you see the trailer?
And then she kills herself because she thinks she's trash.
Me and my suicidal girlfriend. What happens when Bonnie grows up a little bit and decides to throw the fucking forks away? She's like, oh, these are dumb.
But what happens when her mum, in a week's time, throws them in the bin when she thinks Bonnie's forgotten about them?
Well, apparently 3 years have passed between Toy Story 4 and 5, and they're still going strong.
I don't believe you.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
So,
all right.
That was painful.
Okay. I'm at a 1 out of 10. I don't know, guys. I can't.
I'm giving it a 1 out of 10. Fuck that movie.
Yeah.
I think
I'm not quite a 1.
I think I'm at a 2. Yeah.
I'd say a 2. Like 1 is a really, like, barely anything I've ever seen has ever reached a 1. That's a 2.
It's a 1. I'm giving it a 1.
Out before. This is a 1. This is shit.
No. Megalopolis is like a 1, like or a sub 1. This isn't nearly as bad as Megalopolis. As horrifyingly bad as this movie is, it at least theoretically somewhat progresses like a story. Badly, brokenly, but at least it's trying.
Is it? Is it really trying?
Compared to Megalopolis, yeah.
I haven't listen. Okay, I haven't seen Megalopolis. This movie is like a 1 by my scale. Okay, maybe by your scale, Megalopolis is the one. Like that's the floor. This movie is like This movie is basically, it's up there with shit like Dial of Destiny, Dead Reckoning.
Here's the thing for me with Megalopolis is that I've seen it. I just don't have the mental capacity to be able to conceptualize how fucking terrible it is, and my brain has blocked out the entire plot of that movie. So I can't, in good faith, actually describe what makes that movie bad. I just know that it's bad because I was there. I watched it. I know I watched it.
Surely, I think that's a testament to the idea that it's worse than this movie, right? If your brain has literally edited it out of your own existence.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That same thing happened with this movie, though. When I saw it in like 2019, 2020. So it's like either way, we're dealing with movies
So
that
what you're
just
telling
broke my
me
brain.
is that there's hope that it'll happen for me too.
Regardless, we're sort of quibbling over small things here. The general agreement is this film is fucking atrocious.
This movie is fucking terrible.
This is I was trying to get this out earlier, but then the whole fucking credit sequence happened. But like, I remember that the Cosmonaut Variety Hour reviewed this movie, and he, did the condescending thing where he was like, "It's a cartoon for children, whatever. It's about a bunch of toys." So he didn't take it terribly seriously. He said it was all right, and he gave it like a sticker. Right? He didn't even give it a number score. He was just like, well, fuck it, it gets a sticker. And I think that is the general sentiment that a lot of people will have when it comes to something like Toy Story or just, other kids' movies of that kind of thing, right? Where it's like, you're not supposed to take it seriously. It's a film for fucking 9-year-olds, whatever, it gets a sticker. It doesn't matter that the first two especially, but the third one had its merits. But like, the original Toy Story was like something really special. It doesn't matter that it had really good ideas that were executed excellently. It doesn't matter that it touched on a lot of like thematic concepts that are both like existentially interesting and fascinating, but also like work very well for a narrative. Something that Pixar excelled at exploring back in the days that these movies were coming out, and did so very well in other places too. Fucking Monsters Inc., The Incredibles, Up, WALL-E, all the greats, Ratatouille. It doesn't matter any of that because it's a cartoon, right? And you're just not supposed to take it seriously. And I think, inevitably when this comes out, we're going to get a lot of comments being like, why are you taking Toy Story? Why are you so mad at Toy Story 4? Why are you taking it so seriously? And to the people that are, have already commented that in this video, or we're about to, or we're thinking about it, or we're gearing up, or whatever, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The entire "When She Loved Me" sequence in Toy Story 2.
Yeah,
I reject the premise of that entire defense.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you for coping.
Counterpoint, The Lion King. Counterpoint, Puss in Boots 2. Counterpoint, all the fucking Pixar movies that I already referenced.
These are still movies, regardless of who they're made for. Like they're still movies. They're still pieces of art, and they should still be represented from an intellectual level. Like fucking devaluing these things on the grounds of it's for kids. It's like, well, okay, well, we also want kids to be raised with good media. These are story. I mean, the first Toy Story is a movie that's integral to all of our childhoods. I expect that the same people who worked on those movies, the same people who work at that studio should recognize that these are movies that kids are going to be growing up on. And I'd hope that they're putting as much effort as possible into making stories that are going to be things that kids will carry on with them for the rest of their life.
It's so deeply unfair to the kids of this generation that, like, we're children when this movie came out, and when Toy Story 5 comes out in a couple months, like, the ones who are going to go watch that as kids. It's so unfair that they all had to grow up with piss poor children's animated films because a bunch of whiny adults decided that you're not supposed to care too much about them being well crafted. That sucks.
Well, it's not even whiny adults. It's just greedy capitalists who are like, well, just eat the slop. Why should we have to work to make the slop of quality? Just eat it. Give us your money and eat it.
Don Rickles deserved a better movie to be dedicated to him. By the way,
is this your guys' first time doing a watch party for a movie that most normies would conventionally say is a kids movie?
I mean, no, but like in terms of like the reaction content on my channel, this would be the first because it's kind of a new series we're doing, and this will be the first.
Well, Shiva and I, for the years, Shiva and I have revisited a lot of Disney and Pixar movies from our childhoods, and a lot of them hold up really well.
I only ask because like this is something I talk about on my channel a lot. So if you guys have covered it a lot, I don't want to like sound like I'm repeating.
Oh, trust me, no, we've done this dance before of like, oh, it's for kids. Oh, shut the fuck up. It can still be well made. Like this is not new for us at all. But you still
Well,
get comments. You still get people acting like that's somehow a good defense of shitty children's media.
I guess what I always say about this is that if anything, I think there's a greater responsibility to put effort into making something good for kids because their minds are much more impressionable, and because not every kid grows up with a great circumstances. Maybe their school life is treating them very poorly, or they have a family that doesn't treat them very well. And for those kids, these types of stories are the only things they can kind of resort to as an escape.
Escapism is a big aspect of it, and that's a valid point. But it's also even more fundamental than that. Like, you should raise your children to have standards in all things, in just general critical thought about things like politics, whatever have you. But art is a very intrinsic aspect of our culture, and we have standards for that art, and we have them for very good reason, and children should be brought up having those kinds of standards. It is a very good tool to have as you grow up and as you develop and as you become, the person that you're going to be. And a lot of kids are just not having that instilled within them because, again, there are people, and I know you said greedy capitalist, Jolly, and that's true, but there's also just people, fucking 20, 30, 40-year-olds who will look down on you and condescend to you because you have the audacity to take something like this more seriously than giving it a fucking sticker. Those are the people that are ruining the generation that are currently being brought up.
And
there's sorry, I guess I've been trying to get in for a while. There's a kind of almost like code switching defense that happens here, which I find very irritating. Which Sheev's right, we have sort of covered before in terms of the people being like, the whole it's a movie about space was intended for children line of defense, right? Of like, just turn your brain off, all of that kind of line, which is that these people will use themes when it's convenient. Like, like they'll point to themes for why they think a film is good when it's convenient for them to do so. They're like, oh, don't you understand? It's all these great meanings. And then you point out how another film just like completely falls flat on its ass in terms of thematic payoffs, like Toy Story 4.
Or even the same film.
Is a vacuous,
like The Last Jedi being the main example.
Is a vacuous, empty nonsense. And then they'll immediately code switch up on you and be like, oh, well, it's just entertainment. Then you should evaluate it just as entertainment and not art. And first of all, it's like, well, you're a hypocrite because you previously were using the art defense. But let's just take that at face value, which is, can you explain to me what you find entertaining about Toy Story 4? What about this is entertaining?
Well, they did some funny gags, and those comedians from SNL are there, and I really like them. They're from SNL, right? Key and Peele? I don't fucking remember.
No, they're not on SNL. They're like Comedy Central.
Comedy Central.
They're like
I get them mixed up because they're all the same to me.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like they find it entertaining because I took my 7-year-old to watch Toy Story 4, and they seemed to have an okay time and whatever. It was a fun afternoon out. And they just don't have standards beyond that, which, fine, if you're not like that big into it, then I'm not going to try to force you. But then you don't get to turn around and be like, see how thematically powerful this story is? This is and why you should appreciate it. You don't get to do that.
I don't understand why we just can't have both, right? Like, it's fine for you to be like, I want a movie I can just take my kids to on a Sunday afternoon and turn my brain off because I'm tired of parenting them and I want an hour just to sleep in the cinema.
Mm-hmm.
This will distract them. Sure, whatever. But there's no reason why that can't also be a film that simultaneously helps teach your children valuable things or gives them something interesting to think about and makes them more rounded, better human beings with a deeper appreciation for the world around them. I don't see why that's mutually exclusive. And even if you think it is, again, I just want people to give me like a line for when they think it is entertaining. How far can we push this? Like, could Disney Pixar just sell a movie which is just a big like blurry PNG or JPEG of fucking Buzz Lightyear on a screen with just "You've Got a Friend with Me" playing on repeat on speakers? I'd be like, well, you like nostalgia, don't you? It's a big colorful picture. That's entertaining.
Not to mention, there's plenty of movies that are geared towards kids that are just slop, that aren't good, and no one has any expectations for them, right? This is Toy Story. The first 3 Toy Story movies are all pretty good.
The thing is, you have to force them to uphold that same standard. Like, okay, you are digging your heels in on the idea that this is just a kids movie. You're not supposed to take it seriously. It's meant to be entertainment value, nothing else. Fine. You're gonna have to stay consistent with that. So if I ever, and I mean ever, catch you praising The Lion King for its themes, its characterization, any of the things that actually make it a good movie beyond it just being pretty colors and animation, I'm gonna kill you with a gun.
Beauty and the Beast, The Little
Well, that's the
Mermaid.
code switching thing, right? They'll just be like, they're two different things. Art and entertainment are just two different things, and it just infuriates me. It's the food equivalent of going into a restaurant and being like, I don't care how well cooked my beef is, I don't care how flavorful the sauces are, or how beautifully presented the dish is. I just care that it's calories. That's all you should care about. It's calories, right? It's all the same.
Workout, bro.
It can be both.
I just want to quickly get this out of the way, and then you can go see.
Sure.
For those who are just watching this, we watched these 3 and 4 5 days after watching 1 and 2. So I have a pretty fresh memory of these movies. Now, granted, we were like kind of talking all throughout all of them, but like the gulf between the quality of Toy Story 3, which is the weakest of the trilogy, and this one is insane.
Mm-hmm.
What a fuck, like I'm suffering from like whiplash from the quality of Toy Story 3 that we just watched, and then immediately going into 4. Like, this isn't some nostalgia bias or anything.
We just
it's
watched
just
the
like,
movie.
no, it actually is just bad.
And
like Toy Story 4 is actually, it really is that bad.
I don't have nostalgia for 3 because, again, I barely ever watched it growing up, and I thought it was
Me neither.
fun.
I've seen it once, and I saw it as like a fucking teenager.
I enjoyed it as a kid when I was 9 years old, and I maybe watched it once or twice after that. I don't have nostalgia for it. It just is a pretty good movie.
I don't really have nostalgia for Toy Story as a whole, because, or at least like especially for 3, I don't really have nostalgia for it, but I thought it was mostly pretty good. Same with Toy Story 1 and 2. I watched them a bunch as a kid, like a really tiny, like small kid. Like I barely remember them.
Yeah.
Haven't watched them since then, really.
This movie...
They're pretty good. The second one's great.
Yeah, I was just gonna say as well, these are also like really fucking popular movies too. Like, these are, whether we like it or not, these are the kinds of movies that are at the forefront of our culture when it comes to cinematic storytelling. Same with Star Wars, same with Marvel, same with every other big popcorn franchise that will bitch and moan about, and all the griftersphere will bitch and moan about, and all the fandoms will be defending to their dying breath and stuff. These are all really fucking popular pieces of art. Really undeniably popular. These are the things that kind of influence everything else. Other movies are being greenlit and written and designed in mind of what is done in these movies. Disney is the forefront of cinematic culture, whether we like it or not, just given the fact that they have all eyes on them at all times. So I think it's totally fair for people like us to say we expect this multinational, multi-billion-dollar entertainment conglomerate to get their shit together and make good stories. Because whether or not, let's entertain the idea that these movies are just for kids. Well, it's like, okay, well, sure, it's just for kids. Other kids' movies are going to be made in mind with how lazy can they make their stories, how emotionally manipulative and thematically corrupt and vibes-based storytelling, how much can we get away with in these stories? Because Toy Story 4 was able to get away with it. Well, what if we have another animation studio like Illumination do more Mario movies and more Minions movies and more Secret Life of Pets and all this shit? Like, this is the problem. We cannot lower our standards just because they're for kids or just because they're popcorn movies. We hold them to the same fucking standards of, these are movies, these are art, these are part of an exploration of who we are as people. We can't just let that go.
This movie really does have it all, by the way. It's an and then plot with this new character, Forky, who introduces so many fucking questions about the world building and like his entire existence. It just, like, before we even have time to process this, we then just move on. And it's like, oh, and then Woody sees the fucking Bo Peep lamp, in this antique store that he had to travel like several miles to and everything. Like, it just happens to be there. And oh yeah, Bo Peep, she's now this action
completely
hero.
Different character.
Oh, and we have Woody, who, after the 3 different movies of development that we've seen him have, he is suddenly like getting antsy because he's not played with for 3 days. Okay. We have Buzz, who is a fucking moron and doesn't understand what a conscience is.
Oh my god.
And
Buzz.
it can't even trust himself without like pressing his own buttons. We have him doing the bullshit like, your backpack is still at the antique store, and somehow Bonnie hears that and Mother doesn't. We get the fucking the villain who tries to forcefully take Woody's voice box away, then put on the most manipulative bullshit I have ever seen to guilt trip him into giving up his voice box. And then she is given a happy ending, and then the movie's not even done there. Like, of course, we got Keanu Reeves being shoehorned into this movie, of course, needlessly. There's no point to his character. He didn't need to be in this movie. They didn't actually need his character at all.
His backstory was treated like a fucking
objective.
joke, and it mischaracterized the characters who like heard it and treated it like a fucking joke.
We have Key and Peele being brought in, and they're fucking obnoxious and not funny at all. And then they decide, oh, and you know what? We haven't done enough. We're going to Finding Dory this bitch at the very end.
We're all familiar with the concept of enshittification, right? Like that's a phrase people are familiar with. And so, the general degradation of products over time as companies just get more and more power to just say fuck you to consumers. That's kind of what we're protesting here, right? Like maybe people in the audience listening to us will be like, I don't know why they care so much. It's just a movie. It's just it's a blah 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 blah. But the problem is like this is just a general trend you'll see everywhere, and a movie shouldn't be treated any different. Like your art, the art you consume, I promise you, is just as necessary for you to be a healthy, functioning human being as the food you put in your body or the quality of the products you have on your home. You wouldn't accept it, or I hope you wouldn't accept it, if a company was like, yeah, fuck your health and safety, we're coating your walls in asbestos and forcing you to huff cancerous chemicals.
Well, it depends. If the Trump administration did that, then at least 40% of America would definitely accept it.
You know what? That sounds preferable to watching Toy Story 4 again, I will say.
But it's just the same thing, right? It's just for your mind. It's like, well, what if we just allowed companies to just put in no effort, feed us absolute shit, make us pay out the nose for it? Because let's be honest, it's not just that these things are bad. A trip to the cinema has never been more expensive for people.
But you know what? It's so pretty, and it's photorealistic, and the colors... Fuck off.
So...
I don't know. Again, it's that French in me of like, please stand up for yourselves, please.
A question I'd like to now posit for those of you in this call. Who here plans to see Toy Story 5? And if so, do you plan to watch it in theaters?
No. I plan on watching Toy Story 5. I don't know if I'm going to see it in theaters, and I'm actually going to watch Toy Story 5 because I've seen this movie. This franchise is cooked. These characters that I love have been borked beyond repair. But I just want to see how fucked they make this movie, just for the shits and giggles of seeing something I used to love torn to shreds once again.
I do think I'm going to watch it just for, morbid curiosity's sake, but I don't feel like I can justify paying to see it. I just can't.
Hold on. Are we going to do the same thing we did with Dial of Destiny? We're going to night of pirate it?
Yeah, I will. If that's what we're going to do, I'm totally down. I will be seeing it because I share C's morbid curiosity in how much bigger of a train wreck this can become. I think I will see it in the theater, although I just want to disclose I have an A-list subscription, so I will not be paying $1 for it.
Based.
So, I also have an A-list subscription.
If you want my answer for if I'm watching it and if it'll be in cinemas, the answer is no and no.
Yeah, I'm in that camp of money is tight at the best of times, and I am in no mood to financially reward and therefore further incentivize terrible companies doing terrible products for terrible reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Toy Story 5 got a good reviews from people I trust, I still wouldn't go see it because I don't want to reward endless sequelification, if that's a word.
Yeah. The thing is,
it's almost like something like Sinners, right? Like I waited to go see Sinners. I waited until people I trusted told me it was worth watching, despite its rave reviews, because I'm just so burnt out on having my money stolen from me by greedy assholes who don't want to give me anything in return.
The thing is, I'm gonna go see The Mandalorian and Grogu in theaters, but like the reason I justify that is because I know that movie's gonna tank. My fucking $11 is not gonna help it along in that capacity. It's not gonna do well.
Well, also it's your job.
It is, and it's my job. But like, I can't financially justify watching Toy Story 5, not because I think it would break me. Like, I think I'd be fine, but it's like, I think that movie is unfortunately going to do really well in the box office, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. And again, my $11 is going to be a drop in the ocean, but like, I don't want to contribute to that. I'd feel dirty contributing to that.
Even if I didn't have a financial obligation to watch the movie, because I know people have already been spamming. Like when the trailer drops, my notifications just
you were Wade in Sonic the Hedgehog when the power goes out and the phone's ringing off the hook.
But even if it weren't for that, I would still just be like, I gotta find out what the fuck you guys are gonna do now. What could you possibly do this time? But honestly, I think Toy Story 5 is like, based on the trailer, it seems like it's just going to be even more so than this movie, just like throwing throwing as much nostalgia in as possible, trying to harken back to as many recognizable story beats and character things from the earlier movies, just as much as is humanly possible.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that gives me an idea. So clearly the central premise of Toy Story 5 is going to be the toys versus a fucking iPad for kids, right?
Yeah, we're doing the boomer plot from 10 years ago.
Yeah, so there's going to be like a whole thing about screen time in this movie, right? So given that this is a movie made by Disney and this is meant to be like, put on for kids on Disney Plus, what do we think the message of this movie is going to be?
We need a fair balance. You can't always be on your iPad.
I feel really bad for parents on Twitter who are like, yes, finally, a movie that's going to take a stand against the iPads. I'm going to take my kids to this, and it'll finally show them that all the bad things that come from being it. Are you like? I feel
you
so
give them the iPads, you dumbass.
Well, yeah, so that is like, one, you're naive if you think that Disney of all companies is going to actually take a stand on the matter, but two, the fundamental problem is not the technology, as is the case with everything that can become addictive. It is, well, not everything, but a lot of things that can become addictive.
It's not the heroin that's the problem.
Things that can become addictive that are not inherently harmful, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, of those types of things, the problem is always a lack of moderation. That is the fundamental core, and I do not at all believe that Pixar is going to actually hone in on that fundamental problem.
Hold on. Although I will say, right, like, okay, so these Toy Story movies can be like very easily merchandised, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Disney might actually make more money off of the merchandise than the ticket sales. So what if it is actually a way to convince these kids to like buy Toy Story toys so that Disney's making even more money than if they just went to see the movie?
Yeah, no, Toy Story is actually one of the most profitable franchises in history. So even if the movie were to flop, as long as Woody and Buzz toys fly off the shelves, that's all that really matters. They'll keep making these as long as they keep selling Toy Story characters.
So what you're saying is I need to break into every store, warehouse, and factory and destroy all the Woody and Buzz toys. Every single one of them.
You need to nuke Taiwan.
Okay.
I'll get on the phone to China.
So
we're not saying you should, dear audience, watch this. We're not saying you should bomb Taiwan. I'm just saying, if you were to bomb Taiwan, this is how you do it.
Speaking of bombing, Lightyear.
Okay, so this movie is a bit of a weird one because this was the first Pixar spin-off in a sense. It was the first thing to be developed by Disney using the Pixar property, which was going to be the first of many. Disney didn't own Pixar until 2005. Pixar started making feature films in 1995, so it was a decade of Disney not owning Pixar, but owning the characters they created. And Disney wanted to really flex the creative control they had over Pixar. So they wanted to create a bunch of spin-offs. This was the first one. They were also pitching ideas for like a Woody's Roundup TV show and like a Combat Carl show and stuff like that, just to tie into Toy Story.
I would have loved to get a Woody's Roundup show. That would have been so cool.
Would have been fucking
Combat
awesome.
Carl. I beamed up when I heard that.
That was the plan, was to make a bunch of spin-offs. And things between Disney's CEO and Steve Jobs got really fucky-wucky. And then Michael Eisner got ousted as CEO in 2005, replaced with Bob the Nazi Iger. And Iger bought Pixar, and then sort of issues from there were kind of resolved. Now, the interesting thing with this movie is that Pixar leadership and the people at Pixar across the board just didn't like its existence on the face of this is Disney using Pixar characters. What I find interesting with this is that, ironically enough, this movie understands Buzz Lightyear better than Pixar storytellers in 2022 with the Lightyear movie.
Well, yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. We gotta we put in the cart before the horse here. I think this movie isn't actually as long as I remember it being. It's only an hour, and obviously
it's episodes of the show.
Yeah, it's the pilot of like a longer show that we're obviously not going to be watching for this supercut, but maybe some kind of coverage of it eventually. Probably not. Don't get your hopes up. Also, I should mention that
maybe I'll do it on my channel.
The captions are only available in French, so I'm just gonna just not put them on, or we can have them on for no reason other than for Jolly to translate what's already happening.
I love the idea that the only subtitles are in French. It implies that this is weirdly popular in France and nowhere else.
Well, you'd know better than we would, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, we have billboards of this everywhere. Like we've had it for decades. Like you can't
yeah.
walk down like any street in France without having.
It's a big Buzz Lightyear statue right underneath the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, we gave away the Statue of Liberty because we wanted to replace where it was standing with a giant Buzz Lightyear.
Hey everybody, it's here! It's here!
Lightyear! It's here? Well, it's about time!
Ooh, that's so not Tom Hanks. Holy shit.
Definitely not Tom Hanks.
That's his brother, actually. That's Jim Hanks.
It's just not deep enough. I'm sorry, Jim.
Just kidding.
Ah, let me take a look at that.
I think this movie.
haven't dropped yet.
Well, actually, I think through the totally illegal means through which this is being watched, I think it's like pitch shifted up because like I've seen this off the raw DVD copy, and Tim Allen doesn't ordinarily sound that high pitched.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, there's literally nowhere else to get a hold of this movie, so.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying like it's not Tim Allen's fault. He's fine. He's okay.
Actually, this is all your fault, Chief. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what actually happened was Tim Allen was in the recording booth and she just ran in and kicked him really hard in the nuts before he started recording.
My partner Warp Dark Matter and I work out of Star Command's Universe Protection Unit.
I should have made this one of the Glup Shittos. That would have been fun.
I'm thinking that Warp Dark
immediately,
Matter
though.
might be evil. I don't know what's giving me that idea.
It'd be funny if you made that glove shit and C didn't recognize it.
Oh, he would immediately.
That would be sad. That'd be very sad.
It is weird though, I guess, just to get into it. Like, why isn't this on Disney Plus?
I think it is just a simple. I mean, there could be like actual licensing reasons, but I think it is also just like Pixar just doesn't like he said. They just don't. They can't.
Well, too
stand
fucking
this
bad.
movie.
They're owned by Disney now. This is a Disney product. I don't know.
Yeah, but Disney doesn't exactly have any reason to put this on Disney Plus. So if Pixar doesn't like it and it would piss off their higher ups, and this is not really something that people are clamoring to see, then
Never judge a moon by its crater. We better double check the dark side. I'll drive.
Well, that guy seems really trustworthy and on the level. I'm sure he'll be a loyal friend the whole way
yes.
through.
Just look at his face. Would that face lie to you?
I trust blue people.
If Avatar's taught me anything, is I should trust blue people uncritically.
Why blue?
Must save the lost ones.
I still don't like these guys being connected to the Buzz Lightyear canon.
All I know is we've searched half of the Zeta Quadrant to find the missing LGMs, and what do we find? A lot of nothing! There's something really bad behind me, isn't there?
Oh my god, he did the meme!
Would have really loved it if the subversion was like that thing like scales up behind him and then just politely in a really posh British accent is like, excuse me, can I help?
Are you looking for 3 literal green fellows?
This way.
We're so half-hearted.
This way.
They do not give
This
a
way.
fuck.
Let's see how ticklish.
I should have guessed!
Why didn't they pull that out earlier?
Good question.
So, to answer your question, Dan gained enough XP to buy it.
Did he need to build up the ult?
Born again!
I knew it.
I wonder what gave it away.
I put massive
really-
Z's on all my
like
fucking machinery, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he just stopped like logoing everything he owns. It'd be much easier to hide than Buzz Lightyear.
I just put on all my property of Sam Montgomery.
I mean, that's how Peter Parker got found out by the lizard.
As we know, Peter Parker's really, really dumb.
Evil Emperor Zurg, hi, how are you? The torture tank is good to go here, as you can see, and I got everything.
He wants to be called Evil Emperor?
Wouldn't you?
So like in Lord of the Rings, Sauron doesn't like being called Sauron because it's a name that means like the abhorred or like the hated one. So he's forbidden his own guys from calling him that. But then the mouth of Sauron comes out anyway and goes like, yeah, my Lord Sauron.
My detestable fucking boss.
My evil chud boss.
Yes?
Get fucked, twerp.
Get back in the ship and wait.
No! We feel the pain. No!
Oh, right. It's their mind link thing.
How do you do that anyway?
The Unimind.
Unimind?
The mystical orb that links all of LGM kind.
Wait, is their species actually just called Little Green Men?
I need to know.
Now you do.
Apparently.
It's colloquial.
Like Star Command are just really racist, alright? They're not going to bother learning the real names.
You'll see what their home planet is called, and like it's kind of hard to pronounce.
And this
it.
one is called Dobby.
Hornets, destroy Buzz Lightyear!
Evil Emperor Zurg, your bots can't aim for shit.
Yeah.
Fucking battle droids.
Only Imperial Stormtroopers are so precise.
This is why we can't trust AI.
AI, almost intelligent.
Let's go after Zurg.
Not today, Lightyear, for I started the self-destruct sequence on my way out. It is a move.
Why would you tell them
And
that?
I'm telling you this, yeah, and I'm telling you this for reasons I don't quite understand.
You know this like unironically happens in an episode of the Clone Wars, right?
If you're watching this message, that means I'm boarding an escape pod and
shall soon be safely away from the ship, which is about to self-destruct. General Grievous.
You know, at least this is fucking
he's giving me a real Blue Shadow Virus Doctor vibes.
Oh, the Clone Wars is great. And by that I mean, no, the fuck it's not.
You know, this might be better animated than Invincible.
I think it is. For one thing, the characters are actually fluid, so that's nice.
Yeah, there's depth.
Mm-hmm. It's not just PNGs sliding across a screen.
Get out of here! No! Go! We're partners! I said go!
Boba Fett? Boba Fett? Now, what's the shot he's actually dead, I wonder? That's my question. Show me the bodies.
See a body?
Space Ranger Warp Dark Matter sacrificed himself for the success of his mission.
Why is he the only Space Ranger wearing like a balaclava? The purple balaclava.
That's actually just his skin.
You know, he could be all in like really self-conscious about it, so he just wants to cover it up.
Unfortunately for both of us, this is skin.
Oh, there's other ones. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's one other one.
Maybe that's also
Could
his
just be
skin.
for bald people.
Buzz Lightyear 1, Southpaw 0.
You people try that kind of hot dog?
What do you mean, you people?
Oh my god, they really are racist.
We're giving you another blue partner.
Bring it on.
We thought they were kind of interchangeable, you know?
We need to meet the DEI quota.
You know, it's like when your goldfish dies and your mum buys another one, hoping you won't notice.
Just break their neck.
I was gonna say, so like, some of them get caught in little bubbles and like taken to safety, and others just like break their spines on a metal wall.
Just flying head first with no protection, like hit their head on a fucking thing. Like, that's yikes.
We just drowned her in cum.
You strike a glass of cum.
I beg your pardon? Ah.
Oh, sorry, she's Vision?
Yeah, pretty much.
Buzz, meet your new partner.
Partner?
But she's a girl.
I can't believe this. I know, grandson. A woman in the military.
I'm sorry, Commander, but from now on, Buzz Lightyear flies solo.
I work alone. It's like, Buzz, that's not how this works. This is the military. I am your superior officer. You will do what I fucking tell you.
Wow! An Andromeda-class star.
He bumps into Finn trying to get away in an escape pod.
Finn, if he was good, he's red instead of black.
Personnel only.
Okay, I know you just made the joke of he's just bumped into Finn, but the fact that the very first character he bumped into was a black guy.
I say so. Ah, space dust. This place is filthy. And it goes right to the subatomic level. That's why this young man...
How could he see that?
He is simply lying. He's employing a military technique known as deceiving the person in front of him.
Come on, Booster, this is the third time this week. You know you're really not authorized to be in here, son.
I just want to be a space ranger so bad, Buzz.
Now, don't you worry. You'll pass...
I'm just imagining him, like, buying into this sob story, and then as soon as Buzz leaves, he plants, like, a bomb underneath one of the Star Cruisers. A very evil place.
I shall call you Agent Z. That's stupid.
I understand that, like, the name of their race and planet or whatever are, like, hard for humans to pronounce. I get that. You don't have to call them little green men. You can come up with your own English version of those.
They could say something significantly more racist. I'm glad it's just little green men.
I remember this plot line.
He's a little guy.
This still might be a better disguise than Obi-Wan and Leia in Kenobi.
We are one.
None of the other little green guys are like, why do you have a big purple thing in the center of your face?
Well, I was actually wondering, you know, if they're all, like, hive-minded or whatever, and they can kind of, like, feel each other and, like, sense each other, would there not just be, like, a void there of, like, you're not one of us, I don't feel you? Maybe it doesn't work like that.
XR reporting for duty.
That little robot wouldn't stand a chance against Zurg's forces of evil.
Watch.
Fucking kill him.
Get fucked.
You're going somewhere with that? And Commander Nebula proved a robot ranger? He hates robots.
So, you went ahead and built that expendable ranger.
Experimental ranger.
Unauthorized ranger!
Nebula's anti-AI. He's based.
I keep telling him, no bucket of bolts can stand up to a real ranger.
We thought of that. Artificial intelligence chip. XR is programmed to watch and learn.
Buzz Lightyear mission log. Zurg's dark
Buzz Lightyear
shadow
mission
looms
log,
over the
Zurg's
entire...
dark shadow looms over the...
Could you not do that?
Could you not do that?
Reverend Christ, he really is AI.
I like to imagine that in universe he still has "Made in Taiwan" written on the inside of his little desk thing.
At ease, little green citizens. Star Command is on the job.
Don't stop to talk, don't stop to talk.
Agency to serve. They sent Lightyear.
That's why I sent you.
Gee, I wonder who you could be.
Now watch this.
Kills 27 children.
You're good, but I'm better.
Buzz is dead.
Well, there could have been a conveniently placed trampoline there. This released the same year as The Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, really?
There is a wildly varying quality between those two products.
We've got a ranger down.
What are you talking about? This is excellent.
You can fix it, right?
I mean, I'm fine with it so far. I think it's okay.
One, but we shall try.
It's very charming. I'll give it that.
Emperor's New Groove is like great though. So
Even without the Unimind, those little green guys had the right stuff. Then came the wrong stuff. Their selection of auxiliary gear was obviously non-regulation. But perhaps there was a method to their madness. Maybe, just maybe. No, they had lost it.
me watching Pitt Twitter deteriorate.
What is, this thing?
An arm?
Told ya.
Zurg knows the little green guys keep Star Command running.
They're a literal slave race.
Hey, you don't. They could get paid. You don't know.
They don't even get real names. What do you mean to get paid?
I don't know exactly, but I believe that even now Zurg is hatching his most diabolical scheme yet.
This is my most diabolical scheme yet!
What happened to C?
It's mine.
Zurg got him.
They got him.
I liked him too.
Oh, his Wi-Fi.
Do you think this brain also has a demo mode?
That's what Nana Zurg always used to say to me, and she was plenty evil.
But Zurg, as we know, Nana Zurg must have been Buzz's mum, right?
Well, unless he means his mom. So Buzz's grandma.
But he is Buzz.
Ugh.
Cool. Hopefully my Wi-Fi won't cut me now.
Yeah, see, it's a good thing you cut out when you did. It was really strange. Buzz just like looked into camera and started yelling all sorts of racial slurs. It was really weird.
Maybe we've overlooked a little thing I like to call negotiation. Now, follow me on this, Buzz. 2 words, timeshare. How many of you love it? All right, Monday through Wednesday, admittedly, the galaxy belongs to Zurg. But Thursday through Saturday, it's ours. We alternate Sundays. What do you think?
XR is just a Democrat.
I've been studying Zurg's planetary defense matrix, and I think a small one-man ship.
By the way, the voice of, what's her face, Nova, is that Shigo from Kim Possible?
Yeah.
To infinity and... Oh, come on, XR, say it with me!
What? Oh, yeah, right.
That's good.
The fucking robot is me.
Soon my Zergatronic Negare will be fully operational! Install the evil Unimind!
Doofenshmirtz type shit.
Doofenshmirtz would love hanging out with Zurg, and then he would do something stupid, and Zurg would try to have him killed.
Yeah, probably. Just be like him with the Red Skull. Doofenshmirtz working with an actual Nazi.
And then Perry the Platypus would like turn up and just be way more competent than Buzz.
Damn it, now I want to see that crossover. Phineas and Ferb hanging out with the little green men, building shit.
Did you make sure that the plus end went to the plus part and the minus end went to the minus.
Going somewhere, princess?
Buzz! Well, hi, how are you? I was, just taking a stroll, and I thought,
Ranger Mira Nova, you were about to hijack the Alpha 1, weren't you?
What? Yes, sir.
Princess, report yourself to Commander Nebula at once.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing down here?
Well, I'm on a routine inspection of the Canooter valves, and, yep, everything looks good up here.
You were about to hijack the Alpha 1. Oh, of all the nerve! Report yourself to Commander Nebula.
Mira, now is neither the time nor the place.
So canonically, the toys are watching this episode, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does that mean Jesse is watching Buzz be weird and misogynistic on screen and just like giving side-eye to Toy Buzz?
Listen, that's not me.
Let's test it on something before we hit Star Command. We need a target that won't shoot back.
May I suggest Rhizome, my evil emperor?
The planet of the vegetarians, yes! How long have you been with my evil organization?
Ooh, let's see. In total, or just since I've been a brain in a jar?
Brain in a jar.
4 years next week.
Fascinating. Okay.
Now that you mention it, I am a bit overdue for a cost of living raise. You know, when I gave up my body, certain promises were made.
I was just being polite. I don't really care, all right?
You know what? Bro made a fucking calculated gambit, and I gotta respect him for that.
Let's hit something else.
Bathios?
Goodbye, C.
Test underwater effectiveness.
Good point.
He was actually on that planet.
By the way, C says, I hope you all paused.
Oh my god. Should we pause?
It's you.
I'll pause.
What a freeze frame.
Great friend.
That needs to be the thumbnail for this Watch Party episode.
One more minute and then I'm gonna play it without C.
A good soldier never leaves a man behind. Fortunately, though, C isn't a man, so they're in the clear. By the way, Gaming Magic, what is your I've been trying to work out what your PFP actually is for a while.
You mean the little thing running around, or the actual guy in the image?
Well, I presume the guy in the image is like a cartoonified version of yourself in some way. But yeah, well, is that like Indiana Jones running around the outside?
Good guess, because he's dressed like Indiana Jones, but it's actually I hesitate to say this was South Park present, but it's actually Ethan Hunt in the Final Reckoning running around.
You know what that actually makes sense
that.
because of the fuse, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, glad to see you're back, C, because I was literally about to start it again.
Back to the ship, people!
People? That does include me, right?
No.
Actually, Zerg sent a shapeshifter, sent Bugs to go kill Puz.
Looks like we've got us a high traffic area.
All right, let's wax him, big guy. Just push me. Not so fast, not so fast, not so fast!
Also, they just sort of stood there and let it happen. That was very common.
No! I got a lot of red lights blinking over here!
I don't need those lights to tell me we're in trouble.
No, but they might help you gauge, like, the nature of the trouble, and...
I feel I must pause for a moment of silence in honor of my ship.
Oh, please, Buzz. It was just a hunk of metal.
Okay, and you are...
Racism.
I never thought it would be so easy.
Yeah, Buzz. I think I sat on a button.
What button?
Let me see. Emergency water landing.
What's gonna happen?
First, the crystallic fusion core deactivates, and then...
Dick and balls.
I am not getting a nose ring. Nobody's getting a nose ring. It's against the rules.
Fascist.
Like I was saying, you're under arrest.
Oh, come on, buddy. That's no way to treat you.
I kind of would have liked if he had to, like, cast doubt on the idea that they actually killed Buzz, because, like, he knows him so well. He knows all his tricks.
The warped dark matter I trained side by side with would not work for the most evil force in the universe.
Look, Lightyear. I've been on Zerg's payroll since the Academy. Once I got the LGMs to spill the secret of the Unimind, the Big C brought me on full-time. My name's Dark Matter. Who's surprised here?
Buzz Lightyear may end today, but what I believe in will live on. Hope, freedom, and justice.
Oh, that's rich! Oh, please tell me you got that.
Got
it. I'm not going to kill you. No. I'm going to take the galaxy's greatest hero and turn him into
Yo, he predicted Lightyear 2022?
Yeah, that happened, and some like intern in like the Pixar drawing room was like, interesting, make a note.
It's funny you say that because there were actually a lot of other things about this movie that kind of crop up again in Lightyear, but way worse.
I can't wait to see it.
I have taken a one-man stand against darkness and depravity.
Bravity.
Yeah, I don't think you pronounced that correctly, Buzz. You want to try that again?
He actually admits he needs us.
We're coming back!
I can't believe they actually left.
Unfortunately, Zurg allowed him to just get on the radio.
Target the planet of widows and orphans!
That's good.
That's the best joke in the movie so far.
What I like about that is like how dark the implications of that actually are.
No, like all the widows and orphans in the galaxy just get ferried to this planet.
This penal colony of a planet.
Can I leave now? Well, it depends, Brenda. Did you find a husband?
Is your child still fatherless? No, then you stay here.
I just love the idea like Bruce Wayne loses his parents just immediately. He just gets deported to this planet.
Yeah, they got him.
The Star Command equivalent of ICE just like walking around being like, yeah, both parents alive.
Give it up, Lightyear. I win.
I see all the sauce of the movie went into this particular sequence. I feel like the world-building implications of the Unimind, right? Where, like, you know, even once they've resolved this, there's gonna be, like, outcry all over the galaxy of, like, we need to get rid of that thing. It can be used for this?
Buddy boy, we're on the janitorial staff. You're looking at a couple of risk takers.
It's true.
Sanitation?
The LGM mind link was activated by a simple touch. Maybe. Just maybe.
Immediately gets possessed by Zurg.
Blast! Thanks to Zurg, the Unimind is rotten to the core.
Then let's get you to the core.
You're gonna ghost me?
We're putting you in the job, Buzz.
You're actually now just all controlled by Buzz.
I mean, the fact that they were clearly in the middle of shooting each other means that, like, there's probably, like, hundreds of millions, if not billions, of dead people then, right?
Death toll is catastrophic.
He's a goner.
Buzz dies in the first episode.
We're not aiming for the Unimind.
Amazing.
Easy, fellas. I know I've exceeded all performance expectations.
It's not that, XR. You're almost human. So many character flaws.
Zurg almost won. In fact, he would have. Except I had backup.
Well, of course you had backup.
Because everybody needs backup.
It's in the manual. Section 6, subsection Gamma.
Fucking kid from Polar Express.
The ultimate ending where Buzz just takes all the credit.
Yeah, I mean, they were there, you know.
Matter of fact, the princess only got in the way. If it wasn't for me and my incredible skills, everything would have been lost.
It'd be really funny if Booster doesn't get a medal.
Yeah, the camera just pans to like right and Chewie's just standing there like, what the fuck?
Gay?
Fucking fat ass.
Tad Stones.
That does not sound like a real name, Tad Stones, I believe.
Like Tad Strange from Gravity Falls.
The guy who's behind all of the like Disney Channel like cartoons and stuff through the 90s and the earliest years of the 2000s. He kind of moved aside after this, but yeah, he was like behind the Aladdin show and stuff like that.
I liked that. That was fun.
I like it.
Yeah,
it was alright.
It was okay.
I think it's a very charming little movie, and it's like really way more funny than it has any right to be. I love the Planet of Widows and Orphans. The
That's a great joke.
I think Zurg is carrying that movie. Honestly.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, Wayne Knight. Like the way he delivered certain lines, like just perfect.
It's very over the top and exaggerated, which fits how he was portrayed in Toy Story 2. Like they're not taking him too seriously or anything, so it really helps.
Yeah,
thank God.
I will say, and this is not the
negative.
actor's fault. He's still doing a good job, but I do prefer the voice of Zurg from the Toy Story 2.
I was gonna say, because why on earth would you ever take Zurg seriously? Why would you ever make him a serious villain?
Can you imagine?
That would be a stupid thing to do. And obviously, there's no Toy Story property to date that does that. But just like hypothetically,
yeah,
if one were,
I have a subtle feeling we might have done the animation in China.
Yeah, something like that.
you guys actually all live in Ohio.
It's actually just one
Disney is
small
very
community in like San
selective for hiring
Francisco.
devices.
I also appreciate that it's not too overly reliant on nostalgic callbacks to, like, when they're flying back to Star Command and Buzz does the thing where he's like, Star Command, come in. They could have done the "why don't they answer" joke, they don't. Like, there's a lot of those moments they could have capitalized on, but
Yeah, I was
restraint.
surprised they didn't use the whole "there's no sign of intelligent life anywhere" gag. I thought it would have been certain to have that in there.
Like it would have happened in the first 5 minutes.
That's actually what he said whenever he visited the Planet of Widows and Orphans.
Also, random fact about Zurg. So his first ever appearance where we see him was not actually Toy Story 2. It was the Buzz Lightyear ride at the Magic Kingdom.
So he was created for the theme park ride before he was put in the game.
Well, I mean,
in the films.
Well,
in the first movie, he's
he was
referenced.
implied to the first movie, yeah, and then they were working on 2 at the same time as working on the ride. So it was basically like they had him already designed and sort of characterized and stuff, and they put him in the ride.
So
and
it's
then
like
the movie came out a couple weeks later.
it's like a Boba Fett appeared in the holiday special before Empire Strikes Back, technically, but like obviously he was being created for Empire Strikes Back. All right, does anyone else have anything to say about Buzz Lightyear of Star Command?
William Shatner.
What about Disney Plus? Fucking assholes.
Okay.
Wait, William Shatner was in this movie?
I did not realize that.
Yeah, he sang the song over the credits that we've been talking over this entire time.
Oh, well, I had to mute it for copyright reasons, but I'm sure it's a good song.
I don't think that song is protected.
Yeah, I'm sure Shatner did a good job.
Well, if it's not
Shatner
protected,
is very litigious.
If it's not protected, then I'm sure Southpaw can get away with inserting a little excerpt in it of it somewhere in this.
Turn those thrusters on. Faster than the speed of light, we will carry the fight to infinity and beyond.
The only other thing I do want to highlight is I like the side characters, Booster, XR, Miranova. They're all very distinct. They all have like a personality. They bounce off each other really well, and you can kind of buy the team that is formed by the end. I promise there's no reason I'm bringing that up now.
I'm gonna be honest. All 3 of them kind of ground my gears just a little bit, but like only occasionally.
My gears.
Booster in VR did kind of annoy me. Mirror is fine, I think. It's more just like they gave her very, very tropey dialogue. It gets a little bit wearing.
I'm not big on any of them except XR because he is a womanizing piece of shit through the series, and I think that's
He's
really
also
fun.
gay, so
The Victoria Circuits joke was good.
Yeah, that was
a good.
That was a great visual gag.
Yeah.
I will say I appreciate that they didn't try and set up Mira as like a potential relationship for Buzz. I don't know what the show then goes on to do because I've never seen it, but I was glad that it wasn't.
They don't do anything.
She's clearly much younger, so like I wouldn't want to see something like that.
Unfortunately, this is the Hollywood in the early 2000s. I'm not sure that makes that much of a difference.
I mean, I know, but I'm just saying like I appreciate that they don't because like. If anything, I'd want their dynamic throughout the show to be more like an older brother, little sister kind of thing. Like, if anything,
how funny would it be if like it is a relationship and like the show just intermittently cuts back to the toys watching and Jesse just like getting increasingly angry with Buzz.
It wasn't me.
I didn't say too much while we were watching because I was just kind of like I don't feel too strongly about this, but it's enjoyable. There's far worse ways to spend an hour of your life, and I'd say this holds up better than a lot of the other straight to DVD Disney releases of.
You're totally right, Gaming Magic. There are far worse ways to spend an hour or 2 of your time. And my final thought is that I'm glad that this is the only attempt that was made at a Buzz Lightyear spinoff.
So we're gonna go,
It's
right?
funny you mentioned that, Southpaw, because
Yeah.
my final thoughts were going to be, can you imagine if they did this again, but like took it seriously as like an Interstellar type film? Can you imagine if they did that?
Can you imagine if they
probably
played
did something really
Starman
stupid
in the trailer?
They probably do something really stupid, like reveal that like Zurg is actually like a time displaced Buzz. That would be really stupid.
We got Chris Evans to voice Lightyear. Can you imagine?
He looks like a guy who voted for Trump.
I am genuinely confused. Why did they get Chris Evans to do the voice? Like, I mean, presumably Tim Allen is still like willing to do it, right? I can see that.
Well, I guess they would have wanted it to sound younger.
I have
don't
the
know.
answer for you, but do you want to wait till we do Lightyear, or do you want to? So I can answer now if you want. I just didn't know if you.
Well,
guys
I
wanted to
guess
wait.
because it's not really anything to do with like a critique of the movie, so I guess it's just an interesting.
Yeah, we just get into it
trivia.
now. It's fine.
In the director's commentary, Angus MacLean, the director, said that he knew he wanted to separate this film from Toy Story as best as he could and have it be its own film.
So very early on, I knew that I wanted to separate this film from Toy Story as best I could and have it be its own thing. And part of that was finding a different voice for Buzz Lightyear. That was just different, a little bit more of an action hero. It would strike a balance between this realistic gravitas, but had the ability to make that character funny, and was a clear, like, movie star.
And that really was a choice of one person, and that was Chris Evans.
It was very important to him that it was as separate from Toy Story as possible. I want you to keep that in mind as we watch this movie and see exactly how separate from Toy Story it
hang
is.
on. I'm sorry. We need to
very first frame of the movie.
Hang on. I need to just address this, right? Like, just head on, because what do you mean that the movie that is literally a spin-off of a character from a franchise that you are only doing because of said franchise's popularity, and which is being marketed as a film that happens in said universe of that thing you're pulling from? What do you mean?
Yeah.
That they're like, we don't want this to be associated?
You don't get to.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm sorry, because you don't get to reap the popularity of this franchise and be like, this is the reason that we're going to be getting butts and seats for this movie is this franchise. Anyway, we're not even going to like that franchise. We want nothing to do with it. You can't do that.
Insane logic. Holy fuck.
I just assumed they cast Chris Evans because, I don't know, they wanted a younger sounding Buzz than Tim Allen would sound nowadays. And Chris Evans, I guess, kind of gives off that same kind of, he gives off that kind of Space Ranger-y, fucking Buzz Lightyear type, I think. At least theoretically. I haven't seen this movie since it came out in theaters, so I don't remember if Chris's performance is, like, good, but...
This is first time for me.
I mean, like, it's the kind of thing where, like, if someone was going to make a live-action Buzz Lightyear movie, I mean, first of all, we're told that was a terrible idea not to do that. But if they were going to be like, no, we're plowing ahead with this regardless, I don't think Chris Evans would be like the worst choice in the world for a live-action Buzz. But when you're doing it as an animated movie, and Tim Allen is still like there and sounds like Tim Allen, and probably costs less to hire as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why you're doing this.
What's really funny too is that originally the Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie had Patrick Warburton voicing Buzz when it was the 3 episodes. They got Tim Allen last minute. Yes, I got Tim Burton of fucking Edward Scissorhands fame. They got Tim Allen last minute, and they dubbed over his lines for basically just for the DVD sale of the DOV movie. But the actual show, and when those 3 episodes were airing on TV, it's all Patrick Warburton. He voices the LGMs too, and through the whole show, it's Patrick Warburton. Now, Patrick Warburton and Tim Allen have pretty different voices. But I think Patrick Warburton embodies more the spirit of Buzz Lightyear with his performance. He plays kind of like this himbo who thinks he's the smartest, coolest guy in the world. And I think that works really well, whereas Chris Evans plays Chris Evans.
Well, the thing is, Jolly, like, you ask why they chose to cast Chris Evans, even though Tim Allen was presumably available and probably less expensive. And the reason is, like, because Chris Evans is more popular. And, like, that's why he's more expensive, but it's also why they made the risk, right? Because, like, more people are going to want to watch it because Chris Evans is in it.
I understand the logic you're running me through that, and I get that, like, you don't believe this, right? Like, it's like, cause I'm about to put forward the counter argument, which I think you're going to agree with.
Yeah.
But I understand why a Disney exec is that stupid. But when you're like, oh, Chris Evans is more popular, I'm like, is he really? To Toy Story fans? He's more popular than Tim Allen to Toy Story fans.
I guess the thing is, again, like, Disney is gaming the fact that most of the people going to see Lightyear will have grown up with Toy Story and are like 20-something, 30-something adults, right? Disney adults who know about Chris Evans because they
Well, in
also
which
love
case they're
the
going
Avengers.
anyway.
You know,
And I will say,
if they're going because they were Toy Story fans as kids, then they're already
Jolly,
going.
I'm
so why
not.
does it matter?
I'm not saying it makes sense.
Shiva, I'm holding you personally responsible for this decision that was made.
And I'd also like to add, Chris Evans is more popular for now. Have you seen his career after Marvel?
I mean, what are you talking? He was literally in Free Guy. Dude, he was in that fucking Santa Claus. He was in that movie, Red One. Yeah, he was in that movie. Fucking J.K. Simmons as Santa Claus.
Have you guys seen Red One?
No.
Chris Evans, star of Avengers Doomsday.
Dude, he was in
Red
Knives
One is the
Out.
weirdest
Man?
movie ever. We've got to do a fucking watch party.
Man.
He was in Knives Out, which means he's in artistic stuff now. He doesn't do schlocky Marvel anymore.
Ryan Johnson's
Knives
smart
Out,
movie.
so artistic.
I would like to call attention. There was a TV series that he did in 2020 called Defending Jacob that I think he actually did a really good job with. But then everything after that has just been a downward spiral of what are you doing?
Well, it's like, he was doing shit like Red One and fucking, all these different things that weren't making him any money and tanking his career. So he was like, fuck it. I guess I'm going to go back to being Captain America. And now he's going to be in the new Avengers movie as young Captain America again.
That movie is going to be such a fucking disaster. I can't wait.
I'm not watching it. I don't give a fuck.
I can't wait to watch Dune Part 3 instead.
Anyway, let's get started. We're all here to be subjected to
the main event.
Now again, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this in almost 4 years, but I remember walking into the theater going, "What the fuck was that?"
I have never seen this movie, so this is going to be a wild ride.
This is going to be beautiful. I cannot wait.
You're going to hear me just like screaming in pain behind my hands, like at multiple points.
In 1995, a boy named Andy got a Buzz Lightyear toy for his birthday.
In 1977.
It was from his favorite movie. This is that movie.
Now remember, they didn't
dog shit taste though.
But they didn't want this movie to be associated with Toy Story. Remember.
Yep, they wanted to separate it from as much as and they wanted it to be its own film as much as possible.
They just do Passengers, but with Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, they want.
Only he wakes up and Jennifer Lawrence as well.
They really want this to be hard sci-fi.
Buzz Lightyear mission log, stardate 3901. Sensors have detected potential life forms on an uncharted planet.
Nope.
Like, I don't know, man. Everyone hears that voice and is like, no, that's obviously not Buzz.
I'm not fucking with that voice. I don't like it.
I was about to say something like that. I was like, yeah, that just doesn't jive.
Why are they landing that giant ship on the planet instead of like sending out like a shuttle?
Well, Southpaw. I mean, it's not like we ever see at any point that they have smaller ships they could use instead. So
why are you guys nitpicking a children's movie?
Something about the animation. Okay, so has anyone here seen the Tintin movie?
Yes.
You know how that's like in the Tintin movie. This is on purpose. Like, there's something slightly uncanny about how everyone looks in that movie. Like, it's slightly, yeah, he really like kicks up that uncanny valley feeling. Buzz's face just gave me that vibe.
Well, you know what's interesting is that, like, I know modern Pixar would never do something like this. Oh my god. They did the thing.
Yeah.
For me, the fact that
hang on, I was in the middle of making a point, but then I got distracted by them fucking referencing Toy Story, the thing that they want to dissociate from. What I was gonna say was, I know modern Pixar would never do something like this, but like I would want to make this look like a '90s film. Because that's what Andy watched in 1995.
Yeah, that's imagine if they leaned hardcore into the cartoonish aesthetic, but like you said, they'd never do that because they pride themselves in everything looking as hyper realistic and technologically advanced as possible, which is just so boring to me. Like, you probably would have gotten a lot more.
Why is that the crazy decision?
Also, is it not extremely distracting to anyone else how that woman has a normal chin and Buzz's chin is so fucking huge?
But Buzz just has like a very severe birth defect, right? We don't like to talk about it.
What was that editing choice? What the fuck?
It's funny. Laugh. Look at the rookie. Look at the rookie.
Not looking. Nope. No.
Look at the rookie.
Are you laughing at?
Oh
no.
This is the kind of gags we're gonna have in this movie, is it? I'm still stuck thinking that their spaceship looked like one of those like giant ball spaceships that the Separatists had on Geonosis.
A large concentration of Federation ships here, for.
We must get the starship back into space.
These are not good jokes. Shut the fuck! We're not even 5 minutes in!
Remember,
trying to associate with Toy Story.
We're not even 5 minutes in.
Oh, Jolly is angry.
This is why I point out why it's not a good idea to maybe park your giant ship on the planet if you have access to shuttles.
Hey, look, it's the recycled bugs from the fucking Wreck-It Ralph movie.
Oh, so now it's the
Oh my god, it literally is though. Those are just recycled assets.
they're literally just cybugs. They're more hyper-realistic They're cybugs without any of the personality and charm.
Oh, you lazy bastards.
I hate. Oh.
We're not gonna make it.
Almost there.
Okay. When?
Why didn't you stay in stealth? Oh, it like ran out or whatever.
Yeah, clearly it has a very short fuse.
That's stupid.
Very, very, very short fuse.
This is
Hang
a
on, why is it not a
surprise.
pistol? I thought the laser was built into their armrest, wrist gauntlets.
Yeah, no, not in these suits. That's one of those payoffs things that they come up with later. Like, look, he gets his laser. Isn't it so cool? He gets the laser.
Yeah, he has to earn
Look,
the
this is how
laser,
Han Solo got
probably.
his blaster.
Oh my god, I'm killing myself.
Buzz Lightyear, mission log. Planet clearly uninhabitable. In fact, outright hostile.
Plus, do stop narrating and actually save this guy's life.
Can we not? Yeah.
Don't stop the dog. Don't stop the dog.
Oh my god. Oh, shut the fuck up.
We're just making all the bad decisions today, aren't we?
We're not even 10 minutes in.
Also, you're saying they want to be Interstellar. I don't even know if that's true. It's looking like they're trying to borrow from Prometheus of all things.
No, you're dead. I'm sorry. Fuck you.
Dead, so dead.
Shut
so
the fuck
very
up.
dead.
You know we've hit rock bottom when we're borrowing from Prometheus.
It's that tweet that's like, you know something is irredeemable dog shit when they start pulling out the joy and whimsy defense.
I mean, I've yet to find any joy and whimsy in this movie, so you can't even make that defense.
Well, yeah, but it's a cartoon made for children about space rangers.
Collision imminent. Abort. Abort.
No, you're dead.
No. That really does look like the Trade Federation ball ships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it looks like that, or has anyone here seen the live-action Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the Heart of Gold. The Heart of Gold.
And credits, directed by Angus
Yeah,
McLean.
you're dead. You're not
Thanks
alive.
for watching, everyone.
Does this mean that the movie studio Disney is canon to the Toy Story in-universe? And Pixar.
Objectively, yes.
Well, yeah.
They are. There's a Mickey Mouse clock
Also,
in Andy's bedroom.
That little title intro there with the flaming embers, you know what that reminded me of, Chief?
What?
The intro to Drinkers movie.
Commander Hawthorne, I hereby relieve myself of all Space Ranger duties. This was my fault. And these people
How's that going to help Buzz?
We're not done until everyone gets home.
But we have no fuel crystal.
Yeah, they have no fuel crystal because they brought one crystal with them.
I was going to say, do they not have a way of calling for help either?
I guess not.
Yeah, why would we need a radio?
I mean, from what I'm gathering from space travel in this universe, it takes a while to do. My question would just be like, why don't they have more fuel?
Yeah, they should have brought more fuel. They should have. They brought one crystal.
I feel an indescribable rage.
And to be clear, these are supposed to be like legendary veteran space rangers years into service. So these shouldn't be like, you can't excuse this with just like, oh well, they're rookies. It's like they're not actually. They
Oh, sorry, I'm just stuck over how we just glossed over that. This planet is uninhabitable. We've been here a year.
Buzz Lightyear, mission log. Planet clearly uninhabitable. In fact, outright hostile.
After a full year of being marooned, our specialized crew have put this planet's vast resources to incredible use.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Listen, they had a very eventful year.
Come on, you didn't give them a chance to explain how they prevented it from being uninhabitable. See, look, right here. Look. See?
Fuck off.
Because the bugs can't just fly over it.
Nav can't tell which way's up down here.
Oh, well, I guess we still have a whatever this fucking thing is problem.
Boy, the vines are a little feisty today, huh?
Are we ready to launch?
Just glossing over, like, we've lost 10 people to those vines this year. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like the tentacles were established as a giant threat 2 minutes ago, and now they're just a joke that no one really cares if you get grabbed by one. It's like, oh, those pesky tentacles.
Oh,
again.
those little fuckers.
We'll call it. We'll know the truth.
Good morning, Captain Lightyear.
Hey, it's Otto from Wally.
Oh, good movie.
Watch that instead.
So this is the fuel that's going to reach hyperspeed.
It has an 87.6% chance.
I'll take those odds.
It's like Chris isn't even trying. Like, he could do a good Buzz Lightyear voice. I believe he can.
Good luck, Captain. We're pounding on you.
Airmen,
I love how nobody cares.
Oh.
Yeah. So that guy's dead then.
Nobody cares.
I'm not happy.
I'm not happy.
I'm really confused as to what
Not
Space Rangers
happy.
are in this continuity. Like, are they like explorers? Are they soldiers? Are they police? What are they?
Idiots.
I guess they would be explorers. I don't know, because like I guess they're just searching for habitable planets for some reason.
For some reason. Also, he says in this he's part of the Universe Protection Unit.
Oh. Well, there you go.
It's like, okay, well, yeah, but it's like Universe Protection Unit, protection from what?
Well, not Emperor Zurg, because he doesn't fucking exist yet.
Yeah, it's like, what's the...
Look, you don't understand how dangerous those bugs are. You have no idea.
Fucking evil bugs, dude.
Hey there, Editor Southpaw back for one last time. The C is mistaken. Star Command's Universe Protection Unit hasn't even been established at this point in the movie. It's only established at the very end.
We want you to start a new version of the Space Ranger Corps, Universe Protection Division.
Lightyear 1, the C0.
Any reason we couldn't have sent like a robot drone to do this?
Good question.
I guess the idea is supposed to be that it's like a super difficult maneuver to pull, and you need like an ace pilot for it.
An ace pilot who flies directly towards a mountain and gets everyone.
Approaching 50% hyperspeed.
Hang on, what the hell does that mean? 50% hyperspeed.
Fuel stable.
Increasing speed to 0.6C.
Random sci-fi numbers.
Hyperspeed.
Well, so C is the speed of light, so 0.6C would be 0.6 the speed of light. I guess that makes them faster than them. Actually, no. Then Falcon goes 0.5 past light speed, doesn't it? So it'd be 1.5 C.
If he just went 60% the speed of light around a fucking star,
Oh, he's
that
dead.
close
Yeah, he's
to
very
it.
dead.
Oh my god.
Pushing to hyperspeed.
Failure in engine 1.
G-forces can fuck themselves.
So is hyperspeed you go into hyperspace, or do they just mean the speed of light, or like?
The speed of light is it's pretty slow, considering.
Yeah. You will be dead long before you get to another habitable planet.
Space is big. Really big.
Well, even if he's able to go into like cryosleep or whatever until he reaches a habitable planet, like by the time he returns to the colony, they're going to be several generations removed. So.
Ivan, push the engines all the way. Maximum power.
That action is inadvisable. Fuel cell detonation
Is exactly what I'm counting on.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, like this be, yeah.
You guys ready for this?
I'm gonna lose brain cells in a second, aren't I?
It only gets worse.
Yeah, this is still like we're in the tame part. This is
Oh
still
no.
4, 1.
Done. It's
Oh
over.
no.
You exploded, it exploded, and it instead of like it just knocked him back perfectly on course. Fuck off!
Didn't need to hear that.
Listen,
Okay.
science is over right
So, bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh.
now. At least we can give the movie the benefit of the doubt that in this universe, within the rules of Lightyear, if a fuel cell detonates directly next to you, it won't kill you. You'll be fine.
We know this now, yeah.
I'm glad that I hope they will be keeping to that showing of logic.
Oh, I'm already tired of this gag.
How did he even get that far on a concrete runway without anyone noticing?
Diaz, you grew a beard. How did you grow a beard? Wait, what is this? How long was I gone?
How do they not know about time dilation?
Because they're very stupid. You'd think that this is something every Space Ranger would be aware of, given that they're traveling
Something
through
we're aware
space.
of on Earth in the 21st century.
As you approached hyperspeed, your time slowed relative to our own.
As you know.
Your mission, you aged only minutes, while the rest of us have aged years.
And you didn't factor this in to the mission. Okay.
Like, it's so clearly just here for the audience when everyone in this room should already know this was going to happen.
I think we should hold off on any more test flights until we figure out something else.
Commander, we said finish the mission. That's what Space Rangers do.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, but
So, everyone's just stuck here because of me.
yeah, that's a pretty good assessment of the situation, I think.
I don't know why you're that. I mean, like, wasn't the whole point to find these guys in your colony anyway? I mean, this one seems to be working out pretty all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the fence.
At the fence, the vines are kind of just a minor nuisance, apparently.
I think it's funny they got space urbanism.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, I got engaged.
Oh wow, that's great. What's her name?
Kiko. She's one of the science crew.
Disgustingly woke. End of the movie. End of all civilization.
Liberal propaganda.
Buzz Lightyear gets cucked.
I met her 3 years ago.
What do you mean you
They're
met
turning
her 3
Space
years ago?
Rangers Day.
Hang on, I'm sorry. They all live together. What do you mean you met her 3 years ago?
Well, I guess she'd have been woken up, right?
Oh, okay. I just assumed everyone was already awake. Oh, this thing. I remember this fucking thing.
This little fucker.
We can talk about.
Ugh.
I want it on record.
Yummy.
This cat, not affiliated with me.
Bellingham.
The thing about Socks is that amongst a lot of people who similarly dislike this movie, even they'll be like, "Oh, I like Socks. He's so cute. He's such a cute little guy."
This little dude. Yeah, fucking kill him.
Pull up. Pull up.
Captain Lightyear, do you need my help?
No, I can do it.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid it's a protocol.
Are you sure?
Alan.
I'm assuming they'll eventually run out of food, right?
You want a challenge? Okay. I guess you could work on this fuel stability thing.
Like, yeah, is there like a food source on the planet?
Well, I guess you could just turn the I mean, the bugs are protein, right? You could just turn them into protein bars.
I guess.
They've got Flint Lockwood's machine on board, I guess.
Flint him defer.
Yeah.
There's actually a really dark sub story going on of like boss being like, how come like half the colonists are missing? It's like, oh, don't worry about it.
Polio.
People are starting to forget Space Rangers ever mattered.
Well, I'm about to fix that. To infinity.
This is like the day after the last test flight, and the last one, or sorry, from Buzz's perspective, I mean, it's the day after. But like, are they using the same formula, or did they find a new one? Because I feel like the last one was so catastrophically terrible that they should just not try this again ever until they figure out something better.
Here we go.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Hold your horses.
Hang on, so they just kept trying and trying and trying, despite the fact it clearly wasn't working. At what point did you just give up and be like, well, we live here now?
That's what I mean. Like, it keeps failing every time, but they're like, oh yeah, I guess you can go up in space again and risk another couple hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars of our technology. Remember when the last one almost blew up?
Well, it's also by this point, you know, people will have lived like half their lives. Oh, this guy's lived his entire life on this planet. This is like his home now, right?
Yeah.
If they're successful, it's like, oh, you're packing up and leaving to go to somewhere you've never lived before.
But those are the themes of the movie, Jolly. That he's so stuck on the.
This is it.
Whoa!
Turn off the film. It's over.
Yeah, I'm done.
The movie was doing perfectly fine up to this point, and then it just got ruined right there.
They're turning the Space Rangers gay.
I do love the idea.
Also, I know.
You can go.
I know we're blaming Buzz for this, but like, I'm going to put this at least on the scientists as well for failing to get this right for like 60 years.
Well, maybe it's just a really, really difficult fuel problem, and like, I'm sure that it couldn't be easily solved by, I don't know.
Hang on.
You'll be back here in a year or two.
Has nobody like assumed her position as commander or whatever?
I won't.
No, I guess not.
Taking her office?
Not yet.
I always thought we'd get to be Space Rangers again. I miss being out among the stars.
Wish we could be watching that instead, but okay.
That'd be really cool, yeah.
Actually, Buzz, I died from hyperspace cancer caused by your continuous attempts to do this thing.
You fucking asshole. You killed me.
The thing that annoys me about this is that, like, the movie's emotional core entirely revolves around this character, but she's barely been on screen from this first
we know
act of the
nothing
movie.
about her. I'm so glad that we have this incredibly detailed relationship to build our emotions off of.
I love the really half-hearted emotional or attempted emotional depth here when it's like, I'm sorry, Buzz Lightyear has always been fucking parody of sci-fi. Why are we trying to do like the gut-wrenching, oh my god, I lost my best friend? Like, come on. Boo! Your wife and daughter are dead.
Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt.
See, here's the new replacement.
That was the last mission, Buzz. What? We've decided we're gonna go ahead and stay right
I can't believe it took you guys like 40 years to decide that.
40? Probably longer than that.
It took us like 50 years to be like, hang on, it's actually pretty neat here.
It took you. Oh my god.
No, wait, no, I can get us out of here.
Man, it's great you still believe that. But we're good, Buzz. Got the laser shield.
So how long has it been since Hawthorne died?
A year.
Like it?
This has been left that
Yeah.
So they just left the office that like just vacant like that for a full year until Buzz got back.
So he timed it deliberately just to fuck with Buzz.
Next level trolling. I love him for that.
I think
that's
fucking cat.
Yeah, so that's what I was setting up earlier. Is all of Star Command's top scientists were stumped, but the fucking cat solved it.
Oh my god.
What? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
So
no,
the scientists,
no, you're wrong.
The
I don't care what the movie
scientists
tells me. That's not right. No, you're wrong.
The scientists can't stabilize crystallic fusion, but they can design a cat that can
No,
stabilize.
that's absolutely wrong. Shut the fuck up. No, be quiet. No, I'm not accepting this.
Well,
It's a lot worse than you think because the cat is a therapy cat. A therapy
Hang on,
cat.
and now they're killing his cat?
Why?
Why are they killing the cat? The mission's over. We're killing your cat. That, by the way, has inexplicable magical powers to generate fucking like hyperfuel when no humans. I'm losing my mind already.
What?
Steve, how many minutes are we into this movie now?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Not even a third of the way through.
What I find especially awful about it is that, again, it's a therapy cat, and so they're killing Buzz's therapy cat 2 minutes after he found out his lifelong best friend is dead. Great.
Why are they killing it?
I don't understand why. Yeah, what is there a reason? Just because the mission is over?
They're like the mission's over. We're killing your cat now.
Why does a therapy cat have a tranquilizer dart?
What the hell? What the fuck did they think Buzz was going through? That he'd have to be tranquilized.
The only reasoning that the movie provides is just security reasons. You understand, right? For why the cat is dead. There's the why.
What do you mean security reasons? What security reasons?
I don't know. What do they think that? What do they think Sox knows that is in any way a threat to them? Like,
God, I hate this.
I'm sorry. Unless it turns out Socks is Zerg, none of this could possibly function.
Maybe a better twist.
We're already at like the Stars Holiday special levels of like I am my alcohol. I'm very tempted.
Oh my!
My God!
He literally fucking falls on the computer.
Is he like a trained soldier or what?
Also, why does that actually matter? Because they're like, oh no, you broke the thing with the formula. I'm like, Socks, don't you know the formula? Didn't you invent this thing? Aren't you a machine that has a memory bank?
You would think, but apparently not.
Also, we're powering the spaceship with the power of a gay rainbow. I love it.
Well, if droids could think, there'd be none of us here.
What do you mean if droids could think? This cat solved the riddles of reality while Buzz was away.
Hello, I am your internal.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, I guess because Buzz is this big of an idiot in the source material, it makes total sense why he's an idiot in Toy Story 4.
That make him out of character in Toy Story 1 through 3.
Yes,
well,
I guess so.
Now I want to know why this Buzz Lightyear became a fucking ice agent out of nowhere when Lotso turned him back to demo mode.
XL-15, you are in violation of Star Command protocol. Cease your actions immediately.
This is horse shit.
What do you mean? It doesn't make complete sense that Sauce can solve an impossible fuel equation that stumped all of Star Command for 62 years, but is incapable of committing a few simple numbers to memory, and therefore making the destruction of the computer this massive plot point. Like, oh no, we can't get any more fuel.
I'll be honest, I'm already mentally checking out.
We've barely begun. I hope
He hasn't
you know
even
that.
gotten to
We've barely
Zerg.
begun.
Wait, Jolly, you're checking out now? I'm already there.
Allow me.
Oh, he's also got a USB stick in his tail.
The real genius is whoever designed this cat.
The USB stick in his tail is for the 30 terabytes of porn that are part of his therapeutic process.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually how it goes. He shows the porn, then he tranquilizes you.
Fuck, I was in the middle of taking a drink.
How does that get anyone home, though? Like, at this point, they're already dead set on staying.
See, you don't understand. These are the themes of the movie. That 2001
Yeah, I've seen
reference.
2001.
Why the fuck would you reference the movie so much better than this?
There's a shit ton of those references to
This is actually just the opening to the 1980s Doctor Who.
Congratulations, Captain Lightyear. You have achieved hyperspeed.
I feel like we need to
crashes the ship and dies.
Yeah, why the fuck?
Why would you obstruct the view of your pilot by spraying confetti all over the windscreen? The canopy, rather.
Are we going to crash? No. Well, technically, yes.
Why? What?
So this is coming out of nowhere, A, but also B, I guess this is just cementing that Buzz is a fucking terrible pilot. I'm going to choose to blame the confetti cannon for that.
I'm assuming that has to be what caused it, because I don't know what else would have.
Do you think they assigned him a therapist because he constantly talks to himself? And they're like, there's something really wrong with him.
This fucking...
They did it
Oh my
again!
God, they did it!
They actually did it!
They did it!
Remember, they didn't want this to be associated with Toy Story.
Yeah, they wanted to separate it as much as possible.
My ship!
Quiet.
Where'd it go?
Up there.
How the fuck did you not see that on your way?
That's crazy.
How did the ship not see him coming into land?
God, Zurg is gonna be so badass here. Oh my
Excuse me,
God.
I think you mean to say Berserk, if you notice the subtitles.
Kill myself. Holy shit.
Oh, they thought this had so much aura. Oh, I already don't like this. Did they over-design fucking Zurg?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
we Marvel costumes.
No!
Remember when Zurg was very clearly wearing robes?
How do you over-design
Like a
Zurg?
cloak? Yeah, like a cloak, and he's got like a cool mask.
Why are there robots?
I just can't get over how fucking generic sci-fi this all looks.
Because that's what I thought of when I saw Buzz Lightyear in the original movies, was generic sci-fi and not like classic Saturday morning cartoon, heavily stylized, heavily exaggerated.
Yeah, like I can see Buzz being a fucking 60s comic book character.
The Zurg ship showed up about a week ago.
What's a Zurg?
Oh, well, that's the only thing the robots say, so that's what we call the big ship. The Zurg ship arrived, the robots surrounded the base, and then, well...
Citizens of Takani Prime, robot aliens have attacked. Everyone inside the perimeter, look out! We are activating the laser shield immediately.
All those people, they were counting on me. And now they're trapped.
We've tried to reach them, but there's no communication, in or out.
Have you tried digging a tunnel?
It's the Simpsons movie.
I was thinking under the dome.
I was thinking of the hit masterpiece Shazam 2, Fury of the Gods.
Oh, God.
You know, I can't wait for Socks to be the one who defeats Zurg.
Because all we needed was a plan. For what?
I'll never
No
forget
way.
screaming.
No, hang on. No way. That can't be what actually happens.
I genuinely don't remember this movie well enough, but I'm assuming based on Gaming Magic's reaction to what you said that is in fact what happens.
I was just thinking, what's the stupidest thing I could possibly say could happen? And I said it, and then like, yeah, no, that's just gonna be what happens.
That is this movie. You could think of the dumbest possible thing, and it'll
still be
exceed
wrong because it would be dumber. Yeah, you'd still be wrong. It wouldn't be dumb enough.
All right, team, fall in.
Here are our Avengers.
I hate all of these characters.
It's so generic.
Where's the color?
We lost that. It all went into the fuel.
If it weren't for all the abundant and overt fucking gratuitous Toy Story references, I could not tell you that this was connected to that in any way.
And as a Toy Story fan, that's actually really fucking disappointing. So if that was their goal, pretty shitty goal.
I like how by saying that this is the movie that Andy went to go see, they've broken not just this movie, you know, which is already dead on arrival, but they've broken the internal logic of how Buzz works in Toy Story 1.
Alright, Stanley has shit taste in films, even for a kid. Oh my god.
I will admittedly say that's hilarious, Sam, coming from you of all people.
Why?
Transformers.
But here's the thing, see, I know this shit.
To infinity.
Did you as a child?
Are you trying to get me to pull your finger?
No.
No, not like
there
that.
we go.
This looks like a generic episode of The Bad Batch.
We would never. She didn't mean
It
to.
really does, and I hate that because I hate the Bad Batch.
That's actually an interesting experiment. If I took just any of these screenshots and sent them to someone who had no idea about anything, there's no way they'd be able to tell me that this is a Buzz Lightyear movie. There's no way.
Oh, by the way, dude in the blue armor, that's voiced by Taika Waititi.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Yep. And he's like every other Taika Waititi character you've ever seen in your life.
Dude, he's riffing on a level that's freaking sublime.
So, that is a very strong robot. That's a very strong robot. Buzz is so likely to not have lost his head.
So if Zurg is a future version of Buzz, where did he get all the resources to, like, you know, build all these robots and build this giant ship? And like, is that ever explained?
Yeah, well, they try. They sure do.
Okay.
Yes, they do.
I wouldn't say they try. I think they just don't.
Oh, well, I mean, I try in the sense that they provide an explanation. It's just bullshit.
Yeah, they came up with an explanation in the same way that, like, I could say that the sky is blue because it's blueberry flavored.
The sky is blue because the Earth is actually the eye of a giant.
Oh, I'm not allowed to handle weapons. Be a violation of my parole.
Fuck off.
Oh my god.
What?
Who gives a fuck about parole?
But also, they had like wanted criminals on their colony ship.
Well, I guess after what 80 years of it being a society here, you're gonna have a few.
Yeah,
you're gonna have a few criminals.
Wait, did Buzz just with his bare hand pull off a bolt off of this robot?
They've also recruited criminals to be a part of this like army.
Well, yeah, but all those people are long dead. So. Hang on, why was that the reveal for what Zurg looked like? It seemed like they were saving that for like a big moment later. Because they didn't show his face, but...
Well, it's that fucking Roger Ebert critical quote about, like, Battle Los Angeles, where, like, the director has learned from other directors that they sometimes tilt their cameras, but he has not learned why they do this.
Did I get it?
You got it.
Hey, all of that sucked, by the way. I don't know if we're taking inventory of it, but...
Yeah, no, it's just... Every single action scene in this movie is hilariously incompetent.
I hate...
break, so he destroys his computer.
Oh, he's just like his past self.
He's just like Kylo Ren.
Subtle foreshadowing.
This looks awful. All of this. Why does he look like that?
I also think about those be like the soundtrack is dog shit.
You want to know who did the soundtrack?
No, wait, they should guess. They should guess.
Yeah, actually.
It'd be really funny if it was Randy Newman.
Nah, it was John Williams.
Are you serious?
Oh,
no,
he was phoning that shit in.
No, he's kidding. He's kidding. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Is it any like name I'm gonna recognize?
Yes.
Oh my god, is it fucking Michael Giacchino or Hans Zimmer?
Sure it is!
Oh god.
Michael Giacchino was phoning it the fucking.
As soon as you said guess who the fucking composer is, I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew this every time.
I'm just imagining though, like he saw what this movie was and was like, oh, I don't have to try. I'm not.
Yeah,
well, doesn't deserve that.
That's clearly one of those things where like, the person who actually wrote this music was like one of his students, and he's just like, yeah, whatever, man, just shove that in, and I'll put it under our company name.
Like it sounds generic sci-fi enough. I don't know. Yeah.
That does kind of annoy me about Hans Zimmer, where it was like half the stuff he quote unquote wrote, he didn't write with somebody else.
That's one of my biggest gripes with the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. Actually, I don't give him the credit for that because, for one, he was not the one who created the musical language for the series. It was Klaus Badelt who started it.
Yeah, it was Klaus Badelt who was his student, and then later on, it wasn't like Rabin Djawadi responsible for some of it as well.
Yeah. Rabin Djawadi,
Henry Jackman,
Jim Dooley, Henry Jackman.
I didn't know Ramin Djawadi composed for Pirates.
Yeah, Steve Jablonski as well.
He did a very junior part. He did like a one particular theme. I can't remember which one it was, but basically, like he was a very junior member of the team at that point.
Yeah. I'm so glad that we were like so distracted by all of that we just like ignored those attempts at humor.
For a bit there, I was trying to pay attention to what was being said, but I just didn't care.
Nothing
Then
important.
you realized your mistake and stopped.
The short version is the robot was trying to give directions and failed, and they all sat around listening for way too fucking long.
Star Command Code 2709.3 forbids me from placing unqualified personnel in harm's way.
Well, from what I've seen in this movie, you're wrong.
Darby can take any three things and make them explode.
Bullshit. I can't
How does that
believe.
even work?
What is she fucking Bloodsport?
Any three things you say. All right, I'm gonna give you an onion, some cement, and my toothbrush. You go ahead and make a bomb.
I'm not a quitter.
You were quitting? What are you talking about? I was just going in a different direction.
I hate him.
It's actually amazing how much I've come to despise Taika Waititi over the years. You know?
Same.
I still can't believe the guy who made Jojo Rabbit is such a talentless hack. Like, how did he do that?
Broken clock, man.
Sheer fucking dumb luck.
Oh boy.
Just comes back alive, I guess.
Sure.
Now, where was I? Here we are.
He's still going.
Fuck you.
The person who wrote Fleabag also wrote Solo, so, you know.
And Phoebe Waller-Bridge is in both of those things.
And she's in Indiana Jones: The Dial of Destiny.
Ah,
shoot me.
It's almost like anything she writes is fucking terrible, except for Fleabag.
I swear to God, if I turn into a writer who's just like a one-trick pony, I'm actually going to kill myself.
What?
Well, it's an Alien reference.
Giant insectoid organisms.
There's so many of those like references to clearly superior sci-fi films all spread throughout this movie.
Also, just of all things to parody for Buzz Lightyear, why Alien? Why not Star Wars? Why not? Yeah, why not something more lighthearted and fun that fits better with
Flash
Buzz
Gordon,
Lightyear? Star Trek,
Doctor Who, even. That's got
superhero stuff. Yeah,
I don't believe that a 5 or 6-year-old Andy saw this and was like, "Yeah, I love this so much. I need an action figure of Buzz Lightyear."
You took the keys to our truck.
Oh, there they are.
You know.
Oh my God!
No, I'm saying, like, this movie doesn't even seem like to be aimed at kids of like that age group, right?
Okay, can we talk about what happened there? So the car alarm went off, but the bugs went towards them instead of the source of the noise.
I mean, I guess they like sensed heat sources or whatever, like saw them talking. I don't know.
You know, movies like this really reinforce my theory that half of Hollywood is just a money laundering scheme.
What about stealth mode?
How do you know about stealth mode?
Grandma and I used to play stealth mode all the time. It was like hide and seek, but with a twist.
Okay, well, it's actually good thinking. I'll use stealth mode to disorder.
So Izzy used to play hide and seek with her grandmother with stealth mode. So she knows how stealth mode works.
But I thought stealth mode only lasted for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's review. I'm going
that way.
And you're going
that way.
So distracting how little he resembles actual Buzz Lightyear.
Well, that's the other thing is, like, if I was a kid who saw this movie and then I got the toy from the first movie, I feel like I'd be disappointed because they don't look anything alike.
Yeah.
Like,
I will say, to be fair, that's the case with a lot of toys.
well,
But no, wait, guys,
Sure.
no, I got it. I got
I'm
it.
sorry, they have a fucking suicide capsule in the...
whatever, you'll see.
Well, hang on, so they have a... But before we even get to what that button does, that they just pointed to and freaked out over, they just said that it's the most shameful thing a Space Ranger can do. It's like, so you built a system into your suit that you think is shameful. Why?
And you have it right next to every other button that actually has utility.
Socks, you're inhibiting my visual.
Oh, sorry. Is this better?
Negative.
Okay. How about this?
How about this?
What?
Okay, guys, right.
Shouldn't Buzz's head also be?
I guess the logic is that it's on his helmet, but like, why would he ever risk that?
Because Socks was obstructing his vision, like he was tight inside his helmet or whatever.
But he got out of the way.
This is a lot longer than I did before.
Yeah. I guess, no. See, when they left the ship at the beginning, they just forgot to charge the suits, so it had like 10% battery left.
Why?
He can't see me at all.
They can probably hear you though, right? Do they...
Wait, the timer.
They should be able to hear because.
Oh my God! You forgot about the timer?
So Buzz forgot to tell her about the timer, but Izzy said she played stealth mode, played hide and seek in stealth mode, and she didn't know about it for some reason. Also,
What? What?
What the fuck?
Okay.
So that's what the surrender string does.
What does that mean, surrender?
Cool.
I don't understand how that's shameful either.
Yeah.
I guess it's just surrendering is shameful. In which case, why do you have a button?
Why do you have... Yeah.
Alright, way to adapt, team.
Why are you congratulating yourself?
I agree, Buzz.
But you could have made it if you had told us stealth mode wears off.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
Everyone just strap in.
But again, like if Izzy played hide and seek, then she should.
Yeah, no, this is on her too, but
This is just fucking incompetent to the movie.
No, yeah, Buzz is more at fault because he's supposed to be like the leader and he just didn't tell them, but none of this works. None of it works. It's all wrong.
You know, I'm missing Planet of the Apes 1970s.
Okay, don't be rash now.
I think
I'll
this
try
is a
spinning,
worse
that's a neat
movie than
trick.
Toy Story 4. I think this is a worse movie than Toy Story 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Comfortably at this point.
I was gonna wait until later to bring, because like, I know that was something that was discussed at the end of our Toy Story 4 watch party, but yeah, I'm firmly in the camp of this is considerably worse than Toy Story 4.
I think I hate Toy Story 4 more. Because,
Yeah.
you know, directly damaging characters I do like, whereas this I just don't give a shit. But this is a worse movie.
Yeah, it's easier to separate my emotional attachment because this is just its own pocket dimension of bullshit.
Yeah,
But
so I love the really limited field of view that ship has. It's like you can look through a keyhole. It's great.
So surely Zurg's trying to kill them, right? Because like, why would you ever shoot them out of the sky if that wasn't what you wanted
Well,
to
I've
do?
got a question based on what I know. Because obviously I've had the twist about who Zurg is.
Yeah.
So, given that, is there like some causality thing here? Like, if he kills Buzz in the past, would he cease to exist?
Yeah, that's my question.
I don't recall how the time travel in this world works.
The answer is that they don't explain it. Like they don't. I don't think they themselves even understand what. Like no matter which version of time travel they're operating with, some part of it breaks for some reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll wait for the explanation, but I don't anticipate it making any sense.
Why would you anticipate anything making sense in this movie when you're already an hour and change into it?
How far are we into it?
Not far enough. I don't think.
Oh, not even an hour in.
Not even an hour. We're halfway in.
Oh
We're
my
only
god.
halfway
Okay.
in.
I have to pause. I'm sorry. I thought I could just truck through. Give me like 5 minutes. Fuck me.
Yeah. Well,
So I'm having a whale of a time with this fucking movie. Whose idea was this again?
Well-
I want to know so I can send them a polite message, by which I mean a pipe bomb.
It was my idea!
I'm the one who suggested Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, by the way, the one that was actually fun to watch.
while we're,
Is this the
while
Planet
we're on
of
this
What Is
break,
Nothing?
while we're paused, I'm just gonna. That's it. I'm getting the alcohol out. I've had enough.
Yeah.
You're
I
gonna
have a
need
big
it.
box of alcohol behind me.
You're
I'm
gonna
very
need it
tempted.
for the third act of this movie. Trust me. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
I can't even imagine how angry I'd be if I'd paid money to see this in a cinema.
I saw this opening day, and boy, what a
Out of interest, were you tempted to walk out of this movie? Because there's only one movie I've ever walked out of in a cinema.
Surprisingly, no, but that has more to do with the fact that I had become known as the Toy Story guy, so I knew I kind of had to stick it out.
You
So, like,
had to.
but I will say, if it weren't for that, I guarantee you I would have wanted to walk out at the moment where they revealed who Zurg actually was, because I couldn't. That's one of the most batshit stupid reveals I think in any movie I've ever seen. That's like baked into my brain what I felt in that moment. Like, you're not fucking serious.
I saw this movie in the theater twice.
What?
I saw it in the theater once.
So the thing is that I am an uncle and have nephews, multiple nephews, and
I think that
was
counts
only
as
able
child abuse
to-
taking them to this movie.
They wanted to see it.
You know, children want to do a lot of stupid shit and you don't let them. That's called being a responsible adult.
Yeah,
you know?
kids fucking smoke cigarettes and shit. You should have prevented them from watching this fucking atrocity. I say
Yeah,
as
when
I
my- when my-
willingly paid money to watch this as well.
You know, when my godson's like, you know, can I jump off this very tall building and just have you catch me? I'm like, no, actually, you can't do that because that's fucking stupid and you will get killed.
I would, because I would want to like screw with them a little bit and just see what happens.
I want to teach that child a lesson. Well, I want them to jump and I'll walk away and teach them about trusting people.
Look, it's a trial by fire thing. It's like would if a child puts their hand on like a barbecue,
You grab their wrist and you hold it on. You just keep it pressed down. You know,
exactly,
they have to
press
learn
it
their lesson.
down, and then you flip it around like 2.5 minutes in.
So it's nicely cooked.
Make sure you get like a nice, not you don't want to like cook it too much. You don't want to make it so it tastes like a fucking, you know, like a piece of rubber or whatever. You want it actually to be like nice and cooked well through, and then you cut it off. You put it in a bun with some mustard, and then there you go, a hand.
I just like how, because I'm pretty sure when we watched when we just finished watching Toy Story 4, the people here who had seen Lightyear were like unsure about which was worse, and now we're only like an hour into this, and we're just like, yeah, it's obvious it works. Like, just it's worse.
Yeah,
it's so much worse.
It was like when this movie came out, it was a hot take for me to say Lightyear was worse because of how much Toy Story 4 pissed people off. But I think by now everyone's like, yeah, it's
wasn't saying that Lightyear was the worst movie. Like, didn't one of us say that and then get pushed back on? during the Toy Story 4 watch party?
I think I remember saying that from memory, Toy Story 4 was worse, but that I don't. It's been a while.
It would seem your memory has failed you, Sheev.
I mean, for very obvious reasons, I rejected most of this film from my brain pretty quickly after watching. I didn't even remember any of the side characters in this part of this portion of the movie. I just remembered Buzz and Zurg being on this planet years after the colony was destroyed or whatever.
So how are we feeling about Booster and Miranova and XR now?
Breath of fresh air.
I'll take them over Taika Waititi any day.
I take anything over Taika Waititi.
How about the
I'll
grandma?
take a bout of bubonic plague over Taika Waititi.
How about the grandma
who's on parole?
Who is willing to let Buzz die just so that she doesn't violate her parole?
Yeah, no, super smart character. I love how none of these characters are intelligent.
In this universe, I would let Buzz die if he was just in the danger of me. If I would risk overcooking my food, or I could save Buzz. I would just let him die in this world because he's just be fucking useless the whole way through.
I want to know what the in-universe legend of Buzz Lightyear is, because surely it should be something along the lines of idiot who got us all stuck here in the first place.
Just total chronic failure, yeah.
Well, again, there's the implication that obviously he and Hawthorne, were partners in Star Command or whatever the thing, right? And they went on all sorts of adventures together, but they've been to all sorts of different planets. I'm sure he's got a legend galaxy wide or however big the universe, the known universe is. And it brings back the question of so how come nobody had an idea of this is the point in space that Buzz and his team are going to be exploring, right? They're going to go to this planet and this quadrant and this fucking zone. How has it been 80 years and nobody's come to go find them and make sure that they're okay?
Also,
the answer that would be time dilation, right? As in that this was a one-way mission. But if that is the case, that means Buzz has just been bloody minded about moving this colony that is clearly functioning fine here for no reason.
Also, I know this question is long overdue, but so this film establishes that apparently the Space Ranger suits have a stealth mode. And so Buzz Lightyear in the Toy Story movies, who believes that the canon of Buzz Lightyear is real.
Yeah.
Why does he never mention stealth mode?
Maybe that's what he thought the toys freezing was.
That's so fucking stupid. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
That's the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard you say, Joel. No offense.
If someone unironically was well, May, I'd be shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You just slowly pick up a rock, carefully wear it in your hand and just brain them.
The fucking two worms have more legitimacy than that argument.
All right, I'm carrying on. We have to finish this, or I will die.
No, because she was a space ranger. Astrophobia is an automatic disqualification.
Oh yeah, Izzy's afraid of space. By the way, that's her thing.
I don't care.
Character.
Yeah.
I simply don't care.
When I went to see the Lightyear movie, I was hoping it'd be exciting, intergalactic battles and stuff, not being stranded on a rock.
When Buzz said, "I need a time machine to get out of this mess," I was like, what a very odd line. Why is that in the movie?
Specialized capacitance? Remember we built those field radios last month?
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, except Darby messed his up.
I'm gonna mess you up.
Please, I'm trying to think here.
I messed mine up.
Remember in Toy Story 2 when Buzz was like, excuse me, a little quiet, please. Thank you.
Honestly, there is a lot of room out here. If you guys want to reminisce, you could go over there, or look, there's no one trying to think.
He's just a fucking asshole.
He's just a dick. He's such a dick. That's all he is.
That mining facility will have a console, right? That console will have a little coil thing.
Oh, remember that scene?
What?
That we need to fix the ship, right?
She's right.
Huh. Why did I agree to do this?
Job.
Good question.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
I'm going to capitalize on these watch parties just so I can make a video on Buzz Lightyear of Star Command because fuck this movie.
Okay, so first of all, that torch is doing jack fucking shit, so socks, what the hell? But secondly, Zurg didn't track the ship's location. How exactly?
Good question.
I need to understand, is Zurg, we're going to learn this, but, is Zurg a future version of this specific Buzz? Because if he is, then he should remember all the things that Buzz is doing right now.
I mean, he just can't be. If the movie says that, I'm just going to kill someone.
Buzz Lightyear mission log. In order to repair our ship, we have to find some way.
Buzz, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know why they
What
decided to
great
make that
film.
like a gimmick in this movie when in the first Toy Story movie, the reason he did that is because he didn't know where he was and thought he was on a strange alien planet.
Got it. Okay, yeah, another time. Oh no.
I hate him so fucking
Rid of the
much.
Chekhov's gun.
You guys remember in Toy Story 2? You guys remember when they crossed the road in traffic cones?
I'm not doing this. We're not doing this.
Oh, watch how
Shield.
designed these things are.
It gets even dumber.
How did
What
this
do you
happen?
mean you can just move?
Yep. Not only that, not only can
Watch.
you move.
Here we go.
You're fucking with me.
Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me?
Oh my god.
These characters are so fucking stupid.
I'm no help to anyone if I'm stuck in there with you. Socks, can you turn these off?
Buzz, you know how help turn on anyway.
Wait, there's a soft spot in the floor here. Maybe that's my spot. Sorry.
Oh my
Why would you allow
god.
them to
Oh
lie
my
together?
god.
Why would you put the fucking control panel for the locks inside
Well, you see,
the
Magic,
room?
when I'm building a jail, I always leave a key on the inside.
It's got to be fair for the prisoners, right?
Yeah.
Why would you do this? This is like I know this is crazy to say because it's Lightyear, but this is one of the stupidest things in this movie. I can't believe it.
But if it doesn't work,
Why would you write it like this?
You need to save us. You need to join us.
Get it, but
Oh, Fee.
No, because he can't do it alone. He needs to merge together with his teammates.
The fucking Buzz Lightyear of Star Command movie did this exact theme, but better. Shut up.
Yeah.
Morons.
I'm actually rooting for Zerg to kill him this one.
So you're rooting for Buzz?
I was gonna say I'm not because I'm not rooting for any version of this dumb, blundering fucking moron.
You're right, I'm rooting for the space bugs.
So he's done.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's fucked.
He's done.
Yeah, he's fucked.
No,
okay,
no.
sure.
Hey,
No,
have you
no,
played
I-
Uncharted 2?
totally
I
buy that.
played Uncharted 2.
No, come on.
Yeah, totally buy that. That's great.
I'm cynical
That's
enough to
sad.
think that that was a reference to the monkeys in Toy Story.
Snacks.
The vending machine survived.
That's good.
Meat sandwich.
This is like the perfect embodiment of the creativity of this movie.
Oh my god.
So like, how do we make it a cool, futuristic, unique sci-fi world? What if instead of a normal sandwich, we just had an inverse sandwich?
Oh my god.
Sandwich from
It's
Disneyland.
the
What
fucking
the fuck is
stoplights from Multiverse of Madness.
Literally!
Because it's a sandwich?
No, the bread is supposed to be on the outside.
What if we just put the meat on the outside of the sandwich and called it a day? Boom. There you go. Future world. We did it.
Yeah, juicy fingers. That's the best part.
When's the last time you had a sandwich?
That's vile, actually. I hate that.
Give or take.
I hate this movie.
This is so dumb.
That would just suck all the moisture out of
I'm actively dropping IQ points at a precipitous rate.
What?
Please, Socks, I'm sorry.
I'm going to commit a mass shooting.
Socks is literally me right now.
They take it so seriously. They go from the stupid meat sandwich to, oh no, socks, not socks, no. Because he fucking bumped into him and knocked him off the shelf.
Buzz just takes Taika out and executes him.
Please.
So I just want to clarify: Socks can survive a crash in a spaceship from near orbit, but he can't survive being pushed off a table.
When I first went to the academy, I was not, good. I screwed up.
I like how he's presenting this as like, oh, I used to be like you, a bit of a bumbling fool. Like, Buzz, you never stopped being that.
Yeah, I was gonna. Are you still in the academy?
The first week, it was clear I was not Space Ranger material.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I consistently turn off my body cam.
So I started looking forward to.
Recalibrated.
Oh my god, the stock dial-up noises. So the only reason he got knocked off the table was to facilitate this.
Yeah.
This
Kill
is help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't fucking know.
He's going to get us all home. Get us all home.
Oh, get it? It got stuck and looped on the one part that's like core to Buzz's character arc. He's gonna get us all, get us all, get us all. I love writing.
Did you not hear that? She believed I could fix the mistake I made.
Yeah, apparently she also was really stupid if she thought that.
She had Grandma Kiko, my dad and me, all her friends. She didn't mean to be here, but she had a whole life on this planet.
Themes.
All of us.
Izzy, on her deathbed, she was literally saying how much she regretted that she didn't get to go out and be a space ranger again.
Yeah, so you'd think that Alicia would want to be like, don't worry, Buzz, you didn't fail. You gave me a life on this planet. Instead, he's like, oh man, Buzz. Oh, if only I could have gone out among this. If only you
hadn't
failure.
fucked up, you know, all those times.
You fucking
if only I'd let you flop in the academy.
That is fucking disgusting.
That is disgusting.
I hate that. I can eat a lot of disgusting shit. That is fucking nasty.
Oh, this is my favorite Socks Mousecatool.
Let's go. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click. I see you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Well, that just seems...
Cat. Gave the fucking cat a laser. I can't.
This is exciting. Operation is...
Why do they even need a flashlight? The whole area is illuminated.
I can't put you in harm's way like that.
What? Are you gonna do the whole mission alone?
I can do it.
Because...
I thought we already did this.
Tell you what, I'll let you know if I need.
No, he changed his
Oh,
mind.
we're doing it again.
He changed his mind. He's allowed to change his mind.
Feelings change.
Oh no!
They're dead.
Fucking crazy.
Ugh.
Oh, okay, he finally turned up.
What's
He
the
looks
Iron
like shit.
Bunker?
Oh.
You know, I'm not usually one for this, Buzz, but I have to admit, I'm deeply enjoying the suit.
That was kind of him.
Hold still now, you little prick.
How is it possible to suck all the aura out of Zerg's design? Like,
I don't know.
Why is it mission log right now?
I don't care.
This is actually the same quarry that Obi-Wan had his fight with the Mandalorian.
His metal suit sure did squeeze through those rocks.
Okay, his gun's not even on the correct arm.
They couldn't even get that right. What?
That is so lucky.
How did you get here?
Huh?
How did you?
What?
How did you do that?
Shit.
Let's get out of here.
So off screen, I guess we could just invented teleportation then.
Cool.
Well, we already the teleportation
in
actually
fairness-
does exist in this world. It's just they don't
Yeah.
have access to that technology.
Yeah, it's only Zerg has it.
Yeah, see, look, they all got the little teleporting chips that put it on their.
I just wonder, just going back a little bit to earlier in the movie, he sent one robot to get Buzz. It didn't work. The robot was destroyed, so he decided, fuck this. I gotta go and deal with it myself. If it was that important to him, why did he just go to begin with?
Shut up.
He's stupid.
I don't know why he's sending his robots down in pods when they can teleport.
Are those the penis rockets from Man of Steel again? Are they making a cameo?
Oh, look, Buzz changed his mind again. He's back to wanting to do it with it.
I don't care. That's the interesting thing, is that I don't care.
So here's the neat part, Magic. We don't give a shit. It is actually crazy how sourceless this movie is.
Just fly up. What are you doing, Buzz?
Oh. Remember that comment I made about Invincible and the PNGs sliding across the screen? Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I was like, just you wait, just you wait.
And Pixar thought Buzz Lightyear Star Command wasn't worthy of existing.
Fuck you, Pixar.
That's the thing that makes this so annoying to me. Yeah, it's fine. Rockets explode.
Sure.
Rockets explode! It's like,
you know what? Whatever.
yeah, like honestly, at this point, it's fucking whatever.
Who gives a shit?
Idiot! You are not a good pilot!
You stupid fucker.
Oh my god! I love how it just something falls onto the robot and activates this teleportation thing to get it back onto the ship.
This place looks like the red Mindscape place in Stranger Things.
Oh my god!
You just see Max running in the other direction.
She's having her little podcast with Holly.
Oh my god, it's Is Mustafa?
Oh.
Okay, so I have a question.
Oh my god! How did
in the fuck?
What was the plan? Just stand there and wait to die.
Quick, give me something.
They give him a meat sandwich.
No, it's something better. It's the laser! Yeah!
Oh,
Dude,
fuck
it's the laser
you.
that isn't the default for a suit.
Dude,
It's like, why would you want that?
Space Ranger laser. They didn't look like that in the Toy Story movie, though.
Yeah, so
Fuck
they made it
you.
a bulky, ugly attachment. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. The actual reason for why it's the way it is in Toy Story later on is even more stupid.
Yeah, it gets much dumber. If you can believe it, it gets a lot
Why does the therapy cat have laser eyes?
Because why not?
What the fuck was this therapy?
Dude, that's a reference to Buzz Lightyear of Stark. I'm gonna kill myself.
You're gonna shoot. Don't
I'm
talk.
a war crime.
Oh, trigger!
Oh my god, it's the literal meme of fuck you, Microsoft.
Why?
Oh no.
Blast! I have seen this movie way too many times. I still don't understand what the fuck was the plan. We need to go to space, so let's eject the fuel cell out of the ship. Okay, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
This movie has such a high volume of bullshit in it that like you feel like you're further in.
Yeah, this movie is kind of like the film equivalent of one of Trump's speeches, where like so much shit is happening so quickly that you can't really keep up with what the fuck is going on.
Eating the dogs. I refuse to believe this was written by human beings.
No!
Oh my god.
I think that clip of him screaming would be a funny reaction.
Hey, look, he did the jump! The jump!
Dude, the jump. Did he do the jump?
I just...
Here we go! Here we go!
Who are you?
Now that's the question.
He's pointing a gun at you, Zurg. I don't know if that's...
You look good, Buzz.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck off.
Huh? This was the moment when I first watched this movie that I just gave up. I was like, what? Are you fucking with me? What are we doing
Why are you
now?
fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me?
Thus far, I think it is possible to just turn your brain off and watch it. At this point, it's like, what? Just what? Why?
I messed this all up.
No, you didn't mess it all up. Don't worry. Pixar messed this all up.
Pixar are the ones who wrote her to eject the fuel cell seconds before they planned to take off into outer space.
I can't believe that happened.
You know, it took the combined ingredients of idiocy, ineptitude, and total disengagement for this farce to have reached the full apex of incredulous disaster.
Hold on. You're not me. I'm me.
You're you now, but I'm you 50 years from now.
50 years?
Okay, then. If you're me, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and...
1273.
1200?
Isn't that cute? Robots can't quite say Buzz, so around here I'm just Zurg.
Shut the fuck up.
That doesn't make sense.
Except the subtitles literally have them saying Buzz Zurg. So obviously they can say Buzz.
Also, Buzz is an easier word to say than Zurg.
I know! Like, what the...
Okay, let's hear the explanation.
Just like you did. But I wasn't greeted as a hero. No, that new commander was going to arrest me for stealing the XL-15. I'd found a way to get them home, and they didn't even care. So I escaped.
How did they know that he was going to land in that area, which is nowhere near the base?
For that long, I traveled centuries, and I ended up in a future you wouldn't recognize. Filled with...
You just found a ship in the middle of space?
Just found a ship.
What?
Just lying around.
It's a very small ship, and there's bound to be someone nearby.
With all this technology, just fucking lying around for anyone.
What are you talking about?
What?
He didn't even build it?
I've broken
nope.
time. What's happening never happened to me.
I don't even buy that being in character for this version of Buzz, even though he's a fucking jackass.
Well, if we can go back in time, we can stop ourselves from ever landing on that planet.
From ever hitting that mountain.
We can just continue the mission home.
And none of this will have ever happened. It's a good plan.
What? Okay.
Actually, it might be the
hang on,
dumbest
but you
plan.
Don't you already have
you hang on. Okay, pause. Fucking hell. So the plan is we're gonna go back in time and change things that we never land on this planet, and then none of this will ever have happened. Except that the very fact that you're talking to a past version of yourself that you never were proves that you're creating new timelines, not erasing the old ones. So
Yeah.
that shit would still have happened. You'll just create a new timeline where it didn't.
So the people that are trying to help aren't actually being helped.
Yeah, you're not fucking helping anyone.
Like what the movie thinks, but the thing is, not to jump ahead a bit, but there is a bit later where like the way the character's talking, it's as if they believe that there is a single timeline that will be erased if they do this, but that can't possibly be the
That
case.
can't possibly be true. No. And by the way, like even if like we just accept that they're already stupid and haven't thought this through, let's just like play that out, right? So they go back, they stop the mission from from landing of the planet. The mission's completed. Except now there's 3 Buzzes in that timeline, right? Like the original one, the slightly older one, and the 80-year-old one. And then they're just like, well, how did that happen? It's like, well, you see, 80-year-old Buzz here. Yeah, he went back and like killed all the colonists to try and erase the mistake he made.
Well,
and this one helped him.
I'm confused. I'm confused because, okay, I'm Zurg, right? And I found the key to travel backward in time. Why did he come to this point in time and attack the colonists rather than just going all the way? Is it just that he doesn't have the fuel for it?
So we paused right. He has a line to explain that, and it's dumb as fuck. But like literally, the next line he says.
Is it this one right here that I wore my crystal out testing the time travel?
Testing the time travel.
Well, yes, but then like right after that, he says something to further explore on that for why this specific point in time is where he traveled to. It's like I gotta say if you want to keep pause. Basically, he says this is as far back in time as I could get.
Well, okay. Even accepting that, why? I still don't understand why attack the colonists rather than just wait for Buzz to come out of hyperspace when you know that he will at this point in time. And then, intercept him, do whatever you got to do, and explain the situation, and then take the crystal from his ship. Like, why go through all this rigmarole?
Sending robots at him and
to
shooting
shoot
him
at him. Yeah, what?
Like,
also, I'm just gonna. I'm sorry. There's two things here. One is like the explanation they give for why there's a hard limit on how far back you can time travel. I'm sure will be absolute bullshit. But I'm more just stuck on the fact that like the movie went to pains to explain that time dilation is a thing. Time dilation is a thing they rely on in order to get this accelerated aging thing for Buzz, to happen relative to the colonists. The entire plot rests on it. The very bottom of the premise of time dilation is you can't go back in time. You would break causality. Like cause and effect just does not function in a universe that has time dilation and retrospective and retroactive time travel. You can't have both. Doesn't work. Fuck this movie. Fuck this movie in all sorts of directions.
Yeah, so this movie has broken time and space. It's officially reached that threshold.
We've reached interstellar levels of we are fucked with reality. Yeah.
This is why I say this is worse than Toy Story 4. Toy Story 4 never messes with the space-time continuum. Like,
well, yeah, it does. There's that one scene where there's like 46 Woodies, and they all like, they're like split off into different anomalies, and one of them becomes a fucking isosceles triangle. You don't remember that scene?
Yeah, that scene where Woody's like, I went back in time and killed all the toys originally to prevent them ever learning of my mistake.
I killed them. Every single one of them.
Also, not even mentioning, but the fact that this whole "there are 2 Buzzes" thing is just another instance of remember Toy Story 2? Remember when there were 2 Buzzes in the same room at the same time? Remember?
So none of you can see this, but I am pouring myself a vodka right now.
I'm nearly done with my first drink. I'm opening my second one in a bit.
Okay,
let's carry on with this fucking.
Turns out this isn't an exact science. This is as far back in time as I could get.
Why?
What do you mean time travel is not an exact science considering it's based on relativity? What?
So we designed all of this?
Oh no, this is all borrowed.
How did he learn
from
it then?
Who? How? How did you just stumble upon it in the middle of space?
I guess. Well, like Socks is a genius, right? I guess his version of Socks just cracked time travel.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Iron Man and fucking Infinity War.
he cracked hyperspeed travel in 62 years, so why not, right? There's nothing he can do, so why not?
Socks, it turns out, is the greatest invention humanity's ever produced.
The only thing people are gonna know is that we finished our mission.
You two coexist. You know that's not how time travel works, Buzz.
This all would have been fixed, by the way, if they just brought one extra crystal. One. That's all it would have taken.
She had a whole life down there.
What kind of life? We're supposed to be space rangers.
I mean, pretty good one.
Often considered, yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm kind of with older Buzz on this, and that we know from her death message that Hawthorne did want to go out and be a space ranger again.
This is one of many reasons I don't like her message, because, like, we're supposed to believe, actually, she led a really fulfilling life where she had family and friends and all the stuff that she loved, but also, instead of telling Buzz any of that, so they didn't just spiral out of control and do this, she said was like, oh man, my life is just terrible, I wanted to be a space ranger, if only you didn't get us all stranded here, Buzz, if only. By the way, the whole, like, we're supposed to be space rangers, we're supposed to matter, it's just doing the themes of Toy Story 1 again with Buzz, where, like, he wanted to be a space ranger, but then found a new meaning in life through something else. We're just doing it again, but worse. Remember, wanted to separate from Toy Story.
A confusion that I have as well is that, like, if Buzz in Toy Story is supposed to believe coming out of the box that he is this Buzz Lightyear canonically, that the events of this story have happened to him, wouldn't this be wouldn't the version of him that we meet be him post this arc that he's had?
It should be, and yet for some reason it isn't.
So the idea should be that, like, he ends the movie as a space ranger, right?
There's layers to what you just said that we'll get to at the end of the movie, but yes, we are supposed to believe that at the start of Toy Story 1, that is post this movie, the state of understanding that Buzz has, even though it's, like, it can't possibly be.
Oh, she had an art.
Also, I guess the state of animation in Andy's universe is just way more advanced than it was now.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Well, so that's actually the one thing with Lightyear is like, hey, I mean, if this movie can come out and look this great, then I guess it does make sense for the video game in Toy Story 2 to look that good as well.
No, you're gonna take away everything. People's families, their friends. My friends. They have lives on that planet. Everyone does.
See, like, Buzz thinks that...
President Ross Perot.
See, this Buzz thinks that what he's doing is going to erase this entire timeline. So they think they're operating within a singular timeline that gets rewritten.
They can't think that. Oh my god.
He did it! Look, Socks saved the day! He did it!
What?
What?
Oh. Can you get me to the bridge?
Certainly.
So Socks just. Also, hang on. I want to clarify something else. So Socks the therapy cat in this timeline just allowed Buzz to descend into sociopathy without like doing
talking him
anything
through it. Yeah, trying to be like, hey.
And didn't realize until this moment they're like, oh wait a minute, maybe this is gonna be a terrible. Also, remember this room they're in right now. Remember what this room looks like that they're in right now. It's gonna be important.
So this cat is good at everything except what it's designed for.
Except for therapy.
Yes. You don't know how funny it is. It's gonna get a lot worse as far as that, like his therapy skills. It's gonna get a lot worse in a minute here as far as something he does.
I fucking hate him so much.
Portal physics. Also, Magic, was that what you were referencing earlier when you said that Socks defeats Zurg, or is there something even worse later?
No. Like that's what I meant by that. Like there was going to be another. I just found it funny that like that kind of technically did happen. Technically.
Socks defeated Zurg. All right. Socks is the real hero of this movie.
Yeah, about that.
Oh,
did he not see Zurg coming?
Not only see him, but every step he takes shakes the earth. How the fuck did you not hear or feel him? Like, what?
He mastered the ninja arts from Doc Ock.
Well, it's actually, yeah, it's FNAF 2 animatronics physics level, like, logic. I understand that this is, Zurg is supposed to be, like, Buzz, but, like, way more jaded or whatever. But I kind of don't believe that he just flippantly killed his own Socks like that.
Like I said earlier, like this version of Buzz, I don't care how much time has passed, this is not the same character.
Because he's still motivated by the same general like sentiment of like wanting to help people, right?
Right.
Well, so here's the thing with that is the filmmakers said that the reason why they had Zurg kill his cat is because they needed to get the audience on Buzz's side, and the easy way to do that is have him kill a cat.
Artificial
Fuck you.
I will to throw this movie a bone. I could believe that if Zurg genuinely believes that like anything he does here won't matter because it'll be erased anyway, that he'd be fully prepared to do whatever. If he's like spent 18
but he doesn't need to do that.
The problem is like. Yeah, the problem is A, he doesn't need to, and B, we haven't seen any of the build up to that to make that seem like
The thing is,
a transition we'd accept.
There's a version of the characterization here for Zurg that you could do that I think makes that work a lot better, which is that like he's convinced himself that he still has the same motivations of like helping people, but at this point he's become so obsessed with just proving that he can do it and that he was right, that like he's lost his way completely. You know, like it's not even about the people anymore. He just wants to be. He just wants to be the hero. Yeah.
Dead. He's done. It's over.
Yeah, you're dead.
Why are we shooting our lasers around the incredibly volatile fuel cell, Buzz? Why are we doing that?
Why are we shooting our lasers when you're right by a window? Like, if that breaks the window, we're all dead, right?
You lose, General Kenobi.
Also, what's the betting? Okay, like, I haven't seen this movie, so I imagine this will either get a silence or a funny reaction from Magic. Imagine if at the end of this movie they were like, actually, that wasn't the real Zurg. The real Zurg is still out there.
Dude, Buzz had an
After all, you know, that Zurg suit was just waiting for...
Well, yeah, someone else made that, so...
You just go straight across.
Maybe all the Zurg minions are calling him that because they think he is Zurg, and future Buzz is just interpreting that as, oh, they just don't know how to say Buzz because he's an idiot.
Dude, is this like another, like, Mandarin situation with Shang-Chi, where they retcon the
I am the Mandarin!
Can't wait for Lightyear 2 to explain all of this.
Which is a film that's definitely happening.
Yep, 100%. Coming to theaters summer 2027.
I just realized that it is very possible that Toy Story 5 is going to reference the existence of this film.
Hey,
I don't think so. I honestly don't think they will because this movie was such a catastrophic failure. I don't think they're going to pay it any mind.
I think Pixar, is way too fucking ashamed of this.
You think that makes him a memory hole it?
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Hey,
they should be ashamed of this.
So Socks the therapy cat just made her feel way worse about her mental insecurities.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Don't miss. The one thing he should be extremely good at.
But guys, it's just a kids movie.
You are not launching yourself out into space without some kind of tether. You're not doing that. You are not that stupid, surely.
No, but remember, Jolly, earlier in the movie, they had a throwaway line where they said, did you know that if you get sent off into space, you just go in that one direction forever?
Yeah, I know that's how that works, but if you miscalculate or if you bounce off the hull, you're fucked.
Or if that happens, or if that happens.
Oh my god! Inconveniently happens. She's just fucked.
Shut up!
So funny.
So you're dead then. Nope. Oh, bye socks.
Bye bye, you little
Bye
fucker.
socks. Get fucked.
Thank God.
Oh
No,
my
why would-
god.
No, okay, no, I'm not
He's
risking my
gone.
life for socks.
No, no,
Huh?
no
What?
fucking way! You
my-
didn't know!
No.
Also, again, if they believe they're in a timeline that is constantly being rewritten, then why are you trying to kill your younger self? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with
You know what would be the cool thing they could have actually done if they wanted to tie this back into the movies properly? They could have had a repetition of that scene in the elevator where Buzz is fighting Zurg, but in the live action version, or like, this movie version. They could have even had the same theme playing, and it would have been a cool callback.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I guess.
Also, he's got a
Wait, the therapy cat has a blowtorch?
Fucking
What
cat.
Of course he does.
Is Socks just Inspector fucking Gadget? Like, what the hell is it?
There's literally nothing he can't do.
Well, therapy he can't do,
Yeah,
seemingly.
right. Apart from that, that's his Achilles heel.
Oh my god, Taika.
Manual override activated.
When will they invent woman Yule override?
I will have you assassinated.
I love that they made Zurg just like a fucking bumbling dumbass.
Stealth mode.
Well, he is supposed to be Buzz, so, you know. I guess that's true.
Dobby, we have to surrender.
No!
Shit's about to get real, y'all. Hope you're ready.
Oh my
real already.
No, you're
god.
dead. You just killed yourself. No, you just killed yourselves.
This movie thought it was funny.
And it thinks
They're
it's
so lucky to have like fallen into that direction too. Holy shit!
Oh my
They
god.
said it's dead as fuck. Holy
Okay, so this
shit.
is the same room they were in earlier that was completely closed off except for that one hallway, but now all of a sudden there's a giant gaping ramp that leads out into outer space. What the hell? How did
The
we
ship
get...
transformed. It is the Ark.
The The ship is called the
Oh,
Ark.
okay, Jesus, that's crazy. Oh, he's.
Oh no, you're dead.
They're-
Oh, you are dead, dead.
All kinds of dead.
Man, you
it's
are
worse.
atomized.
And in case that.
Oh my god!
In case that didn't do the trick.
First of all, you're dead. Second of all, you did not hang on.
Fuck you!
So we agree, by the way. So we agree that Zerg is like uber dead because obviously he couldn't possibly survive the atomic explosion.
Yup.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Mission log. We destroyed the Zerg ship. And Zerg
Also,
himself.
he wasn't anywhere on Buzz's ship a minute ago.
Armadillo in
So
order
it'd be
to
really
stop
awkward if all of a sudden he was just, oh my god. Oh my
what
god!
the God, shut up.
Catastrophic.
Also, Zerg,
I
what do you think's
agree.
gonna happen if you tear off the engine to the ship? You will just both crash into the planet and die, right?
Oh, this is the part where things get funny. Really funny.
Why do you even want the crystal anymore? You can't use it. You don't have the
You
ship
lost your time
anymore.
travel machine. You can't build a new one because you just found the last one. Oh boy.
Prepare to die.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh my god.
He said the thing!
Oh, but like, it was thematically very poignant that he did that because that was his key home.
Gravitational pull. We're gonna crash? I'm afraid.
You were already in the planet's gravitational pull.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's not how it works,
They
guys.
thought this was
Go
so
ahead.
sick. Waiting the whole movie to finally see Buzz with his wings and flying toward the planet like in Toy Story 2. They
Dude,
think
he's
they're
falling with style.
They think there's some
Could they not
hot
just give
shit.
him the shit from
No!
the fucking
No!
he's
No!
Absolutely the fuck not.
no.
Guys, I think we owe Falcon
I really
at the end of
don't like
Falcon
seeing
Winter
him
Soldier an
sweaty.
apology.
It's okay. We can.
No!
Can you keep the ship steady?
Get it? The theme? Teamwork! Teamwork makes the dream work!
Oh my god. No, he can't do
fucking
anything of this.
Superman!
He's a human being. These suits are not exoskeletal. They are just suits with cool armor.
Well, it's about to get real.
I wish nothing but pain upon everyone who made me watch this. They're bad human beings.
I love you.
I suggested the fun one, okay?
Well, we couldn't do Buzz Lightyear Star Command without comparing it to this. Fuck off!
The confetti cannons.
So fucking stupid.
I'm as I continued through this movie, I realized
Wait,
more and
watch
more.
this.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go!
Oh, fuck off!
They're still fucked. They're still so fucked.
Buzz is dead. Buzz is about to die.
Buzz is
Yeah.
dead.
How's he able to run that fast?
No, you're all dead. You're all dead so many times over, I've lost count.
The cops! Everybody run!
Wait! It's just the rescue team.
Oh, right.
No, if I was them, I would be arsing you.
Seem like a decent.
Like, you've caused so many fucking problems, Buzz.
I'm a man of resources. My weapon is ingenuity.
I want him to
That was his
die.
character arc, by the way, was literally realizing, hey look, the pen, that's my arc. I figured it out. I solved it. I finally solved something. I did it.
What I was saying a few minutes ago is that as we continued through this movie, I remembered more and more why I memory hold it 4 years ago and why I just don't remember anything about it. And I'll probably do that again. What is it with so many bad movies being centered around pens or other types of writing utensils?
Yeah, at least this one wasn't omniscient, to be fair.
Hey, remember this guy?
Might as well have been.
Just happened to get there specifically.
Remember when they rammed him with the ship and then he fell into a pit of lava?
Sure.
How did they get to the same spot on the planet though?
I don't know.
Planet.
We want you to start a new version of the Space Ranger Corps, Universe Protection Division. You're gonna be a Space Ranger again, Buzz.
What?
With what authority and what technology? Also, why is he getting rewarded like this?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to.
I guess because the threat of the robots is gone.
Yeah, he blew
Yeah,
up.
but
the
he
Zerg
caused
ship.
it.
I already have.
Well, do they know that, though, is the thing? Do they know who Zerg is?
So wait, that means Buzz is kind of a dishonest piece of shit, reaping the rewards from it.
Yeah.
Hey, look, guys, look, it's the suit we all actually like from the movie.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, it's got like the wings and the lasers.
So,
I hate this.
So it logically means that, like, from this point onward, it has to be the personality they're taking from the movies, which means that his character arc in the first movie movie just makes no sense because we already did this in this movie. Also, I think this is how they try to explain the whole stealth mode thing. Like, well, we realized how stupid stealth mode was, so we just removed it from this suit.
Also, I'm confused because would a Buzz Lightyear action figure not come with like Socks as a little sidekick companion? Like, wouldn't it?
You would think that Socks would be one of the most popular toys because like everyone loves the small cute animal sidekick.
Wouldn't that Buzz be wondering where the hell the rest of his team are?
Yeah.
One would think.
What about this like fucking lightsaber thing though? What about the fucking?
Hang on, so the
surrender
entire
thing?
premise of this movie was that they couldn't leave because they didn't have hyperspace, and now they're being like, oh, this other quadrant of the galaxy has a threat we need to deal with.
Well, I guess they've just cracked space travel again,
Yeah,
which feels like it
Socks
goes
solved
against the arc that Buzz, went on. But whatever.
So the ending of this movie depends on Socks being able to recreate his formula, which apparently he couldn't do because otherwise Zurg would have just been able to create more crystals.
Yeah, and all that happened, remember, because Buzz fell on the fucking computer and broke it. So they
Oh
couldn't-
my god!
This is so fucking stupid.
This is like the anti-logic movie. I don't know what the fuck is happening here.
Ivan, initiate hyperlaunch.
You still got the pen?
To infinity?
And beyond.
They touch tips.
What an adventure.
Is there a post-credit scene or anything?
Oh no! Wait! There's not just one. There's two post-credit scenes.
Oh, that
was this
magic?
movie?
Magic? Are they gonna do what I said they were gonna do as a joke? Where they're like, oh, actually, that wasn't the real Zurg.
No,
I'm just
is dumber.
I'm just gonna mute it until such scenes come on, and we can discuss.
What a horrible film.
Why the fuck did they
So
make
people who wrote
that?
the screenplay are dumbasses.
They're dead to me.
What else have they written? I'm curious. What else have they written?
I actually checked. One of them wrote
So
onwards.
here's the
and
really
others
awesome thing.
nothing.
Angus MacLean was apparent like he was see you'll find this really interesting. Angus MacLean was also the co-director of Finding Dory.
Oh my god.
But what I find interesting is that Angus MacLean was always the resident Buzz guy. He was the when it came to the animation of the characters, he was the guy they went to for Buzz shots. He took on a lot of the Buzz shots in Toy Story 2, for instance, and then kind of got elevated to a supervisor position for Toy Story 3. So of all people, you'd think it makes some level of sense for him to take on a Buzz Lightyear movie, and yet he fucked it up so catastrophically.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'd think he'd understand the character just through animating the character. You'd think he'd understand personality-wise who he is and his general behaviors and stuff. That's just so fucking weird.
One of these guys helped write Monsters Inc. How did you go from that to this?
What happened to Pixar? Genuinely, what the fuck happened?
So
they went from
is this-
defining masterpieces to this shit.
Good question. Is this the worst Pixar movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
wholeheartedly this is the worst
Comfortably,
Pixar
I think.
movie.
Yeah.
Oh, is this post credit?
Yeah,
haven't
we're
seen-
almost there. We're leading into it right now.
Okay.
I haven't seen all the Pixar films, but from the ones I've seen, this is the worst.
The only competition is Toy Story 4 and Good Dinosaur, and I think this Toy Story 4. If you
Well, this is
really
worse than
twist
Toy
my
Story
arm-
4.
Yeah, easily. Also, look on the shelf on the left. You can see a Bernie statue, and you can see a little green man statue, the little alien dude.
That's the only good part of the movie is the little those two things on that shelf and that one shot.
If you really twist my arm, I could point to some things in Toy Story 4 and Good Dinosaur that are pretty okay. But this, I'm like, what did you make here? What is this? What the hell?
What have you done?
What have you done?
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, sorry, I forgot there was actually 3. I baked this into the
Yeah,
the other one,
it's
so that's
weird how
3.
they. Yeah, it's weird how they did this.
So yeah, I guess there are technically 3.
Yeah.
Oh, was there another one? Did I skip it?
No,
No,
it's
it's
after
coming
the
up.
logos.
Oh.
At least something to do with Zurg, because they were
It's
clearly going to be
this
teasing a second movie
whole-
that never happened.
It's this whole fucking Disney love, this self-aggrandizing fucking. You know, again, I love Dead Man's Chest. I think the one thing that pisses me off with that movie the most is introducing this fucking logo. I never liked it.
I have some nostalgia for it because a lot of the movies I watched growing up had this, but it is just the old one there was nothing wrong with the old one.
It's just perfect, and then they come around. They got this one. And it's just like it just comes off as way too corporate. I don't know.
Oh, yep. Here we go.
Yeah.
Guys, aren't you excited for the sequel?
Oh, I'm so ready.
I'm excited that it's never gonna happen.
This man survived 2 explosions.
His
2.
eyes turned red.
Okay, this has nothing to do with the ending, but it's just a question that suddenly occurred to me, which is what the hell happened to Benny Featherington, the rookie from the beginning?
I guess he grew old and died, didn't he?
That's why I mentioned that he was voiced by Bill Hader. I don't know why they got him on board, then they did nothing with
For
him.
like 2 lines.
Crazy.
And most of them were help, help, help.
That was an infuriating waste of my life. Holy shit.
Hey, it'll make for great content though for the little sheevlings out there.
Well,
yeah.
Chief, I'm glad that in my one and only lifetime on this fucking planet, in this finite universe, that some of it was turned into fucking content for the fucking content grifting minds.
Jolly, would it make you? Would you feel happier knowing that the next franchise after this is Jurassic Park?
Would it make me happy, Sam? Would it make me happy? I want to die horribly.
You know what? We're also doing Harry Potter, so
I'm just gonna say this right now. I'll be here for the first Jurassic Park movie. I will not watch the sequels. I'm so sorry.
Listeners, I just want to put it out there that I recommended we do the Matrix trilogy because there's only 3, as we all know. Instead, we're going to be doing Jurassic World and fucking Harry Potter.
So,
which for me is personally traumatizing because that's the second time I'm gonna have to relive that shit from the other side of the camera. Fuck you.
So I will say, if we ever do like whatever film franchise we end up covering, we are doing everything that is in that. So like, if we did Pirates, we would also have to do Pirates 4 and 5. So like if we did Matrix,
nutsack off.
We would have to do Matrix Resurrections. We would have to do that.
Sure, I can live with one bad movie if it means we have 3 good films. That's fine. I can take those odds.
Well, originally that's what the Toy Story one was going to be, but then someone suggested maybe we add Buzz Lightyear, Star Command, and Lightyear onto this.
It was Southpaw first, and then I added onto it to give a better idea for a movie. Okay,
it was going to be 3 good movies and then one bad movie, and that was the plan.
I said Lightyear. I said Lightyear, and then C said Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. So you can thank him for that, and you can thank me for this.
You can thank me for the fun one we watched. Okay, that was a fun, a gay old time. It was great. Everyone had just a spectacular romp, and then we watched this. And now I'm contemplating, do I kill myself tonight?
Has it ever occurred to you how strange it is that our friendship is like 50% just traumatizing each other repeatedly with this terrible horseshit?
No, wait, hold on. I'm replying to this. One sec. Yeah, so in the poll, should we do Lightyear? The votes for no were Jolly and Magic, and the votes for yes were me, Sam, and C. So see, you are somewhat culpable for being the swing vote here.
I'm
We're going to pick that logic. Technically, Sheev is culpable as well for giving the final say on whether or not we're doing it.
Did I give the final say? I just went with the results of the vote.
Like, you're culpable.
Magic. We are the only sane people here. We should
try to save us.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm blameless.
You invented the idea.
There's a vote. There's a vote in this poll that says otherwise, buddy.
Look, I mean, I am blameless. You can't use that against me. I'm not going back to jail.
I'm looking up how much this movie cost to make, and I'm sure the answer is going to be greatly upsetting to me.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh my god!
Do I even want to know?
$200 million.
$200 million for this. But with marketing, well over 300 million.
Oh God!
Well, it didn't make any of that back.
Yeah, so this movie lost $100 million.
Good.
By the way,
it deserved it.
I just want to add people blame Bob Chapek for how this movie turned out when basically the entire thing was created under Iger, and this is the most Iger-coded movie to exist. Fuck Bob Iger. I'm glad he's gone.
I think we can all agree on one thing, which is that the worst part about this movie was the lesbian kiss.
That's true.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't like those fucking queers in Pixar movies.
Just to take that cost and make it into something that's going to anger Southpaw. Southpaw, would you like to hazard a guess as to how much season 1 of The Pit cost to make?
80 million?
You're nearly there, yeah. It was 75, between 60 and 75. So we could have had like 2.5 seasons of The Pit for the cost of this movie. actually, we could have had 3 if you include the marketing. 3 and a bit seasons of the pit for the cost of this fucking movie.
It's quite a shit movie.
I don't know
Kind
what
of
you're talking
impressively
about.
shit.
That was fun. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I've seen this
I'm
movie
questioning
like
my sexuality because of this movie.
Look, I'm glad this slop is done, so we can now get to the slop I really enjoy.
We might be doing Harry Potter first, but we will get to it. I promise you. I promise
Hang
you.
on, Magic's trying to say something.
I've seen this movie, I think, 9 times by this point.
Oh.
The first time I watched it was like a very similar to you all, as far as like my brain is breaking. Please help me. But now I'm just so numb to it. I just get to enjoy. This was delightful getting to witness other people experience this movie's unbridled bullshit.
That's how I felt when I jumped into the VC and saw Sam showing Kenobi to Shiny, and I was like, yeah.
You will suffer as I have suffered. Magic we said 9 times. All I could think of was that fucking bit from like Ferris Bueller's Day Off, where it's like 9 times.
It's how I feel every time there's an opportunity to show someone Shazam 2.
You know what, Magic? You know,
I'm so glad I avoided that.
The amount of times that you've seen this movie is almost the amount of times that I've watched Andor season 1. I can say that I've objectively spent my time better.
Yes,
I only watched Andor season 1 twice, but I have it on Blu-ray and Steelbook. So
same. But yeah, the thing is, like, I joked a second ago where I was like, "Oh, that was fun" or whatever. But like, it's not even that. Like, it's such a generic, boring, stale, lifeless, fucking sci-fi ripoff. It has no life. There seems to be no signs of intelligent life on this planet. There, I made the reference. It has no fucking personality. There's nothing to it. It's not even good to look at, really. Like, it's got competent animation, I think. Decent cinematography in a lot of places, but like, it's not like, this isn't like oh my god, but I can't believe you hate fun, because it's like, what fun? There's nothing to this movie. There's nothing.
Yeah, the only way to make this movie fun is to watch it with other people. If you're just watching this by yourself, it is a slog.
Yeah.
It is so devoid of any life.
No, literally. When we finally do the Harry Potter movies, the one thing I would, as fucking god awful as that plot actually is, and everything to do with J.K. Rowling is, when we watch that, we'll at least be able to sit there and be like, oh, the set design is really good, and like John Williams' musical score is excellent, and like, for kid actors, actually they're doing a really good job, and there's so many famous British actors in the older parts who are doing like really good things here. Like, there'll be things we can look at and appreciate that will be like enjoyable. There's just nothing here.
No, yeah,
it's soulless.
There's so much. There's so much about the Harry Potter movies. Like, say whatever you will about the writing and about the people, the one who made the franchise to begin with. But like,
she who will not be named.
Yeah, she who will not be named. But like, no, those movies have a lot of passion behind them and a lot of talent,
a lot of sauce.
A lot of sauce. They just do.
Yeah, there's one particular young actor I can think of who was really giving it his all in the first 2 movies.
And also, there are some delicious memes.
There are
delicious memes. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Harry Potter! Yeah, this movie was nothing, and the thing is that, like, we cynically are like, oh, they're riffing on Toy Story, they're referencing Toy Story every 5 minutes with these lines, and they mean nothing, and that's true. But at the same time, it's like, without those, and without the fact that the main character's name is Buzz Lightyear, I genuinely could not tell you that this was attached to the Toy Story films in any way.
This movie, it kind of summarizes that thing. We always like, seem to get to the point where it's like, capitalism and Disney bad, but like, it is that thing of just, I don't understand. If you're the executives, right, and you're like, we want to take this character from a franchise that people love, we want to make a new movie, we're going to build this whole thing out, we're going to make loads of money off this, and we just care about money. And you're going for the whole nostalgia basing. I just don't understand why you look at like all of the source of like Zurg and Buzz and like the campiness and the fun of it and like the how gratuitously delightful it was, and just be like, yeah, no, we're going to strip all of that out, make it bland and grey, make the music nothing. We're not even going to get the original voice actor back, despite him being cheaper. We're just going to make it the most cookie cutter, computer like spat out piece of crap.
Well, I think,
ever. And it won't even be cheap for us to make.
I think it's a holdover from like the 2010s era of generally just like taking, beloved things that are campy or silly in their own way and trying to make them gritty and serious all the time, which a lot of, that particular era tried to do. But of course, this came out in 2022, so you're a little behind the times there.
Even then, we grew out of that era like halfway through the 2010s.
Yeah. Like, I feel like by 2018, we were already like fully back and like, okay, that was cringe and we're going to stop doing that now.
Like, Like
Fortunately,
Phantom
Angus,
Force was like
say that again?
for a while. Phantom Force was like the end of it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Angus MacLane didn't get the memo because he started development on this like right after he finished Finding Dory in 2016, and his immediate thought was like, "Hey, what if I just?"
But even that was after Fant Four Stick, and everyone nobody fucking liked that movie. And I feel like most of Hollywood got the memo of like, oh, people don't like that. We're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah, like Phantom Force and Batman v Superman were the death blow.
Thanks, Snyder and Trank, you dumbasses.
So what I'm saying is that if you were in any way, even minorly, involved with the creation of this movie, you're a morally bad person, and I will find you.
You are going to suffer in the pits of hell.
I will fucking for you.
Hey man, Angus MacLane made some really good stuff at Pixar.
Too bad.
Galen Sussman was the person who saved Toy Story 2 from being deleted.
Too bad. Whatever goodwill that they earned from their past achievements has just been fully and completely washed away by this point.
Well, clearly Pixar agreed because they laid off like a bunch of people after this movie failed, including Angus MacLane and Galen Sussman, and probably a whole lot of other people who worked on this movie, if I were to guess.
That's a shame, except for the higher ups.
Those two, the higher ups, they deserved it. I wanna make it clear, by the way, that I actually don't want like massive layoffs and things like that to happen. I don't want several hundred or thousand of people to be out of their jobs, and if you're just like an animator just trying to get by who made this movie or like worked on this movie, like obviously I harbor no ill will, and it sucks if you lost your job because of how terribly this movie did. But
the issues just come down to the story.
Yeah,
our issues are with our issues are with the story, not the people who had to.
And with Taika Waititi, I am going to hunt him down,
yes.
and I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, I will carve out an exemption of like, all of the creators involved in this. They're just like doing what they need to do to put money, put food on the table for their families. I got no ill will against them. Taika Waititi, however, can just go jump in a lake of fire.
Yeah,
like, just
there's
gonna be some people who are like, "Why do you hate Taika?" And it's like, just look it up.
What do you mean? Why do I hate Taika? He made Thor: Love and Thunder.
I mean, there's that. He's also just like a really, really fucking terrible person. Like, I fucking hate him for that.
Yeah.
Like, with Taika Waititi, like, at the end of, like, Attack on Clones, where, like, all the clones are being shipped, that's, like, my own private army being sent to New Zealand.
Yeah, we're coming for you, buddy. Your days are numbered. I think if that's all we have to say, I'm going to end the recording now. But I think we should do a final sign-off of, like, promoting channels and things of that nature.
I would like to thank you all for inviting me to this. This was a pleasant time. I had thoroughly enjoyed myself watching all of these movies, even the bad ones. It was very fun getting to experience movies that at this point have been ingratiated into my brain through a fresh perspective from people who have normal lives and don't religiously be
I wouldn't say we have normal lives. We just have different areas of hyperfixation.
True. Yeah, true.
We are the same level of insane. I promise you. And obviously, I feel like if you're watching a however many hours long supercut of the Toy Story films watch party, Gaming Magic needs no introduction, but he'll get one anyway. He's got his channel, does a lot of Toy Story and other types of content of that nature, and it'll be linked in the description down below. And you said you're working on a Lightyear video. Is that like your next coming project, or are you going to wait till after Toy Story 5?
So depends on when is this scheduled to come out? Like roughly what time?
We're aiming for like around when Toy Story 5 releases, so like late-ish June.
Well, the next thing you're going to see from me is my coverage of Toy Story 5, whatever that looks like. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Are you planning on covering that by yourself or with other people?
I think just because of how personally attached I am to Toy Story 5, I would need to like take this in for myself. Not that I wouldn't be open to doing things with other people afterwards. With my initial video, I'm like, I need this for me to like digest, because I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. I'm kind of dreading it at this point, honestly. Like, what are you going to do now? What do you have up your sleeve this time, Pixar?
Well, if you need someone to help out with that, I'll gladly pitch in, but that's gonna be up to you.
I might take you up on that offer, depending on honestly, I think it entirely depends on what the movie actually looks like, because at this point, like,
yeah, we just don't know.
They made a toy that's a fucking ass wipe device. They made a talking roll of toilet paper. Remember when we had like good new characters like Jesse and Lotso?
No,
now we have toilet training devices.
In total fairness, this character could be amazing. Now, I don't expect that even a little bit, but you never know.
I'm just gonna rattle these off real quick, just to get everyone, like, obviously from, I guess, left to right, excluding Magic because we just did him. Jolly Chap also needs no introduction. He's the co-host on like all my live streams. He's got his own channel, which will be linked. So check out what he's got going on. He's got those Alien Isolation streams that he's made.
Yeah, so the next one should be going out in the next few days. It's been on my unlisted for a while just because I've been dealing with house moving stuff for my mother, but that should be out soon. And then I will be back to work finishing up my Husband Hotel video, which is coming along very nicely. So that should be out hopefully fairly soon as well.
Southpaw's got his own channel, which will be linked. He's also, of course, my main editor and is the one who edited this entire supercut. So say hello, Southpaw.
Hello. I edited this whole supercut that you've just watched together. And my next project is helping edit together the supercut of our Planet of the Apes watch parties, which we did prior to these Toy Story watch parties. But I wasn't particularly motivated to sit through all those movies. I think that probably what's gonna help is that I'm going to get through the editing of these watch parties, and then enough distance will have been gained from watching those fucking Planet of the Apes movies that it'll be easier to sit through them again, basically, and relive that whole experience.
I don't think there was a single Planet of the Apes movie that was as bad as this, but I do think that some of them were more miserable. Boring. I think they were just more boring, just hard to sit through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This was at least kind of fun because we were in a group laughing at it. Like some of those Apes movies were a fucking chore, even with a group.
I think just a lot less material in that, in those watch parties than in the Toy Story movies.
Yeah. And then we have Sam Montgomery, who does not have a YouTube channel. Right? I'm not wrong about that.
Yeah, I've got a YouTube channel. I've got a Twitter account. You can follow me there. I'm a freelance editor, so if you need someone to edit stuff, hit me up. Obviously, I'm not for free. Sorry, I need to live.
And keep in mind that he will be editing our Jurassic Park supercut whenever we get around to recording that. Yes. So he won't always be available. Snatch him up while you can. And last but not least, well, actually, he is least. And it is for the reason you're thinking it is. We have the Sea.
I'm a guy who's I'm a guy who's semi-retired, and I make shitty response videos responding to really, really low-hanging fruit videos because I need money. So do me a solid, guys. Chat. You want to help a brother out? Give me your fucking money. Seriously, I'm broke as shit. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared.
All proceeds will be going towards Israel.
20 trillion to Israel. But yeah, no, I'm broke as shit. Help! Somebody help!
All right. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for coming on. Thank you, Pixar, for making Toy Story and then ruining it. And thank you to Obama.
Toy Story 5 in theaters June 16 or June 19th. Whenever
somewhere in June.
It's
going to happen.
Oh, I will not be watching.
You were trying to just be sarcastic whatever. Which typically, at least if someone wants to take accountability, they usually don't show sarcasm.
Well, I'm sorry that I didn't do it the exact way that you.
Well, you didn't do it in any way. That's my point. You didn't do it in any way.
I'm sorry that my way of making up for it isn't the tailor-made way that you would have preferred that I do it. And
yeah, but then you deflected afterwards.
As a way to make up for it. Oh my God! Well, what do you want? Okay,
I already
travel
told
back
you. Well,
in time and
hey, man! I told you what you could have done back then. I just explained to you what you could have done back then.
But that's in the past. What can be done now?